Hello, everybody. Hello.
Welcome to Small Window.
Trying to upgrade a little bit.
Yeah, we're upgrading every single week. There's always something new. I never saw that video until just this moment, and there it is, and it's incredible.
Yeah. All right.
So how's chat doing today? How's everybody feeling? We got a bunch of people around. We need to get a big monitor so that we don't have to go like.
Well, we should have this thing right here.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Welcome back.
Thanks.
Awesome.
Good to see ya.
Good to see you.
Behind us.
I have the Triforce. What is?
So we're gonna go through.
Did you ever call the Nintendo hotline? You ever that like 900
I called the
number?
Nintendo hotline for A Link to the Past.
Oh yeah.
Specifically because I was on the first. Okay, here's why.
This game.
Snack time is just it's covering up the Zelda map. Look at that texture.
It's shaped.
It's like a hexagon. It's like pizza
Line it up with the
flavored
background.
apparently. You know.
Hey everybody, it's time for Treble Chef. Did you guys follow our Twitter yesterday? We tweeted out a basket of delicious late summer vegetables / early autumn, I suppose. There we go. Now, set a timer for 20 seconds. Let's flip it.
Again?
Yeah, she got
Okay.
real confused.
Am
Get your
I the
feedback.
judge? Am I the
Yes.
judge of this? Okay. Okay, here, I want to show the steak off first. Okay, here, can we get like a close up on the meat here? Look at the, yeah,
Nice.
that looks like a perfect medium rare. Yeah.
We're working on it. We're working on it, Sean. Just relax.
Well,
drink
hey,
drink your wine.
I'm good. Sean and Matt Hull hanging out for 1,000 days. I've had a few people ask like, oh, this checkpoint is so cool. It's so amazing. It's so, it's so great. And it's like, well, really, it was just something that we iterated on until we got it right.
I did the goal.
I did it!
Yay!
Good
I
job,
won
Blue.
entirely on my own.
Can you tell me?
Using the same one,
I
right?
was here. It's fun. And it is quick.
I know.
For the top. Yeah, man. Round of applause.
All right.
All right. All right. And. All right.
Hello.
Hello,
We're
everybody.
live. What is up? How's it going?
Hope everyone's doing good. It's episode 6, 7?
7.
7?
Yeah.
Seven,
Welcome
really?
back to Small Window.
Small window. Here it is. All
We
right.
just saw what happened last week, so
I don't even know what happened last week. I was even.
I was a total blur.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you. Seeing those things for the first time again was amazing.
Yeah.
So
We did some cool stuff, obviously,
Yeah.
we're gonna do the same things again, a little bit different. We're gonna play some games, interview some guests, eat some food, make some music.
indeed.
And this
And not in that order. All at pretty much the same time.
yeah. All of our guests are gonna be through Skype this time because we're gonna be testing it out. We have some great guests coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're trying to be able to have guests from all over the place that don't have to actually physically come to the studio, but they can still,
Yeah.
be on the show.
It's a little tough for most people because they have jobs, and we do this show starting at 3 o'clock.
What
Yeah.
is that? Is that what is that? Is that some kind of disease?
Yes, yes, Jake, it is. It's a disease.
It's one I'll never willingly catch. I need to wear some kind of mask so that I don't get hired. Maybe I'll wear the Trump mask.
Ooh, we can't get political here.
We have one right here. No,
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
We
I
got
need
a
to wear
Hillary
mask.
also.
Okay, I'll wear the Hillary mask at the same time
Okay.
on my butt.
My butt.
Sorry, I'm allowed to go there.
All
I'm
right.
pulling the exhaustion excuse right now. So
Yeah.
this is gonna be an interesting episode because I
Jake?
have no idea what the. I just literally while we were watching the thing, I was like, why don't I just do a Spectre Knight arrangement? So, because that's a thing that's coming up pretty soon. We're gonna have free DLC for Shovel Knight. That's the Spectre Knight playable campaign, just like Plague of Shadows was Plague Knight,
Yeah.
and Spectre Knight and King Knight are both gonna be playable. So maybe since it's Halloween themed and spooky, maybe I'll do a little like laid back, smooth jazz, freaking Spectre Knight.
I think that's a
arrangement.
great idea.
Tommy mentioned Rhodes piano, and I gotta say, I'm not opposed to that at all. Maybe we could do like a little, like, you know, just groovy sax riff, like MIDI sax. Like, I'm always all about that. Yeah, let's do something on along those lines.
Let's do it.
But yeah, how have you been since last week, everybody? How's everybody who's watching at home?
Who we got on here?
yeah,
Luigi's on here.
Yeah, we got the whole
Nest
crew.
dude. Yeah.
Most excellent.
Well, in case anybody doesn't know, well, I'm sure most of you don't. Jake pulled an all-nighter last night working on a project.
Can you tell I'm a mess right now?
He actually just woke up 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, Robbie's like, he slides open the door, he's like, hey, 20 minutes until the show. And I'm like,
Got to get up.
fuck my life.
So one of the things that Jake missed, though, is he missed. I mean, he missed the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, I had no
So-
idea. Nintendo just came out with the new console? What?
Yeah, I didn't even know they were gonna announce anything.
What is that even?
Yeah.
Like, video games.
So we gotta obviously show Jake, and let's get Jake some, impression.
what
and
is this?
Yeah, I mean, we gotta talk about it. It's a big deal. So let's go ahead and let's do it.
Is this rendered in real time? No. Is that you, Robbie? Look at that skin shader. Oh, look at that grass. That sounds just like what we made last week.
I know, kind of pretty close.
Click. What kind of memory card is that? Is it a cartridge or what?
We have so many questions that we'll be asking and talking
What did
about.
he just put into it?
That is Skyrim on a Nintendo console.
And you can play it in your pocket. Like while your hands are in your pocket.
In your giant pocket.
Yeah, or in a sweater and a hoodie.
So this is kind of cool right here.
Oh man. While they're driving, they can play Nintendo.
And drive a different car. This is my favorite. Hey guys, when we're done playing basketball, let's play basketball.
Let's play more basketball. Let's see how the real people do it. Yeah, bro, nice dunk.
That is a new Mario game.
It is indeed. Or a vertical slice of a new Mario game. Yeah, they were chilling on the roof playing their Nintendo Switch. Why is it always like 30-year-olds playing this console? There's no like grandmas or babies playing it. And Magfest, wow. Wait, old Magfest, yeah.
Esports. That guy's name you?
Uh-oh. It's the wizard now. Get ready. Splatoon World Cup. Nintendo Switch.
All right.
Coming to adults March 2017.
Right there.
Nice. All right, I'll buy one. That swayed me.
This way, you?
No, just kidding. I was gonna buy one anyway.
Yeah, it's a
Whatever.
Nintendo project.
Nintendo comes with that with the console. I'm buying it. It doesn't. I don't care if I don't see a commercial. Like I don't care if I know nothing about the console until I walk into the store to buy it. I'm just gonna buy it because
Right.
it is the Nintendo console. Where else am I gonna play next gen Mario games?
Right.
Or Zelda games or Skyrim?
Well, we all heard the rumors on what it was possibly going to be, which is a portable gaming console
Yeah.
with controllers that came off on the sides. And when I first saw it, it was way better than I thought it was going to be. But there's still some questions, like is it touch? Is there a touch screen? Are the little controllers that pop out the side, are they motion? Like those little things. I'm kind of curious. Also, like if you want to download games, how's that going to work? What's the space on what's the space going to be on it? How much is it going to cost?
Presumably, I hope that's an SD card they're putting in, because whatever. Now I have a hard drive. Now you're playing with power.
Portable power.
Portable power.
Portable power.
In the
Yeah.
palm of your hand. Yeah, a micro SD card this big has like 256 gigs on it now. It's like whatever, Like you don't need onboard flash memory. Just that's for operating system updates, and you just have all your stuff on it. Yeah, I hope it has. I'm sure it has storage.
Well, let's bring Tommy in this, because
Yeah.
Tommy, we're gonna have a conversation about it, because we're all Nintendo nerds. We like Nintendo. Let's talk about Nintendo.
Yay!
Nintendo
It's-
switched me in line.
It's that guy.
Hello,
Switch with
Tommy.
Me.
What's happening?
Hey. All right. What do you guys think of it, chat? How do you like this?
Man, I'm for it.
I was really into the sneak peek at something new in the Splatoon world. Like that's a quick follow.
Like
To
world
see-
champions.
Yeah.
Ships. We could go to a sports stadium and play Splatoon together.
Yeah, let's switch back to the video real quick and like stare at the freeze frames, because that's always fun.
Oh, look at that!
Right.
Look at that cool Nintendo
Yeah, that's-
controller.
That's really cute. Okay, so that was towards the end
They
of the
locked
video,
door
right?
So that nobody could see them playing video games.
Yeah, just like all other millennials. Oh, ignore that, everyone.
Hello.
What's up, yo?
Hi, Seth.
Hi,
Seth's
Seth.
gonna be joining us
What's up?
in a few minutes.
That's our guest.
Oh yeah,
He's
look at this
gonna
new.
send a
Look at
selfie,
this.
like,
Look
right
at this
now, watch
Mario. Look at this Mario right here.
When I first saw this, I thought it was Sunshine. Like it was
Yeah.
like a Sunshine when I first saw it.
out. What
No,
about
it-
Sunshine too?
So
Eternal
so look
Sunshine
at
of
this
the
like
Mario mind.
look at this like look at that setting there, like this like kind of multicolored Wild West Main Street USA.
Yeah,
Like
that looks like actual cities in Arizona I've been to.
yeah. I am gonna turn the music down just a little bit, but yeah. So like yeah, there's definitely a lot of amiibos going on.
No, so do you lock the
Also,
two
look
halves
at
of the
these
controller
look at these
together?
affluent millennials and their rooftop deck.
Yeah.
I feel the like aspirational quality of this marketing. Okay, so this is really intriguing too, because this, I mean,
Ah, so there's a pro controller.
Yeah.
yeah, there's a pro controller. There's
i.e.
pro
the only thing I
pro
ever used to
Splatoon
play
teams. This is like, is this local like competitive Splatoon? Is that a thing that we're gonna get in a new Splatoon game? Is this what they're hinting at, that this could actually be
They hinting that eight
fun?
eight
Fun to
systems can
play at
connect into
home.
one, yeah.
Maybe they're still just playing it online.
Maybe, but if you could place, because if everyone has a system,
Yeah.
you can just all play them locally
Yeah.
with your little screen. But
Splatoon.
also look at these. This is like updated. Look at these character designs. There's hairstyles.
Yeah.
People are really excited about Splatoon hairstyles already, and like they look like they have better wardrobes and stuff too. So, like maybe as recently as a couple weeks ago, it was like, why did they stop doing Splatfest so soon? Like, and now I'm thinking, oh, if they're gonna be pushing another Splatoon game sooner rather than later, that could be really great.
Yeah.
But
So wait, do you hook the controller halves together, or is there a third piece that serves as the middle part?
Wait, there's a third piece, so let's go
Yeah,
back to
so-
the beginning.
so back to this
Yeah.
tech startup working homeowner in
Yeah.
Hold on, back up for a second. Pause it.
Yeah.
Go back for a
He's in
second.
middle management in Silicon Valley.
yeah. Wait,
Alright.
what city is that?
All right, pause it right there.
Uh huh.
What is going on with the guys on the wall?
Yeah, what's the?
Oh,
The
here?
rappelling
Yeah.
down the. Oh, because the guy he's a climbing bro.
Yeah, he likes climbing.
He likes rock climbing.
Oh,
He's,
okay.
Rock
he,
climbers
look,
like
he's got a
Nintendo.
terrarium. He's got a huge bed for his
I
dog.
have that exact same bed for
Huh.
Nugget. Look, this is
Yeah.
it speaks to us. It's
No, this
it's
is good.
It's effective
By the
marketing.
way,
look
when
at
that,
that-
when that dog
look at
shows
that
up,
dining
that bed is
set.
way too small for that dog.
It's a black
What
lab.
city does
it's,
he live
it's
in?
not fitting in
What
there
city
yet.
does he live
Seattle.
in? Is that Seattle? It looks like Seattle. It would make sense if it was Seattle. Like it's
Nintendo,
hilly, but
Seattle?
not too hilly.
Gotta be Seattle.
It doesn't quite look like. It's definitely not New York or San Francisco. It doesn't quite look like Chicago. It's probably Seattle. Oh, man, what a modern house.
Vancouver.
Yeah.
It could be
I
Vancouver.
have homes in Second Life that look exactly like that.
in their virtual Seattle community.
Yeah.
All right. So he's in his nice place in Seattle.
Oh, it's a chocolate lab. It's
Yeah.
not a black.
Look at the size of
Oh,
that
look
dog.
at what is that?
Look
a
at the size of the
Great
dog,
Dane?
look at the
yeah.
bed.
So
Yeah, the
so
bed is
this is our sweet at home. Oh, look at the console. It's so nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got USB ports. I mean, I hope it's got USB
It's
ports.
still 2.0 though. That
so
sucks.
this basically like comes out of what seems like a giant at-home battery
Yeah, hold on.
pack.
Back it up to the controller.
Yeah.
Oh, so the controller is like a frame.
Yeah. back up.
Basically,
One more.
yeah.
Right there.
Yeah. Interesting.
It's
Yeah.
it's a hand
So
Yeah.
one battery.
grip and a
You
battery.
take it out of one battery, put it into another battery, pull the battery out with the screen on this battery.
And then you play Horse Skyrim.
Then you play yeah,
Adult Zelda.
Skyrim Sword
Adult Zelda, yeah, Skyrim Sword. I love it.
at the park while watching the sunrise over Puget Sound because you are very wealthy.
Or it's a nuke explosion. One of the two.
Here.
Goosh.
Oh yeah, hang on. I'm gonna unmute the sound because I'm way into this. By the way, I
Yeah,
hope they
this-
keep using this like forever.
The
This-
sound of it.
That
Yeah,
like
that's
click
very
is so
effective.
satisfying. So satisfying.
And it
We
freaks
already
the dog
sampled
out,
it.
too.
Yeah, it scares the dog. See, this solves a real problem in my life, which is neglecting to take the dog out because you're playing video games and then the dog like pees on the floor. Problem solved.
And that dog pees a lot. Too.
My dog
That's a
loves to
big
pee,
dog.
and this dog pees like. But also
like,
like
a racehorse.
All right, stop it. Go back. Let's look at the top of the.
okay,
of
let's
this.
play with the top of it.
All right, so
That looks
pulls
like
the
an
headphone
SD.
jack,
That
all the
looks like an
vents.
SD card.
Yeah.
the air vents on the top.
The headphone jack
Mm-hmm.
because
That could be an SD. Wait, do we know that? Do we see the label? Because a lot of things look like SD card.
true. Well,
Oh,
wait,
a Nintendo
wait,
logo
wait,
on it.
That
That looks
could
pretty
be
thick.
a cartridge.
Yeah, that
that
looks
could
pretty
be a
thick.
cartridge piece of media. That could be the game on a cartridge, DS style, maybe.
Skyrim on a cartridge.
I can't imagine, but that could also just that has a Nintendo logo on it. So maybe that's the game. Maybe it's the game, or maybe it's the memory card full of games.
Yeah, they're not gonna have like a Samsung logo on the top of the thing. They probably
That's
just
true.
rebranded
I
it.
think it's gonna be a memory card full of games because it would probably have the logo of the game
It's
he's
a
about to put in.
And this dude says it's a game card. The
It
label
looks-
is game card.
It looks like a game card.
Does it actually say?
Yeah.
Does it say it says game card?
I don't know. I can't.
That doesn't mean it doesn't have another port for an
Ah.
SD card.
I don't know.
so-
I clicked on the wrong thing. Let's see. If I use these, oh no, that's skipping way too ahead.
Yeah.
Let's just slow it down, spy on it some more.
I'm sure there's already a screenshot gallery. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I
an
know.
SD card.
I'm sure it. So it is a game card then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is
There could
really
also
cool.
be an SD card. but maybe not.
Cartridges. And then here is another pretty affluent young millennial enjoying their thing. Everything about this is like just straight up. No, grandma doesn't want this. You want this.
Yeah.
Our generation wants this.
You're
This
gonna
is
hook up in an airport if you get this console
pretty much, yeah,
immediately.
yeah.
Like you just take it out of the box. You're in an airport, and,
And
there's
she's like, "Oh hey,
She's like,
fellow
"Mm,
Wayfarer."
It's the new eHarmony.
yeah.
Hey there, fellow Wayfarer. I see we're both headed to India with our branded consoles. And then he gets on his plane and pulls out the little stand, and I love this little stand. Like,
Wait, hold on. Go back.
Yeah, I love
What did the label
kickstand.
say on top of that?
I have a kickstand for my iPad.
Wait,
That
keep
right
going.
there?
No, let it keep going. And now, stop.
Game
Yeah, it says
card.
game card.
Card.
Okay.
Game card.
Game card. Oh, that's
they were
beautiful.
right.
Game card and headphone
that?
jack. Nest dude, right?
Everybody. It was just a
Yeah.
cavalcade of.
Oh, and this part's fun. Like there's Skyrim, right? But when you're sitting on a plane with your DS trying to hold the thing, this is like me on a plane
Yeah,
with
this
my
is
DS.
constantly me on a plane. Yeah.
Like so
well, I used to be.
That's
I used to
a
be
really-
way too fat to put anything in front of me on the tray because my stomach would just hang over it. So I'm. Look at all that leg room. What is that?
Did you also notice on the controllers? You also
Well,
notice on the controllers, the
we've
left one is
established-
negative and the right one's positive.
Yeah, that's really cute. Let's go back to that. Well, we've already established that this guy is like working in tech in Seattle, so he
Yeah.
can probably afford business class, or at least to fly not Spirit
He's in
Airlines.
an exit row. No, he's not. in
How
an
is the
exit
guy in
row.
the middle not looking at this though?
I mean, he's asleep.
There's retractable armrests.
He lives in a world where this console is already out and this is normal, and he has
Mm.
10 because he also works in tech.
Hmm. I was thinking food sales.
Yeah, he's been programming on that thing for like months now.
Yeah. So then he gets home or to his Airbnb, where of course, if you're gonna run a modern Airbnb, you're gonna have.
So
a
I think this
Nintendo
means that you can
console
buy
in every
separate
one.
docking stations though.
Well, you can
'cause
plug
if you
in.
don't- if
Yeah,
you
you could plug into any docking station
Right.
that your friend has or your
But you could-
second house.
Yeah, but you can now you
has.
can buy you can buy
So
a
the
separate docking
tablet
station.
is fully running all the games at all time. It's not like plugging it into the docking station gives it extra power or something.
No,
I mean,
that
it gives
thing-
it electricity,
That
but
thing
not.
basically looks like an HDMI cable with a big box around it
Yeah, it's like a
and a
proper
charger.
docking
Yeah.
station for a laptop or something,
Yeah.
or like an iPad dock. I have an HDMI out
Now,
on my
who is this? Who
iOS
is this
device.
person that
Yeah, what is
has
this?
this many spaces?
Yeah.
Oh
Hey,
my
what
god!
is-
Look at this. There's the Trilby right there.
Perfect.
Look at
There's
the
the Trilby.
Look at the window in the back.
Appealing to the core demographic right here.
Perfect.
Okay, yeah, look at
Uh,
these windows in the back. Just these like
He's got
incredibly
his
glamorous
his
advertisements.
bone arrow out. He's
Is that
like,
a polar bear on the books?
you're going down, my lady.
That is a polar bear. There's a polar bear on the books.
This person needs to come and decorate my house.
Switch, and then we switch to
The Dirty Band.
bandmates
Yeah.
playing. This looks like Wii U Mario Kart. This could just be a mock.
Is this true to life?
Well, it's
Yeah.
in Seattle, so it's gotta be a grunge band now.
Yeah.
With
Well, it's
with Kid
post-grunge.
from Kid
Well,
and
maybe
Play.
they're not in
It's
Seattle
post-
anymore.
It's
I don't
post
know.
grunge.
It's probably.
Oh, they're going to play Mario Kart in actual go karts while they're
Yeah.
driving.
Man, I wish I had disposable income. And there's some basketball players in the city.
Yeah, look, they got supersonic colors. Nice,
Yeah. They're playing some.
I'm thinking like, wow, they're 90s looking, but no,
There's
that's how
some
kids look today.
contractually obligated sports game footage, and here's my favorite, like Trustafarian, like kind of boho, saw Amelie template for life. Looks out her big city window,
It's like, well, there's the
rooftop
roof.
garden. I want to live this lady's life.
Yeah. She just jumps over to the. She parkours over to the other.
Yeah,
rooftop.
pretty much.
Parkour.
Parkours over to the other. Well, no, she triple jumps to the other rooftop. She's triple jumping over there. Exactly.
Yeah.
And then meanwhile, these guys are developing strategy, and these guys are developing strategy, and they're developing a in-depth e-gaming strategy for their Splatoon game.
Cool running.
So yeah, this segment made the
Nice.
least amount of sense to me
Nice.
until I watched it like 3 times, and then I'm realizing like this is just basically Nintendo being like,
You
Nintendo
can be
being
taken
like,
seriously.
yeah, e-gaming is
Yeah.
now serious with this
Yeah.
new
Add us to
this
the
new
list.
rig. Yeah, pretty much.
You
So
bring your controller and your Switch to the
to the
tournament.
Splatoon tournament, the professional Splatoon team.
Huh.
So I'm excited.
I am. Seems like that's the verdict on here also.
I
Yeah.
mean,
Don't
the
forget
thing
about the
is,
car mount,
don't forget the
absolutely.
car mount. Oh yeah, that's actually something I think
Yeah.
you'd be into, Jake. Check this out. So backseat of a van,
Doof.
that thing,
Nice.
this car mount.
Can I
and
buy
look
one
at
for
this.
my office?
That thing's only gonna cost you $40.
I want one for
So-
every.
I want to zoom out of this car mount. Look at that. It just clips around the thing.
I want that for everything.
I'm not I'm just wondering, is the car mount a real thing? Like, is
It's
this
gotta
going
be
to
a real thing
be
if they're
an
gonna show it.
accessory they're selling?
It's got
Or
to
is this just like you're supposed to assume that these like kind of crafty guys just did it themselves? So I
There's
have
no
a
way they're
feeling.
not
not
look
gonna
that-
sell a
they don't
car
look
mount
that
after
crafty.
showing it. Everyone's gonna be
Yeah.
like, car mount, where is it? Where is it,
Also-
Nintendo? And even if they didn't have a plan already,
Also,
they're just
check
gonna
out
make
this controller handling right here. Like, the two sides of the controllers have become new controllers on their own
one. Yeah.
for this two-player match.
Now,
It's like a fractal
are there
gaming
buttons on the
console.
top of that thing also?
And if you break
It
that in
looks
half,
like there are.
Yeah.
More buttons are on the interior.
Yeah,
edge,
yeah. Look, he's
so you can play
drifting.
it with, yeah.
He's Mario Kart drifting with this inner part of the controller. Like, this thing just seems like it'll have buttons
You know, the
no
crowd
matter
that
where
guy's
you
his
put it.
haircut.
It has 2 analog sticks too.
Yeah.
Double dash too.
And I really like, I mean, kudos on good logo design and that kind of asymmetrical like thing. People are already making like dogs out of it. I'm very happy about the
Yeah,
dog.
goggle-eyed dog.
goggle-eyed dog. Exactly. So because the sticks are on slightly different, they're in slightly different places. That's the interesting thing.
Yeah.
Well, it went back to the GameCube used to have the analog stick on the bottom right, and then on
Mhm.
the and then all of a sudden they changed it, made everything on the top for a while.
Yeah. But it's pretty interesting to see.
It is a good logo.
Yeah, it's a very good logo. An interesting thing about the logo too is you're seeing the classic Nintendo logo is being presented as a different thing, but in terms of the actual branding on this, look at that. That is a totally different
Yeah.
font, all caps, sans serif.
Yeah, that is very bold.
It's
mean,
bold, it's
Not literally.
bold but thin, you know?
I mean, it's
Not
bold as in,
typeface
like,
bold,
ballsy.
declarative bold,
Declarative
not
bold, yeah,
typeface
yeah.
bold.
Well, I'm excited about it for sure.
I'm really into it.
Go
Yeah.
to here, click
That
out
is
this for a
some
second.
Good branding. Yeah.
Go to the next no out.
Next out.
Get out of it.
Okay.
Go up to sample of Nintendo.
I
Oh,
guess
yeah.
This
Dou-
entire
double-
trailer.
Double click that. Yeah. Well,
Woo!
this is actually pretty cool. There's a list of everyone that's signed on right now.
Yeah, look at that. Fmod. Fmod is a partner.
Fantastic.
So,
So it's WWise. That's all I care about.
yeah. Multiple audio engines.
Look, man, until you've had to make your own, you don't take that for granted. From software? What? Is
From
there
software.
does that mean what I think it means?
Like read what 2Card just said.
I don't know.
Oh, come on. Yeah, we gotta put a Mint Potion logo in here. We gotta Photoshop it in.
Yeah. We gotta make a Switch game though.
We'll call it Mighty Switch. No. We'll call it
Mighty Sniff Force.
maybe Sniff Snort. Switch Snort.
So yeah, it's nice to see that. It's nice to see that companies that maybe were a little bit lukewarm to Nintendo in the past over the
These
Wii
are just
U are.
companies that have.
Let's
back
also not
here
forget, like, this is
existing.
how the Wii U started. The Wii U
Yeah.
started with all these people signing on and say they're going to do something for it, and then they were gone within the first 6 months.
These are people who own dev kits. That's all.
Yeah.
These are just people
Yeah.
who have gotten who are dev partners. It doesn't mean they're actually making something or have announced something, but it
True.
means they have a Nintendo dev kit in their studio.
Yeah. So
Can we get
let's
one?
get a Nintendo dev
Let's
kit.
get the Nintendo Dev Kit.
We can, but we can't talk about it even if we already had one.
Yeah, look at
Or
this.
could we?
No, because NDA.
We could not.
Unless we're, on their partners list. But we could always Photoshop ourselves onto it.
Well, that might hurt our chances getting a
Maybe.
dev kit.
Or they'll be like, oh shit, we should have got you one already. Sorry about that.
I'm just really excited about seeing. I'm not really excited about seeing Fmod or Wise, but that's.
I'm excited about seeing Autodesk.
I'm excited about seeing anything like sort of wonky middleware on the partners list, like the unsung heroes of game development.
Scaleform.
Like, I'm just glad you're acknowledging. I'm just glad you're acknowledging these things.
well, this is just a list of companies, so
Yeah.
I don't care about this. But
But it's
I do
pretty-
care about the the console itself. It's gonna be great.
There's no surprises on this list for sure.
Yeah,
It's,
Bethesda's a surprise. They started showing off Skyrim.
well, Skyrim
that's
on
a huge surprise. I mean,
Skyrim on this console is like the surprise of the day for a lot of people. It's
Yeah.
really exciting.
Well, it can
But-
run a 6-year-old game.
Yeah. But
I
can
mean-
it run a 6-year-old game
The
and
new version-
Zelda?
Yeah.
Can it run Fallout 4 or New Vegas? That's what I want to play on it. I'm sure they will port those over if Skyrim does well. But like I've already played so many thousands of hours of Skyrim that I kind of don't want to even start it again on anything else ever
Yeah.
again. I don't think I ever want to play Skyrim again, at least for like 2 weeks, and then I'm gonna play a bunch of it.
One thing I'm kind of looking forward to seeing next is like what happens with the virtual console and the old games, because obviously Nintendo every console generation like dips into that backlog of IPs and makes you buy them again. And I'm curious as to if they're going to take a similar approach to with the Wii U, where they were really anemic with it for a long time, or if they're going to just kind of push more out to begin with in terms of their backlog of IP. But I suppose we'll have to wait and see on that. I want to rebuy all the same games that I've been rebuying every console generation
Oh, yeah,
for
I
10
w-
years.
Yeah, that
but
sounds amazing.
it's great.
Yeah, I'm not sure if your store purchases would carry over, but I'm sure they will tell you soon enough.
I'm just curious to see if they push a big catalog at launch or if they kind of do a couple a month like they have been
Right.
previously.
Yeah, but if they make it compatible from the start, then all of your library purchases will just work.
Which would be really nice to see a movement towards that, sort of like with the the iOS ecosystem is like, oh, I got a new tablet, so I'm
Right.
gonna re-download this app I
re-download
bought
all my
once.
stuff on it, or
But-
any PC ever.
But that's not the Switch version that has 10 controller compatibility or something added
Yeah.
to it on the front end. Anyway, I'm excited about it. It's fun. It's
Yeah.
gonna be nice to have, because one thing I've liked observationally, somebody pointed out that, hey, now I'll have an actual home console version of Pokemon. Is whatever the next Pokemon game is,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it'll have to be playable at
It'll
home.
Work on this is the closest thing since maybe having a Turbo Express or
Yeah.
a Vita with the or PSP
Turbo
with the
Express.
yeah, man, because you could take the card out of the thing.
No,
and
I
put it
know.
in
I
your
was
Turbo
super jealous
graphics.
of this one kid who had it. The
Yeah.
only kid I knew that actually could.
Yeah, I
afford
think
both
we
of
all
them.
were. Like every one of us had one friend that had
It
it.
took like 8 batteries to run it.
It was
Oh,
Nice. Yeah, the chat's shared a couple high-res
Right,
images
it's,
from
it's
it.
already 3:30. I want to move on
Yeah.
to Nintendo
Sure.
hype.
Well,
right
let's
now.
I think. Are you ready? You know what you're gonna do now.
Yeah, I want to start getting ready and stop
Alright.
thinking about new products that are maybe coming out later.
March.
Yeah, I'm not gonna follow any of the hype until literally the day it comes out. Like, if I have to develop a game on it, like if I'm working on a soundtrack for a Switch game, I'll have to learn the hardware specs. But I'm not gonna follow any. I'm an anti-hype person. Like I'll watch their launch trailer, but
Yeah.
I don't watch videos and releases, and I'm not the target audience for that kind of stuff because I don't have the mental bandwidth to think about things that aren't even out yet. I'll get excited initially once I know that they exist, but that's why I like No Man's Sky, because I never heard anything about it until I played it. I was like, this is pretty cool. Hey, cool. I had no expectations, so I find that makes me a lot happier when I buy something. I have a lot less remorse because I'm not like, this isn't what was promised. I have no idea what was promised, so I'm just like, yo, this is cool. I can get behind this. So that's how I'm gonna be with this console. I don't want to ruin it with internet hype and anti-hype and hate and all that stuff.
Well,
So,
you
I'm
got
just gonna- I'm
now
gonna
we can
get
see
one.
it. That's the thing I'm excited
Yeah,
about.
I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna buy
Yeah.
the hell out of it.
I will buy it even if it doesn't impress me, but it's already made me kind of pleased. So.
Yeah, just seeing what I see here, if they don't really do
Yeah.
much of anything with it, and there's like 5 games for it, still buy one.
Hey,
like-
I'll get an Animal Crossing game on that console probably, and
Yeah.
who cares?
I just have to have the latest Nintendo stuff. Like that's just the thing in my life. It's not. It's like I don't have enough disposable income to justify that, but who cares? I'm gonna do it anyway because
Indeed.
I won't eat for a couple days.
Well, I can play my Nintendo Switch, regardless of whether or not I have a rooftop garden. So
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. But hey, I think we've chatted enough about it, and you have some
I got some
music
music
to
to
start
write.
on.
I
All
don't
right.
even know what the hell I'm gonna do. What am I gonna do?
Didn't you say Spectre Knight?
Shouldn't I do a Spectre Night?
You
Like
can
jazz
Spectre Night
arrangement?
jazz arrangement, right?
I mean, not really a jazz arrangement, just kind of funky, sort of laid back. like-
Yeah.
Do it.
Man, I don't
Today's-
know.
Sounds good to me.
Today's good for some chill out music.
Yeah.
And then Brian can sort of jam over the top of that because we don't have any other instrumentalists today.
Yeah, we're not gonna have Sam today.
in the studio other than the people we have on site already who are already awesome instrumentalists. So maybe lay down some vibes on it or something. I don't know.
We could throw in a few vibes if it's early enough.
Good
Yeah.
vibes.
Yeah.
Like we do have people on site who are musicians who are good musicians. So there's no reason we only have to have live drums. But let's see how long I take to write the track because I am absolutely burnt today. And I'm gonna try to do something not as ambitious as a Thriller track or a giant Super Mario Kart track. I think I'm gonna do something a little bit simpler today.
I think that's a good idea.
Nice.
Yeah. Part of the focus of our show is surviving and working through it and making sure that you bite off what you can chew.
Cool.
So yeah, let's get going on that then.
All right.
All right, let's do it.
All right, let's do
Everybody say goodbye to Jake.
All right. I'm gonna try to Skype in our next guest.
All right.
it. And in the meantime,
If we
ding
can
me.
mute our channel for a second.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh yeah, by the way, make sure you ding Jake. Also go to circle.minpotion.com where you'll be able to ding him, turn his lights on, make his room go all crazy. Yeah.
All right. We're connecting our Skypes right now. I can't hear very much yet.
Video.
Yeah. Hey, you there?
Yeah. You hear us?
Just barely. You're a little quiet.
Oh.
The mic's way up there. Oh,
It's-
Jake's
yeah,
room's going
okay.
off.
Yeah, it sounds like it's the audio for y'all is coming from a webcam rather than your mic.
Sweet.
Yeah.
It is. So it's gonna be a little tough on here.
Yeah.
alright.
Do you have video on your end?
I do. I see you, and I can hold on. Let me.
Give me some video.
All right. Well, let's move on to the next segment.
Yeah.
Let's see if we get our. Oh, hey.
Yeah. Our guest is in the studio, so let's move on to our next segment
Which is called.
on Switch.
All right. Well, we have to wait for the transition before we
Oh.
can do anything.
Okay.
There.
Hello.
Oh, don't do that. All right. Where is our host for today's On Switch?
Oh hi. Sorry, I'm switching
Here
on.
he comes.
I'm having
Today
that
we're
robot-
joined guest-wise by Mr. Seth
What?
Boyer, who is not a sampling of Nintendo Switch partners, but is in fact Seth Boyer.
Hey.
And let's have him join us here on the couch. All right, Ben.
Yo.
I'm gonna chill with you for a little while,
I
but
would
I'll let you
appreciate
take
it if
things
you
from
did.
here.
Let's do
Welcome,
that.
welcome to On Switch, everybody.
Hi. Hey.
Howdy.
This is where we turn it on. I just heard about you, but I feel like I've seen you before. You seem like somebody I've seen an interview of or heard of definitely recently. Were you ever on a podcast called Secret Skin?
Sorry, called what?
Secret Skin.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well then I'm totally wrong about that. But that's cool. Welcome to.
Seth is a guy who's just hella familiar.
Yeah.
Um,
You actually, what, it's, I cannot get the name correct.
hmm?
And it's less funny if you remind me.
What?
The creator of, Adventure Time.
Yeah, no, I
Right?
told him to congratulate you on Adventure Time because I know you
Right.
love that.
Yeah, it's Penn Ward is a dear friend of mine insofar as I met him once, and I was
Alright.
like, "Yo, I've been mistaken for you like 3 times just this weekend because we were at the same conference up in Portland," and he was like, "Oh yeah, I get mistaken for you all the time, totally," which never happens. But yeah, thanks for having me. I'm sorry about audio and stuff. I'm in a Starbucks in Tucson. I'm on the road right now. We have a show
Yeah.
in Tucson tonight, and then San Diego tomorrow, and then Burbank on Saturday. This Saturday.
cool.
So,
Yeah.
Where's your show in Burbank at? Maybe I'll be able to make it.
it's at Geeky Tea and Games or something up in Burbank. It's like kind of a nerd-centric tea and coffee shop.
Sweet.
And I'm playing there with my friend Marion Call. We're
Nice.
on tour doing some Southwest and California shows. She's getting ready to release or to finish up a new album, and I finally have physical copies of my album Get Wrecked that came out in December of last year, like late last year.
Oh, great. That's this album we're looking at right now, correct?
I imagine. I'm just
Oh.
seeing y'all.
Yeah,
in
if
the
you have another window open, you can pull up the stream. But I pulled up Get Wrecked right now on Bandcamp, and I'm thinking we'll share a track or two with everyone so they can get acquainted with your music. Is there anything in particular, any track on here in particular you think we should maybe have a good first impression with?
Sure. Let's see. It kind of depends. It's a big power pop kind of concept record, and track 4 Stars is about Sailor Moon kind of tangentially. So I don't know if there are a bunch of weebs in your audience, which I don't know why I would imagine that would be the case.
I'm pretty sure our audience is like all weebs.
Okay.
If you want to just like cut the interview now and talk about Love Live, I'm pretty sure the chat would be down.
So I'm actually completely out of Love Live. They have like a new, it's like the like Degrassi,
No, I
the
gave
Next
up.
Generation
I gave
or
up.
whatever now.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I'm sorry, I'm still with the
None
old
of
kids.
Accords is just not Muse. I agree. Let's
Yeah.
listen to Stars and play this for everyone so they can check it out.
Not exactly friends right now. Yeah, we're far from lovers. Still feel close to you somehow. There are masks between us, our faces always covered. Look to the stars and see me always. Look to the moon and I'll see you too. Beyond the sky, we'll be together. Long ago and someday soon.
All right, nice sampling.
Wow.
I'm also gonna pull out a track I like a lot, Totino's Pizza Party (parentheses for one). Right here. This is a really good one.
I'm so back to your favorite coast after weeks of shaking strangers' hands. Wishing you were on your couch, keeping up with Netflix's demands. Now you got it all figured out, got too much red internet. Never mind your empty fridge, now you're good and celibate. Who you gonna share
I'm gonna cut it here, just so we have time to talk more. But really good, really good stuff.
Oh man.
Really good stuff. Sorry to kill it there, but y'all at home should be checking this out.
This is very, very good music.
Yeah.
So you clearly play everything. I mean, I know you have a band probably with you, maybe.
Actually, the shows on this tour are going to be full acoustic. But I am meeting up with my buddy Dylan, who drummed on the record. He's Tucson-based. He's also known as Banshee Beat on Twitter, and is an amazing composer
Yeah.
and musician in his own right.
He's our buddy.
And a very good dude. But so he did the drums, but yeah, I did everything else on the record.
It's totally
which was,
beautiful work, man.
A good time.
Wow. I'm glad to be acquainted with this. I'm serious. It's really it's really great stuff.
You recorded this down here in Southern California, correct?
It was at King Size Sound Labs in LA. It was actually at their kind of north facility, which used to be Rilo Kiley's like personal studio as a band, and it just recently like got torn down. I think like I was in there recording, and then Tim Heidecker had a band in there like a week later, and then they tore it down. So it is sadly no more. It was a really nice space, and Rob Duffy of Cyclops Rock and Slime Girls is mixed and engineered the whole thing and mastered.
Nice.
Is
Yeah,
a,
Duffy's
general audio wizard.
Rob Duffy's good people. He mastered our Nakata cover album too. So that's really cool. So were you the last person to record in that studio then?
One of the last people in that one. Yeah, it's a real shame. It was a nice spot. There was a really good burrito place next door.
I mean,
but yeah, it was
it's
really
LA.
cool to come down and get a chance to be in the studio and kind of get out of the Pacific Northwest for a minute. Like I generally love it up there. I'm from Alaska originally, but I moved down to Seattle 3 years ago next month, and have been kind of posted up there, and it's a really good place to be. The music scene isn't exactly ideal for me or for a lot of people, it seems, but environmentally it's perfect.
Oh yeah, it's really beautiful.
It's cool, and like, you know, it rains a lot and it's gloomy. It's perfect. I love it.
Sounds
I haven't been to Seattle in a while. I miss it.
I've never been. It's
a cool town.
It's a cool place.
And I think you're in like Ballard, right? That's a really cool part of town.
I've lived there for the past couple of years, and it's a nice little part of town. It's you know, just like the rest of Seattle and the rest of most major cities in America. It's slowly being turned into a kind of homogenous rich white people zone.
Yeah.
Which is unique for Ballard, since most neighborhoods that happens to, the people who are displaced are in, you know, one way or another, you know, not rich white people. And Ballard is an immigrant part of town, except it was Scandinavian immigrants. It was a lot of like lower middle class, like blue collar working, you know, white immigrants and fishermen who are being displaced now. And it's funny, the people who are doing the displacing, not to get fully into just, you know, social politics of
it's like a
2016,
very,
but it's on my mind a lot. It's funny, the people doing the displacing are like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't realize we were putting. I mean, we're still going to do it. We're still going to tear down your, you know, bar that's been here for 120 years and turn it into a bespoke dog grooming and cupcake shop or whatever. But you know, like at least they're a little more, like, I don't know, deferential about it, or put on that air anyway, as opposed to, you know, Oakland or something where they're just like, oh no, we're just buying all this and we don't care about you.
Well, so coming from a place like Alaska to even a big city like Seattle, and Seattle is not the biggest city in the world, of course, but certainly much more of an interconnected, you know, kind of global city. Was that a big leap? I mean, Anchorage is still a city, but it's definitely a different kind of vibe, right?
Yeah, Anchorage is it's about 300,000 people, like, and so it's like roughly the size of Cincinnati. It's just in the middle of nowhere, and so there's still like Alaska's full of incredible musicians. There's no question about that. It's just it's a cul-de-sac where there are a bunch of people who have ridiculous talent and just no venue to kind of like there's a lot of problem with a lack of venue space and a lack of kind of market for those people to make a living, because you need a larger population center to draw an audience of people to come to a show every weekend or like something like that. So that was the thing that was missing. And also, just being isolated like that is kind of a bummer, when a lot of my peers are, in California or in other parts of the country, in New York, and it's a lot harder to get there when you have to add a $300 round trip flight from Seattle to get to Anchorage on the end of whatever trip you're taking. So it was a lot. It was a no-brainer for me to at least get a little closer to the rest of the country in the lower 48. So.
How's the food in Alaska?
It's amazing, because it's again, like, there's not a lot to do in the middle of the winter. Like, if you're into skiing, there's skiing, and I like skiing. It's fun, but I can't like do it all winter like a lot of friends back home were able to do. So what a lot of people do is they put their energy into indoor activities, and a lot of that includes making incredible food and the best beer like in the country. It's like Anchorage has well over a dozen like local microbrews that are all spectacular.
That's really cool.
And like that comes from, now I live in the Pacific Northwest where everyone's like, oh, well, Oregon and Washington have the best. No, they don't. No. Alaska takes the cake.
I imagine the water tastes really good there, and that probably makes the local brews, like, amazing.
Absolutely.
Super fresh glacial water. Get it while you can before Alaska becomes the next Los Angeles.
Hopefully nothing's getting like fully shasted or anything quite yet. But there's a lot of glacial erosion. That's certainly a thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna show off another fun thing of yours. This got a bit of notoriety a little while ago. I think you can guess what it is if you're not looking at the screen with us. But we're gonna play a cover of yours that became very, very popular.
I'm gonna just answer this.
Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
Voice is so nice.
Yeah, no, your voice is, your voice is great. In your album, your voice is great, but when you hear this like incredible, like, depth to your actual singing voice that is really, like, a little too pretty for the music. A little too pretty for the subject matter. Yeah. It's hard for him to hear us on the stream, so I'm gonna text at him.
So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking them back straight? You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't grow. Hey now, you're an all-star. It's game on. Go play now. You're a rock star. The show on. Yeah, pain and all that glitters is gold. Shooting stars. It's a cool place, and the city gets colder. Bundled up now, waiting fast. Gonna spare some change for gas. I need to get myself away from this place. I said, yeah, what a concept. I could use a little fuel myself. And we could all use a little change. Well, the years start coming, and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules, and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get the game on. Go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on. Getting paid and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold.
Yep.
Okay. Man,
All right.
I had to listen to that whole thing.
Woo!
It's really beautiful. I think your rock music is beautiful. Your voice is out of control good. You know all this stuff. You keep doing it. You keep getting better. And I don't even know what to say.
Oh
Just
no! Don't autoplay.
Don't stop. There's a
Stop autoplay.
strange. Let's look at my email real quick.
Yeah, let's check your email. Oh, hold on. We're getting interrupted, and I don't know
Oh,
why
no.
it actually went to your email.
I should move out from behind you.
Let's just.
Hi.
This is great. Great.
What's happening? Is your mic on?
Look. Is your mic on? Hey, it's snack
Everyone here should
time.
go to snack time. That's right, Garion.
It is. Hey, Chico. How's it going?
All right, let's move it.
That's
Hey.
Doesn't seem to sound anything.
cool. No?
Oh, I can't hear
I don't know.
Chiyoko.
Me neither.
Well, we don't have the courtesy on. So,
Oh.
Chiyoko is here with snack time. There we go. What do we have?
Today is.
What is this?
What is this?
Like red matcha, red bean, white chocolate,
What?
like sugared,
Am I like hold it up?
caramelized natto. So it's like sweet natto, not stinky natto.
Oh,
Hmm.
that's better than stinky natto for sure.
Yeah, and here is ginger, and it's green package.
All right, Seth, you're gonna have to eat this.
We are going
From
to
far.
send
Be a little
you.
tricky.
What Starbucks are you at? Arizona. Let's see.
Tucson. Tucson, Arizona.
I did have a green tea frappuccino, so at least I was keeping with the color theme.
Oh, good.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we got that memo out.
Yeah.
I just
Sis.
unfortunately consumed it well before the segment.
No
I'm sorry.
color added.
You'll be here
This
soon
ginger
enough. You
says
can
no
pick
color
up this
added,
time.
so
So this is just ginger
this
in
is
a
just
bag?
ginger
Is
candy or
it? Oh,
candied
okay.
ginger.
And this also says like it's good with sake.
Well, let's bring out the sake.
Let's bring out the
No,
sake for
I
sure
don't
today.
have it. Also, this like company is like a real ginger company.
Oh,
There are a
this is
bunch
legitimate ginger today.
of, a bunch of light-skinned, red-haired people in Japan just making it happen.
Red hair people.
Yeah.
Ginger, I get it.
Thank you.
I don't know what that means.
Ginger has very fair skin and red hair. A ginger person.
What's ginger person?
All right.
I don't know.
It's a derogatory term. third
Yeah,
level.
it's a
It's
not
kind of a
very
lot
nice
of
way to
ginger
refer to
in
somebody
one
with red hair.
packet.
Alright, there's a lot of ginger in this one
Yeah.
packet. Alright, Seth, you ready to eat this ginger?
Oh yeah, totally.
Here you go, I'm gonna hand this to you here.
Do I just
There's
throw
some-
down the whole thing? Is that?
You
There you go.
have to chew this thing.
Ah.
I think you eat
Alright.
like one piece each.
Oh, this is nice. This might be your favorite thing.
It's really good. I like it a lot.
I'm sold. It's a great palate cleanser.
Shinshoga is like a new shoga. New ginger, I mean.
Mm.
It's like a nice, sour, almost pickled ginger. It's good. It's kind of like sushi ginger, but if that was a candy.
This ginger is more alive.
I like this. Yeah, I like it a little better than sushi ginger.
Well,
Let's give another bite to Seth. Ready, Seth? Ah. Ah. Nice.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Does he like ginger?
Oh, it's Chieko is pushing the green screen back. It's not running anywhere. Thank you, Nancy. Wow. That's something special. Very salty.
Salty?
I like that they're individually wrapped, so it's like if you're just in your car and you're like, you know, I need a palate cleanser. That Big Mac. Lingers on the tongue. Alright, now this is azuki natto.
Amanato.
Amanatto. So it's sweet natto. It's natto candy. Right? Alright.
It's not
Here you go, Seth.
smelly. I think.
Whoa. I'm trying it out. Oh, I like this a lot. It's like a sweet matcha bean
Yeah. It's
with
super sugary.
what's inside?
It's white chocolate and red bean and matcha.
Oh,
But the first ingredient is sugar.
white chocolate, red bean, and matcha. But the first ingredient is sugar, and the second ingredient is love.
Can we draw little dog faces on them?
Can we draw little dog faces on them? I mean, you can draw little dog faces on anything. Just look at the Nintendo Switch.
I'm so
If you
excited
try
for
hard
that.
enough, everything can be a little dog.
What games are you playing, dude?
Let's see. They patched Stardew Valley recently, and like added a bunch of stuff, and so I just started a new farm entirely, and just got way into that again, and put another like 30 hours into it, which is ridiculous. Let's see. My partner has been playing a bunch of Pokemon X because he'd never played it before, and I was like, okay, well, all right. Okay, fine. And so I'm playing a little bit more Y, just in anticipation for Sun and Moon, and you know, a fair amount of Overwatch every now and then, just for fun. But yeah, it's been a really good year for video games. It's been fun.
I'm in agreement. Oh man, I need to
Okay.
play more Overwatch. Oh, Chieko, thank
Alright,
you so much.
thank you, Chieko.
Thank you, Chucky. Good to see you.
See you next
Me
snack
too.
time. So, what anime are you watching lately?
Oh, I've been so out of the game like all year. It feels like, since like January or February, I feel like I've been just completely out of it. But I've been in a real Yoko Kanno mood lately, so I've been kind of rewatching Bebop and rewatching Kids on the Slope, which is still one of my favorites of all time. And that's been really good. I need to get back into the new stuff. It's time. I don't know what's been keeping me away. Mostly just time considerations, but yeah.
Well, yeah, I watched Your Name last night and it was really good. So once that comes out for a wide release, everyone should watch it. It's really good.
Nice.
Really, really, like, made me cry. Super touching.
Oh, play the Adobe Audition sound.
Oh yeah, let me play something for you.
What is this?
Let me play something for you that Jake did a while back. Since we were talking about it when we were showing off your cover, Jake Jake loves wordplay, and at some point the phrase Super Smash Mouth Melee came up, and so he decided to give it this treatment on a whim, basically to cheer up a friend. So
Sounds good.
I mean,
Game.
no offense to Shantae, Shovel Knight, Mighty Games, Double Dragon Neon, or anything else, but this is Jake's best work.
You know.
Easily Jake's best work
That
of
is-
all time.
That is hilarious.
Oh, that's
Holy cow.
fantastic.
Man,
All right.
I gotta follow him on social media. Can you click on his Twitter for me, please?
Yeah, let's check out Seth's Twitter,
Oh no, that's a dangerous thing to do on a stream.
at Seth Boyer.
That's okay. I'm gonna show everybody how to follow this cat on Twitter. You
It's
gotta-
that easy.
You do that.
You
Boom.
gotta at Seth Boyer, and you can go to his Bandcamp. So before we play a game, why don't we listen to
Oh.
one more track from your
What's the
recent
game?
album? Unless there's a particular track you want to show off from a different album.
I don't think at the moment.
All right, what's a good one to go out on?
December's a
December?
good one. We're almost
Huh?
there anyway. December's a good one off of Get Wrecked.
All right,
we're almost
let's-
there anyway.
Let's check out December.
Rock on.
Still internalizing reasons, but couldn't make it through the season. Got too many songs about you. Would this year have been without you?
Yeah. I don't know. You have to ask.
Coming straight from me, right back where we started, kind of broken-hearted, right back where we started. Thinking back to last December, to things I'd rather not remember. When I find painful feeling, leaning in seems so appealing. You're the one mistake. Thought I'd never make again. Right back where we started, kinda broken-hearted. Right back where we started, kinda broken-hearted. Right back where we started, kinda
Oh boy. Guess what we're gonna do? chat. We haven't muted. I'm sorry, Seth. We muted it. We muted because we didn't. I don't know. I guess it's okay. We could just leave it. I feel like it's gonna be a lot of weird audio back and forth and back. I don't care. Oh, we can play the Nintendo Click sound. There it is. What? Yes. And we'll make it play back through, yeah, Atmos. Dope. Sweet. Oh, the next song is gonna play. You guys. Buy the album or listen to it on Bandcamp. I got a really cool sample today that you might recognize.
Yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff up there, and most of it's pay what you can. So.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you want to play games with us?
I would. I gotta get ready for this gig, but thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate both of you.
Dude, thanks for coming at last
Yeah,
minute.
thank you
I'm
so
like
much.
super happy
Tommy,
to know
can't wait
that
to
your
see you
music's
again.
there.
Yeah, great to visit. You're coming out here this weekend, so
Yeah, the show is Saturday at the name of the venue is Kiki Teas and Games. It's on off of Magnolia Boulevard in Burbank, and it starts at 7 p.m.
Sweet.
And there with Marion Call is another incredible singer-songwriter, and be a nice acoustic chill show, and it's pay what you can. Suggested donation about $10 to $15 at the door if you can swing it. It should be
totally
really fun.
planning it.
And then I'm gonna book it over to the Smell to see Astroskeleton and Cassio Dad be My Chemical Romance for the night. You know,
ooh, nice.
normal kind of LA evening.
And yeah, how many cities are you hitting on this tour?
After let's see, Tucson tonight, then San Diego and Burbank, and a couple days off. But then Sacramento, Eureka, San Jose, San Francisco, and Oakland, and all the Bay
Whoa.
Area shows are next weekend.
Nice.
So if you're up in that region or know anyone there, feel free to send them that way.
So if you're in the Southwest or the Bay Area, check it out. Go see Seth Boyer live. And
I'm gonna go see him on Saturday.
Yeah.
I'm totally there.
thank you so much, Seth. We'll talk to you soon.
Awesome.
Take
All
care,
right.
man. Nice to
Take
meet you.
care and safe travels.
Yeah.
All right. Seth says, thanks so much, y'all. And yet... Oh,
Ah,
that was
man.
the Jackbox noise.
The Jackbox.
I thought that was the Starbucks getting too loud, but it
This
was
is-
just this stuff.
So what are you gonna play?
Why don't we play a game with the stream?
I'm into that. Hey, stream.
Hey, stream.
Let's turn our audio down a little bit. If you scroll that wheel.
Sure. Which wheel?
On the top right
Oh,
of the
this
keyboard.
wheel.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, stream. Why don't we play a party pack game, shall we?
I'm into that.
How about Fibbage 2? I haven't played Fibbage in a while.
I don't even know what it is. We're gonna, I guess, kick it over to third best.
It's time for third best master.
What?
And we don't have an in-studio guest to game with us today, so we're inviting y'all to be our potential third best today.
Master.
All right.
All
We're
right,
gonna try Fibbage today.
I have no idea how this works.
That is jackbox.tv with your mobile phone.
Do it. I'm doing it.
And go ahead and throw in this. The
It
code
is
is
AL.
ALZU,
Yes.
ALZU.
Jackbox.tv.
I got to be a dog.
NES dude, welcome. Puaka, welcome to the party. Yo, let's get our codes up in here. It's kind of brilliant. What is a 4-letter code? Alzu.
ALZU.
I want to log in. Be my friend.
Be my friend. There's
Tugart.
Tugart.
The sound for this game will be, oh man, in honor of Thurbert.
Thurbert the monkey. Who else we got? Where's Garion?
You wanna play, Robbie?
There we
Oh,
go.
a
There's
Torx up in
there's
here?
Garion and a
Oh
Torx.
man, it's
Well,
on.
I'm gonna indicate that everybody has joined in.
Hey, how do
Here
you play
comes
this
our
game?
You gotta lie. You gotta do a lot of lying.
Okay.
Hey there, I'm Cookie Masterson. I'm not your host, but I play one on your TV.
Okay.
Oh.
8 players, a full game. See, Dad, I told you it would happen. Let's do this.
Turn it up a little.
This is round 1. You'll get 500 points for everyone you fool, and you'll get 1,000 for finding the truth. And
Yes.
you've got a defibrillator. Use it to remove all but one lie and the truth, and just one defibbing per game. Time to pick a category.
Wow. Who knew that You Don't Know Jack would come back so hard, right?
It's not hard. You know what? We'll just stick with this one.
They decided to experiment with making good games.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
here's
crazy.
your first question. The common name for the cactus plant Echinocactus grusoni is humorously blank. Now use your device to type a lie that might fool the other players into believing it. If you can't think of anything in time, use the Lie For Me button for half the points. Do it now.
Yeah, they're all eyeballs.
Hurry, hit the Lie For Me button if you can't think of something.
Gotta lie, guys. Come on. Hurry up.
So we have to pick one that is the lie, and we have to pick the truth?
Gotta listen to this guy.
Okay, there are your choices. Find the truth and enter it on your device by touching the answer you want.
Aw, crap. I just gave Bennett a bunch of points. I fell into that trap so hard. No, can I choose it again?
No.
Boo.
If you.
I know, because we've been friends for a long time.
All right, let's see
All
what
right.
everybody picked.
Nice one, Garion. You got me, Nest Dude. That was good.
Oh, it's so good.
That was my lie.
Wow, even better.
Lots of suckers on that
I
one.
did it.
Ugh.
I did it. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Nice.
And we're done.
Oh, I get it. Oh, that's good. Well, I do a lot better at this one than when I have to be honest. All right, Tugart, let's go.
Tugart is picking a category. This is so great.
Next round, sir. Next round. Matt Hull is really eager to get in
Okay,
the game
here's
here.
the question. Before refrigeration was invented, some Russians used an odd yet effective trick to prevent milk from spoiling. They dropped blank into their milk buckets. Write your lies now.
Fibbage.
Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think of anything.
Press the button. I'll do it.
All right.
Okay, here you go. Find the truth.
Oh my gosh. Ah, that's what I thought.
Pick something.
But good call on that one and that one, which is hilarious.
Okay, what did everyone pick?
Hilarious. Is that Tommy?
That's mine.
Yeah.
I've made kefir. That is actually how you do it. And with butter. And then we just gave each other points by accident. Thanks, Para.
I feel that's... Whoa. Good answer, though. God.
I think it's actually going to be cold rocks, but is frogs? That's cool.
Give me the points.
An added benefit, the frog's skin looked 5 to 10 years younger.
That's good.
And that means...
Everyone else is full of shit. Nah. So nobody gets to tell the
Whoa.
truth.
No truth. Well, no, people got
Yeah.
the truth. It's good.
Cold rocks.
Alright, pick a category.
Cold rocks.
Oh,
was-
baby.
Cold rocks would work.
Did my
in
phone
Russia.
just crash?
Oh no, I hope not.
Well, we ain't waiting forever.
That was not what I was gonna
Okay,
pick, but
here's the
who cares?
question.
Jamaicans.
The 1993 film Cool Running sported the tagline, "One dream for Jamaicans, blank."
What?
Type in your lies now.
We were just talking about this movie. Cause that's what you do on weekends. You talk about 90s B comedies. One dream, 4 Jamaicans, 8 degrees.
Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something.
I like that the category is Jamaicans.
It could have been anything.
Jamaican me crazy.
Alright, where's the truth?
I mean, right? Did I mess that up?
Oh no.
A long tube of ice. Ah, a real fan in the audience. That is so good.
I think I actually picked the wrong one, but we'll see.
Okay, let's take a look.
Like Olympics. Yeah, that's wrong. Nice.
Wow.
Okay, that was a whopper.
I think it's actually a world laughing. That was me.
Wow,
Dang.
that was one hell of a lie. A hell of a lie.
I'm pretty sure it's a world laughing, yeah? Oh, that's their lie. Wow. Olympics.
What is going on?
If people don't put in lies, they
Oh,
lie.
I see.
20 below 0.
Wow.
And
Wah,
nobody
wah,
picked any
wah,
of these other
wah.
lies.
Shame on all of us for not remembering our early 90s marketing material.
I'd always get that confused with Free Willy for some reason.
Free Willy on a bobsled.
Right.
I mean, they're basically the
4
same movie.
Jamaicans, 1 whale.
This is round
Ah.
2, which means all point values are doubled.
Woo!
And
The
remember
stakes
to
are
use your
higher.
defibrillator if you need a little jolt of help. Use
How
it
many
round 2,
defibrillators do
lose
we
it.
get?
Everyone gets one.
Select a category.
I don't want to do it.
Pick James Bond.
I don't want to defibrillate anything, you know? I like
guess.
9:43 p.m., the 22nd of November, 2014. At Stephen King tweeted, "More and more, I believe the secret to successful writing is blank." Enter your lies now. Hurry up, use a suggestion.
Olympics.
Anything.
Tell me mine got through.
Okay, find the truth.
I'm gonna go with the right answer.
All right, who picked what?
I think NES dude's taking it home
Doing
today.
really well. Well, that's good. I thought it would be that based on Twitter's character limit.
Have some points, say Torek. I'm so sorry. To right.
Ha!
I couldn't do it.
It almost sounded profound. Nicely done, Garion.
He's taking it all the way.
Look what we have here.
The truth. I agree with Stephen King on this.
Coincidentally, his next 5 books are about tea brewed so strong it can only be from hell.
That's a good joke.
And that's it. Nobody else's lives got picked.
I make a pot of matcha whenever I have to stay up all night working on something. Wow, I'm doing well, but Nest Dude might knock me out still.
Alright, thanks for the thumbs, guys. I really
Thanks for the
appreciate
thumbs. Thanks for the thumbs. Hey, Torek. Hey, Torek. It's Ator's turn.
My
Choose
phone-
a word.
My phone is just so quiet.
DNA.
Okay, here's the question.
What?
In 2010, a biogenics company called Gnome
Sure.
took on an interesting scientific study.
Yes.
They wanted to know what made the DNA of blank so special. Input your lies now.
What is going on? Just gonna log out, log back in. Send it again.
Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something.
Done.
Enter your lies. Hurry up. Yeah, the stream doesn't get as much time to come up with stuff, which is kind of sad.
Okay, which one's the truth?
Yeah, it does. Well, okay.
Good answer. I'm just gonna give points out like it's going out of style.
Let's see what everybody selected.
A tomato? Yeah. Okay. That worked.
Oh, it was good.
I was
There's a lot
hoping-
of
I was
studies
hoping
into
it would
rice.
work
Rice.
on more people. Dang.
Nicely done, Garion.
I fell for that. What?
Wow.
Ozzy's DNA
Hey, you don't get to go on Google from the TriCaster room.
another petri dish and bit the double helix off a bat's DNA. And nobody picked the other lies up there.
Nest Dude takes the lead. NES Dude has taken the lead.
Pick a category.
Well, one of the categories is rupee?
Yeah, I guess.
That should be good.
Or women's.
Women's. The worst. Rupee. He picked rupee. Yeah.
Okay, here's the question. Ahmedabad,
Yeah, it's about
India
India.
invented an unusual reward system that pays residents a rupee for simply blank.
Oh,
Type in
wow.
your lies now.
I know this one. This game is gonna be such a hit over the holidays. Let me tell you. Get the. No. I think the third series of this is coming out soon.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Okay, where's the truth?
Oh, good answer.
Okay, what did everyone pick?
That's good. That's good. Wow. That's game.
That was a great lie.
That's game. That's so game.
Yay! Guess correctly.
And the rest of the board goes unselected.
This happens. Did I get points?
Oh,
Oh, who cares? Wow. I got the most tasteless answer.
final fibbage.
You have arrived at the final fibbage. Everything rides on this one. Final
Really?
question, and it's worth triple. Anybody can win it.
Anyone can win it.
Okay, here is your final fibbage
Do it.
question. The final unusual ingredient in Kasu Marzu cheese.
I know what this is too.
Write your lies now.
Can I just if I add the answer, will it tell me? Oh hold on. I entered the truth.
Yeah, it won't let you, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something.
I know the answer. That sucks. Maybe I'll get some points. It's illegal in this.
Okay, there's a truth out there. Find
Yeah.
it.
That's the truth. Oh God! Whoever picked that as my hero. Motor oil. Oh, dude. I feel like everyone's gonna get the truth on this. Like
I don't
it's-
know.
it's-
I might not. I don't know the answer.
It's a notorious item.
Picked.
I know. I've just never. Oh.
Yeah! That's not what it is, though. That's such a good answer.
I voted for it. I couldn't help myself. It was too good.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. You guys are taking it.
And I highly suggest getting the free range maggots. You can really tell the difference.
I guess.
And the rest of these lies didn't fool a soul.
There's. Okay.
Oh, Nest dude did it.
Whoa! That's excellent.
But yeah, you know, Bennett is the third best master.
That's true.
However. See? Third best master.
What do I go to?
Let's play again
Play
with new players.
And I'll stand up and give you my mic. Because I have to stand
All
every
right.
once in a while.
Okay. Okay. Now we're playing again with the code WFKC. Winning, fighting, killing, chicken. Nice job, Nest Dude. Maybe I'll stand a chance of winning if you're sitting it out. Angry Crow, you want to get in that?
You can poo and play at the same time.
WFKC. Boo, 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 boo,
Yeah, it's on.
boo.
All right, cool. All right, I can be heard. What's up, guys?
Ararapa.
It's not my segment, but I'm gonna join anyways. Because I love bullshitting.
It's your segment now, Matt. This game was made for you.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
All right, anyone else joining in? We've got one more spot. Who wants to join a game of fibbage?
Always soy sauce. Oh yeah.
Anyone else? Last call. Chioko, you want to play? I don't think Chioko wants to play.
No, I guess not.
Do you want to play? We need one more. All right, Robbie's in.
Playing. Robbie. Go to
Jackbox.tv.
Jackbox.tv.
In the browser.
Eat a taco. Eat a taco.
Do. WFKC. Oh, Atoric beat you. Bull. All right, everybody's in.
Hello, I'm your host, Cookie, and if I start to randomly break
How's
down
Cookie
the
not like 100 years
chronologist,
old by now? I mean, he was
it
like...
should only last 45 minutes.
Good point.
8 players. I am never gonna remember all these fake names. Let's do this.
Oh, there you go.
This is round 1, and that means you get 500 points for everyone you fool with your made-up answer. And you'll get 1,000 for finding the truth. And everyone gets a
I do get
defibrillator,
less sun
which
than most
removes
people.
all but 2 answers on any question. Save it for a tough one. Select a category.
Pa-da-da-pa.
Okay, here's your first question. An American soldier in the 82nd Airborne Division was disciplined after he documented himself paratrooping with blank. Enter your lies now.
Fuck you, Ben.
Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think of anything.
Eyeballs. Catty Pum You video.
Okay, here are your choices.
What does the defibrillator do again?
The defibrillator, like, kills one of the lies for you. You can only use it once in the game. It's better not to use it until the stakes are really high.
All right, who picked to watch?
This is a hard one.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're screwed.
Nice fibbing there.
The truth's always last.
Yeah. Nice.
Well, what?
Pretty impressive.
And nobody fell for some of these ingenious lies.
But will he be number 3?
Time to pick a category.
He's
The
cheating.
real
I
question.
know he's cheating back there.
He's totally cheating.
He's so cheating. He's on the tablet. He's on the tablet with Google on there all quick. Like, quickness.
Well, we ain't waiting forever.
Madagascar.
Madagascar.
Okay, here's the question.
All right, let's do
The
it.
Malagasy people of Madagascar have a tradition every 7 years in which they dance with blank. Write your lies now. Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can. Okay, take a look and find the truth.
Pandemic 2 developers.
let's take a look.
I am not doing well. I am not the bullshit artist I thought I was.
Bees! It's
Oh,
always
it's
bees.
It's never bees.
I liked this one. That's a really good
What
line.
the fuck is what is a donga stick?
It doesn't mean anything. Nice.
From a distance, it looks just like most family reunion type in
I really should
Did he
have.
Google
I really
a
should
donga
have.
stick?
It's not a real thing, I'm pretty sure. Ah.
Oh my god.
This is not my round. Last time I was doing really well. Perhaps I'll get a little more serious and recover.
Oh man, I'm gonna get
You
this
chose
one.
James Bond. You had Screams as an option.
Actor Roger Moore, who played James Bond in 7 films, admitted that he suffered from a crippling fear of blank, which almost cost him the role. Input your lies now.
I guessed the truth because I know the answer to this question. I totally got the. Ben, I actually guessed this one. Yeah, I know the answer to this.
Nice.
Even though Roger Moore was not my favorite Bond.
Here are your
No,
choices.
I know the answer. I already know. I'm guessing right away. My James Bond knowledge.
See what we got.
What did everyone pick?
It's guns.
Aw.
Oh, you lose points if you go with their lie?
Yeah. They really get you. Aw.
A donga stick.
And that's it.
Ooh, this is getting close.
This is really not my round. People are wise to me.
Now it's round
All right,
2,
this is where it gets
all point
serious.
Values are doubled. And don't let that defibrillator sit unused. It disappears after round 2. Select a
Oh,
category.
it goes away after round 2, eh? Fetish.
Oh, I got
Of course
this.
you're gonna
Okay,
pick
here's
fetish.
the question. Omurashi is a strange fetish in which a person gets aroused by blank. Type in your lies now.
Tommy's gonna get this one.
I'm not. What? What? Why would you assume that?
Everybody's just gonna Google this right now.
Well, don't Google it, because that's cheating.
Hit the lie for me button if
Don't
you can't think
cheat.
of something.
Bees. It's always bees.
Okay, where's the truth?
I'm guessing. If I get this right, it's gonna be really sad. A donga stick.
It's a donga stick.
It's a donga stick.
I actually think.
Let's see what everybody selected.
Garion, come on.
And it was also
Huh. Nice.
kind of spooky.
Ah.
Oh.
think it's probably
Powerful
this
women.
one, yeah. Oh no.
Ooh, I might have gotten this right. I spend too much time on the weekends at the.
And that means
Well,
some
you
of
know.
these didn't get picked.
I thought I'd heard that word before, but I was like, I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Time to pick a category.
60 painting women's cash. There we go, women.
Okay, here's the question. Because some people complained that applause was triggering anxiety, attendees at the 2015 National Union of Students Women's Conference were asked to blank rather than clap to show their support. Write your lies now.
This game's great. This game is
This game is great.
fantastic. I like this.
All right, where's the truth?
I think somebody here just got me massive points.
All right, let's see what everybody picked.
Aww.
And it was also
Ah. Nice.
And believe it or not, it was also
Ah, there we go.
Jinx.
Huh. Huh. Oh no!
Because there's nothing more relaxing than an audience full of razzmatazz. And that's it. Nobody else's lies got picked.
The game could be improved by having House Rules theme music. I agree.
For 2 hours.
We got stems. You guys gotta make some remixes.
9/11. Do 9/11.
9/11. Painting.
Come on.
Okay, here's the question. The name of a 1973 Salvador Dali painting has only 2 words which describe a surprising sexual situation. The 2-word title of the piece is blank. Input your lies now.
Get off Google. I know you're doing it back there. Nobody could have put Donga Stick and meant it.
The 2-word title of the piece is Donga Stick.
Okay, there's a truth out there. Find it. All right, who picked what?
Oh, it's that's good.
Really, you guys, you like he needs any more points?
I know he's the master bullshitter. I think it's electric vulvas, but that was my second choice.
Come the fuck on.
Oh, Dolly.
No
Oh,
way.
Dolly.
Oh man.
And that means
I did like electric vulvas. Speaking of the fetish category,
Yeah.
final fib.
it's time for the final fibbage. Just one final question, and it's worth triple. Good luck. Take a look at your final fibbage question. The name of the real whale that inspired Herman Melville to write Moby Dick. Enter your lies now. Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think of anything.
I don't know. I just went with like a word.
Okay, which one's the truth?
Mocha dick.
You know what it is? Did you look it up? You totally just looked it up. Ben, I never thought you would do that.
Let's see what everybody selected.
Fuck! Fuck!
No job on that one.
Oh no! Ishmael.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Nice lie there, you liar, you.
My first good round is the last one. Fromage.
Fromage.
No.
And you all missed it.
The real one was Mocha Dick.
Herman Melville was a fucking hack.
What? Mocha Dick? I think I won. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah.
You're the third best master.
You're the third best. I did. I like bullshitting. It's fun. Oh man. Well,
How we doing?
we gotta go till 5:30.
We gotta go to 5:30.
Yeah, we gotta go till 5:30.
Well,
Robbie
let's get
in.
Robbie
I
in
can do
on
this again.
another
This is
round.
fun.
Let's do another round of Fibbage.
Should I join or do you want Robbie to take my seat?
MBGY. NBGY.
Robbie, do you want my seat?
Nintendo buys gaming youth.
Join this. Are you playing? Are you playing?
For in there? Oh. Nice.
Donga stick. We should actually go get the Donga stick. We should make one, and it's what the winner has to hold. The winner gets to hold the Donga stick for the next. All right, I guess I'm playing.
The Donga stick.
All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
Everybody's in. Let's play Fibbage, as the French say.
Fromage.
Fibbage.
Well, Mocha Dick.
Mocha Dick was a real thing.
I didn't know that was actually its name.
No.
Enjoy. 8
All right.
people. It's an octofibbage. Let's do this. This
All right,
is
here we go.
round 1. fun. You'll get 500 points for everyone you fool, and you'll get 1,000 for finding the truth.
Aw,
And you've got a
Paradoxigent missed
helper,
out.
The defibrillator. It eliminates all but one lie. Only one use per game, so use it wisely. All right, pick a category.
No big. No big.
Power.
Okay, here's your first question. On February 25th, 2015, a Seattle motorist told police that the reason he plowed through a power pole was because he was chasing blank. Input your lies now.
Eyeball party time. Eyeball party.
Rachel told me that it looks like I get less sun than she does.
Okay,
It's
here
a lot
you
of
go.
sun in
Here's the
Arizona.
truth.
A lot of sun in Arizona.
Okay, let's take a look.
Oh, That's
You guys have
bullshit.
negative points.
Mean. I got some back.
Cool. You got you.
Okay, well, you all dropped the ball.
I almost picked chasing the dragon too.
Yeah, but then I was
'cause
like, isn't that shooting heroin?
that is shooting heroin, but wouldn't that make you run your car into a power pole?
Yeah, I guess. Good job, guys at the bottom.
See, Ben and we've been doing too many shows together 'cause now we're coming up with the same answers. 9/11 is the category I
Here's the
chose.
question. Police in Dixon, California often have to respond to 911 calls for the same dumb reason. People in the town keep blank. Write your lies now.
Dick's on.
Use this question if you can't think of anything. Okay, find the truth.
Score! Where is Dixon, California? Is it in like the north or the mid part? The central part? Near Nevada?
Okay, what did everyone pick?
In the desert?
Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh no! Come on! No!
Oh, that's good. That's good.
How did we all get stuck with the shitty one?
And the rest of the board goes unselected.
Well, that sucks.
I'm sad no one took my bait on running out of water.
And I'm still tied for first after that.
Them on speed dial was so good though.
Time to pick a category.
Really funny.
Alright, choose a word, Ben.
Google's headquarters.
Okay, here's the question. If you were to fly over the headquarters of mobile internet company NetDragon Websoft in China, you might notice something unusual about the shape. It's built to look just like blank. Type in your lies now. Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something. Okay, here are your choices.
A donga stick.
Pick something. All right,
This
let's
is
see
not
what
my
everybody
round.
picked.
Someone went for it. Gary,
Gary, you should know better than this.
I like an Ethernet port. That's a good one.
A penis is gonna be the answer. No, it wasn't actually. What the fuck? It's real.
And that's it.
The Starship.
I should have
Enterprise.
guessed that, but I'm like, who the hell would do that?
Architecture in China, though. Time for round 2.
Fuck, I wish I'd gotten that.
Two.
Oh,
Means
it's
all
so
point
easy. I
values are doubled.
should have just repped my people
And
there.
don't forget to use that defibrillator if you
round
haven't
two.
already. It's
Round
gone after
two.
round 2. Select a category.
Following 60 eBay spending.
Okay, here's
Make
the
little
question.
songs out of the way.
A Pennsylvania eBay user was no doubt a bit shocked when he saw he had over $60,000 worth of bids for the blank he collected at a Kanye West concert. Input your lies now.
Donga stick.
For the donga stick he collected at a Kanye West concert.
Think of anything. Okay, which one's the truth? Okay, let's take a look.
I think I
For the
got
hat.
this. I think I got this actually. I remember hearing something like it. I think I got this. Nobody's guessing mine, but like,
Yeah.
oh, somebody guessed mine.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good one.
I think I actually won this because I read about this.
The bag of air.
I believe it was the bag of air. Yeah, I think me and Kevin read about something like this and wait
Actually,
for it,
you'd be
along with the
surprised how
shirt that
much
he
a
made
bag
for
of air
$300
really
that was just a
captures
white
the whole
t-shirt.
Kanye West experience.
Oh.
And nobody fell for some of these ingenious lies.
Well, Shane was a good one. Although it's not really existential, like you can't.
All right, pick
Oh,
a category.
bum, 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 bum. Cash.
Okay, here's the question. In 2004, the BBC reported that the Johnny Cash estate rejected an offer to use his song Ring of Fire in a commercial. The commercial was for blank. Write your lies now. Hurry, hit the line for me button. Okay, here you go. Find the truth. Pick something. Let's see what everybody selected.
Good. Spelled wrong.
Thanks for that. Hemorrhoid.
That's really good. Good lie. Like that a lot. Oh. Yeah. Spelled correctly. Yeah.
Somebody still fell for my bait.
And we're done.
Good work.
Damn it, Tommy's winning again.
I'm really proud of the Vagisil one. That's good.
Time to pick a category.
Bunyan 60 Dean. Spending.
Okay,
Dean,
here's
apparently.
the question. The city of Zheleznovodsk, Russia, spent $42,000 to erect an 800-pound bronze statue that strangely celebrates blank. Enter your lies now. Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. Okay, take a look and find the truth.
Железноводос. 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 Железноводsk.
All right.
Love
pick
that
the
word.
lot.
That's good. Good word.
You're welcome.
That's not that strange. That's also not that. They don't live in Russia either.
I know.
That's hard to do. Oh man, that was a good one.
Why the fuck would they celebrate Jimmy Carter?
Because like, if you picture like, oh, some visit he made or something.
And these incredible
More
blocks
likely than
somehow left
enemas,
unselected.
which happened to be the truth. Good one. It was a very good lie. Very good lie, Ben. Now you're the third best master. Oh, but it's final fibbage time.
Shit, I didn't use my defibrillator.
Me neither.
I
I
totally
always
should've.
forget.
Yeah,
I
I
always
always
forget to
forget.
use the
Yeah.
defibrillator.
And everything is worth triple. Good luck. And now, your final fibbage question. The oddly named disorder that was discovered by British physician John M.S. Pierce in the 1980s. Write your lies now.
Oh, no, no! I don't want to refill my prescription. Don't call me right now, pharmacy.
We're busy, goddammit.
Hurry, hit the live for me button if you can't think of something.
Damn. Well, that ruined my ability to lie effectively.
Dongaism.
A Tonga stick.
All right, where's the truth? Okay, what did everyone pick?
Boo.
Boo. Oh, that's a good one, Tukart. Nicely.
Wow, that was some major league bluffing
Nicely
right there.
done.
That's not even a lie.
Exploding head syndrome. Very good.
And nobody picked the other lies up there.
Like someone picked mine, MS, but not multiple sclerosis, which is what MS stands for. Good.
I am again the greatest bullshitter.
You are the best bullshitter.
Master! Oh, it's our best master! Oh, yeah! Alright,
Well,
what are we
that
doing?
was good.
Are we getting Ben back on the couch to
I think so.
Ben.
I'm gonna step out now.
Benjamin! Oh, great sucker of the
I'm
donga
gonna
stick!
step out, start putting out some food for us to cook in a little bit.
Where the fuck is Ben? Am I leading? Am I doing another round? Okay. What do I do? Do I have to? But do I use a controller to activate the game? I guess I use the controller. Ugh. All right, guys, who wants to play? One more round, then we're going on to Treble Chef, where Tommy cooks us foodage. Ben, this is your segment. Get over here. All right, one more. One more. Ben. All right, Ben's on the couch. Oh, who's Crocs? Is that you?
Name sometimes.
Everybody's in. Where's everybody's in? What button do I press?
You just gotta.
Whatever.
What are you doing?
I don't know. I'm playing the damn game, Ben.
Okay, cool.
Hi, this is
Do you have any
Cookie
more of that
Masterson,
wine?
the host of the
No.
popular YouTube series Ways to Not
When
Cook
in
a
doubt,
Chicken
go to the
Pot
tequila.
Pie. And Fibbage, I host that too.
Who is this guy?
I
Oh,
see
James
there
is
are
playing, or
80,
somebody
one
pretending to
of
be
whom is
James
a
is
mole.
playing.
Gemma
Who is it?
Spot Star.
Oh, you'll be surprised. Let's do this.
And Parasect.
All right, here we go.
You know what?
This is round one, and that means you get 500 points for everyone you fool with your made-up answer, and you'll get 1,000 for finding the
We should
truth.
just leave the stream on and let
everyone
chat play
gets
against each other.
Shit, Twitch plays. Oh God.
Save it for a tough one.
That's this all weekend.
Select a category.
Pulatka. Funky Duck.
Snook.
Oh yeah.
Okay, here's your first question. 3 security officers got in trouble at the 2015 Chili Fest in Snook, Texas, for striking an unusual bargain with an underage drinker. The officers told her all she had to do to avoid a citation was blank. Input your lies now.
All right, let's do this.
Prepare yourself.
Hurry up. Use a suggestion if you can't think of anything.
I'm not checking in with Jake today. Obviously, you guys are dinging him at Circle, which is this URL. I could poke
Okay,
the
there's
eye.
a truth out there. Find it.
Great answer. I'm gonna pick that, even though it's totally not
Hey,
true. Oh, hello. You got Brian Dogboy
it's
Burwell.
Brian
in the building.
Dogwell
Okay, let's take a
Burwell up
look.
in this bizzle.
Dogwell Burboy. Burboy Dog Man.
Right.
I feel so red. Gary, and you win my points. That's pretty good.
Nice.
Then we gotta fix it. Crux? Paradox is parasex. Remember that. Remember it.
This is gonna be it probably.
I guess that's fair.
And
Rock,
if you
paper,
think
scissors
this
is
should
really
be
hard though when you're
illegal,
drunk.
check
Like
the
you're like,
president's sentiment court case,
crab.
State versus eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And that means
Thank you, Lie Generator, for those
all
points.
right, pick a category.
I didn't even think of that. Oh god.
Okay, here's the question.
Yeah.
Mark Herman, newscast director at KOLD TV in
Sure.
Tucson, Arizona, had a unique way of quitting his job. His 3-paragraph resignation letter was written blank. Type in your lies now.
All right, let's do it.
Hurry, hit the
English
line
is a
if
really
you
neat
can't
language.
think of something.
You can do funny stuff with bad prompts.
Okay, where's the truth?
Wow. With the blood from his name. A lot of blood. Wow. I like that answer even though I don't suspect it's correct.
Let's see what everybody selected.
Good job. You get the points. Donga sticked. Oh, wait. Great answer. Wow.
Garyon's taking this
Wow.
round.
Lots of suckers on that one.
Wow.
We thought this guy was an asshole, and the entire time he was giving his bosses a cake. Like, we're horrible people that we would assume the worst. Ugh. Garyon has the lead big time.
Time to pick a category.
He's taking it.
Come on, Garyon, pick a good one.
Screamed.
Okay, here's the question.
Hey.
In El Dorado County, California, there's a small town whose name just screams West Coast. It's called blank. Write your lies now.
This game. Waiting for other
Okay,
players.
which one's the truth?
Do we have 23?
How do you do it? How? What? West Coast. Tupac. I think I'm obligated to pick Tupac.
If that's Garion's answer, we're fucked.
Oh no, Tupac is one of the answers.
Pick something.
Why? Yeah.
All right, who picked
Hey, welcome to
what?
Small Window.
Welcome to Small Window.
This is Third Best Master, where we play a game somewhere around here.
was a big one.
I'm Crocs. This is Matt Cole.
We're gonna pick the same.
We're gonna both pick.
How do you do this to us every time?
Because you have
This
to
is so
pick
West
Tupac. Third Best Master. This is I guess we're a third of the way down. Wow, there's even a matching thing. Wow.
And these incredible bluffs somehow went unselected.
Baywatch? Is that what this is? Okay.
Garion is just kicking our asses this round.
That's okay, we'll get him. Small Window is the show where Jake gets some crazy music together, and we track and record it, and we talk to iguanas in the meantime.
And don't let that defibrillator sit unused.
That's right.
It disappears after round 2. All right, pick a
Hey,
category.
I used it too early this round, I think. Third Best Master is, yeah, it's our first game show of the day. That's the one I like the most, actually.
Yeah.
House Rules is less
Okay,
interesting.
here's the question. The Ethiopian Emperor Menelik II had an unusual cure for an upset stomach. Whenever he felt bad, he would eat a few blank. Enter your lies now.
This is the one. This is the one you left. I think the other one's with. Let's see.
The answer is dicks.
Hurry, hit the lie for me, bud, if you can't think of something. Okay, there's a truth out there. Find it.
Oh man. You need a few pages from the Bible. That's totally it. Oh man, that's some good stuff. I'm
All right,
wrong.
let's see what everybody picked.
Yeah.
Dude, me and you are like always on the same fucking page. And then there's James who's just trolling us the entire time, like.
He's not here to win. He has no idea. He just logged into the thing. He's not even. That was good.
Lie there, you liar, you.
You
I'm
liar.
liar, you.
Is that the answer? Donga stick.
It was Peaches.
Did I pick that? Ah, no.
And the rest of these lies didn't fool a soul.
Alright, still dead, second to last.
Coming up, coming up.
Coming up next,
Make
NES
come in.
dude is going ham with the answers with Garion. Kulaka for some reason. Oh, I get to choose. Ooh.
Oh, it's your turn?
Oh yeah.
I haven't picked in a while.
You gotta be.
Oh, James
pathetic.
Montaigne is gonna
Okay,
get
here's the
this one.
question.
Well, he's in the
The winner of
chat.
2010 World Karaoke Championship in Moscow took home the unusual grand prize of 1 million blank. Input your lies now.
1 million double dollars.
Hurry up. Use a suggestion if you can't think of anything.
1 million solid gold nuggets.
Okay, here you go. Find the truth.
1 million 90s hit singles. That's gotta be it. That's so it. I gotta pick it.
Let's see what everybody selected.
Ah, that's so good. Oh man. 3 points.
I know what the answer is. It's dumplings. It's dumplings.
Really?
Yeah, it's dumplings.
Oh man.
I wish I'd gotten that. That would have given me that first place.
Who is this then? Alright, Took. I got you, man. I got you,
All right,
Took.
who won this? Oh, there's some winners. Garian just took the lead back.
Wow.
Ugh.
And
I don't know, I think the power might be coming out from the
Yeah,
from the
Robbie
trenches.
might be coming up. Trying to
Look
be
at that.
throwing me here.
Took is the third best master right now.
All right, pick a category.
I know, I'm thinking. I don't know what I want to do though.
Sidewalk, whatever that is.
It's not hard. You know,
What's a
we'll just stick with
sidewalk?
This one.
Oh gosh, why'd you pick your losingest category? What the
Because
hell is this?
because my screen is stuck on this.
What? Hold on. I've never seen this before.
Cotard syndrome is a rare psychiatric disorder in which sufferers think that they are blank. Write your lies now. Hurry! Hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something. Okay, take a look and find the truth.
Ah, gosh. No way. I have no idea.
Okay, let's take a look.
Why do me and you always go for the same goddamn answer?
I think we hang out
Get
too
out of my
much.
head, dude. Get out of my head.
We hang out too much, dude. It just, this thing happens.
Jesus.
Yes!
Moby. A donga stick.
tell me that donga stick is on there.
Donga stick life.
Oh, goodness. So, we actually have video of donga stick fighting if you want to watch them.
Is Tommy ready?
I don't know. I doubt it.
Fuck, that's such an easy answer.
What?
Like, why didn't anybody
Include
take? Why didn't I
trying to
pick
walk
that?
through walls and making pottery with their girlfriends. And that's it.
That is pretty funny.
That is good. All right, who won?
Donga stick for an 8,000.
Oh, it would.
Garion.
It would seem that Garion.
Garion is the third best master.
Garion's the third best master.
I thought it was. Oh.
Oh, yeah. We got more.
You're
Oh.
about to enter the final fibbage.
Okay.
Just one final question, and it's worth triple.
What'd you call me?
Triple.
That's right.
Here's
But you
your
don't get to
final
use your
fibbage
fibrillator.
The odd real name of the famous philanthropist who is called the First Lady of Texas. Type in your lies now. Hurry up! Use a suggestion if you can't think of anything.
I just typed in a name that sounded disgusting.
I-
So it wasn't actually the word that.
Alright, where's the truth?
Wow. Oh, that's good. Wow. Gosh. I don't know. I was never gonna get this. Everybody, get some thumbs. I don't know.
Okay, what did everyone pick?
Trolley ruler.
Hey.
I think
What?
Bennett finally won one.
Maybe. That's terrible. How did Robbie vote for 2?
That was gonna be my first guess actually, and then I saw Jolly Roller.
I'm a
High on the
hog.
hog.
Giving money was known to make her squeal with delight. I know, I shouldn't poke fun at her like that. Sue me. And that's it. Nobody else's lives got picked.
Hey, Tommy, ready?
I don't know. We'll have to talk to our line producer. There's me. Parasect. Paradox in the chat. Somebody give this guy a hand. He's the 3rd best master. Fulaka is probably the 1st best master. I don't know. He's definitely the Donga master. That is a great game. Thank you guys so much for playing 3rd best
I'm
master
gonna
with
Google
us.
what a Donga stick is right now.
Okay, so we did do a Donga stick video in the chat. That is exciting. You did? This is exciting. Alright, let's have a look at what's going on over here.
Oh, the Donga stick is a real thing. Okay, let's look this up, crowd. So, in a little bit here, we're gonna go to Tommy, who is prepping to cook us a wonderful meal using simple, low-cost, easy-to-prep ingredients that even a child could make. Now, I don't know if that's true, but we could find out one day and have some kids come in. Yeah, stick around for that. It's called Treble Chef, and we got some cool shots of the food, and you're going to watch how it's made and how it all happens. So, yeah, stick around for that. In the meantime, I'm going to sit here and read to you guys what a Donga stick is. Well, there's no actual Wikipedia entry for the Donga stick, but it comes from the Surma people of Ethiopia and South Sudan. I can't. I'm not in that chair. I would have to get up and walk around this whole thing. I'm not doing that. I'm on my.
Oh, bad.
Yeah, they are pretty naked. I'm not sure that we should show that on Twitch. Just imagine a bunch of local tribesmen hitting each other with sticks. What? I can't hear you over the TV. Are they ready? All right. We're going to the kitchen, guys. Get ready for Trouble Chef with Tommy Padrini.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm here, Tommy, and Chiyoko's here. Yeah? Say hi.
Hi.
Okay. Want to make sure everyone can hear you. What are we making today, Chiyoko?
Today we are making meatball and
Meatball and stewed fish. So this is a Japanese traditional kind of home cooking recipe today, right? So we're like super rescue. I love it. We're gonna look at the ingredients real quick. First, here's green onion, negi. Here is a similar type of green onion called nira. It's kind of like a taller grass. Is there an English word for nira? Sometimes I hear chive, but if you look at it, it's a little bit different. It's like an Asian chive. If you have chives or green onions, nira is optional, but it's gonna... Whoa! There we go. Nira is optional, but it is gonna add a very specific kind of flavor to this dish. We also have enoki mushroom. If you are using other mushrooms, that's also fine. That'll give you a nice bit of texture. Of course, you can use substitutions based on whatever's available in your area, but these are the vegetables to be going for right now.
I don't like you're supposed to hear like raw like that.
It's fine.
Okay.
So we have nira, we have green onion, we have enoki, and we have some fresh ginger and some fresh garlic. And these are really, I think, going to come together to be used as a base with our ground chicken to make our special Japanese home-style chicken meatballs. And the tofu will also flesh that out. So this is a really interesting way to make breadless, low-cost meatballs at home, and it's really simple. And you can obviously substitute ground beef or ground pork for this recipe if that's what you have lying around, or even ground turkey. But we've gone with a nice ground chicken leg, which has a nice ratio of protein to fat. It's a little on the fatty side, but this is a really good quality one. So pretty good, and you can usually get it fairly cheap. And then for fish, we've selected kind of not too expensive, kind of simple flounder steaks, right? We're gonna simmer those in a normal frying pan, but make kind of a stew with them. So, first things first though, let's work on the toridango. How do we do this?
So we're gonna cut like everything super tiny
Mm-hmm.
and mix in the bowl. You're gonna use gloves this time. If you don't wanna be dealing with raw things, it's better to have these. If you don't care, you can do with hands.
I'll grab another cutting board so I can help you cut. And this knife, I wonder which knife is the best knife. We're gonna find out.
Cut this part of enoki.
Throw away.
Yeah. And then you cut this like as tiny as possible.
So we're cutting up the whole head of enoki, aren't we? How much of this ginger do we want to use? That much? Like here?
Oh, but I wanna use for fish too, so maybe.
Cut it to here?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're
Okay.
using, for today, we're using about, I would say about a thumb's worth of ginger. This much?
Yeah.
So about this much. Look at it. It's a nice cut, kind of like the end of a potato or so. Like, if you put all this in your mouth, it would really burn. It'd be delicious. But it's about the size of my thumb, maybe a little smaller, maybe about 2/3 of my thumb worth of ginger. And I'm gonna cut off any little kind of icky parts at the edge there. But this, we're keeping the skin on too for this ginger, aside from any of the kind of gross parts. Because no harm in the skin.
Or dust it.
Oh. So with the enoki, you've left the heads as one unit to put in our little stew. Meanwhile, dice up the rest. The ginger, we're just gonna dice it all up, right?
Yeah. Tiny, super tiny.
Super tiny.
It's like 100 gram of enoki per 1 pound is ratio.
Got it. And we've got about a little under a pound of meat. So
It's 0.72.
meanwhile, on the garlic side here, I'm just cutting it into sort of smaller, more manageable chunks. Nice. Cutting it into more manageable chunks here.
You see?
And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of really just kind of chunk it up even more into tiny, tiny minced things. This is not the best knife for doing this, but you kind of take this motion as you go with it. You might trade knives because this isn't the best. This is more of a filleting knife than it is a chopping. This knife is also made of maybe butter.
Maybe butter.
It's really, really quite a soft knife. There we go. Even this tiny little knife is working out.
Maybe the same for the garlic.
But you really want to get the ginger into relatively tiny chunks. Could also use a food processor if you have a nice chopping function on that. Now, how fine are we getting that enoki over there?
As tiny as possible.
How about the ginger? Do you want thin strips
Same.
or do you want minced, really tiny chunks?
Tiny.
Tinier than what I'm getting out of this.
Yeah.
Maybe when you have a moment, I could borrow your knife and really get this down. Now we're doing the same with these onions and this nira, right? How much nira are we using? The whole bunch here?
Half and half as like vegetable for soup.
I see. So we will use it all, but we'll use it differently throughout. And both negi minced up pretty thin?
Keep one green part of one.
So the green onions, you cut these little bulbs off. If you're really thrifty, you can regrow the green onion from these little bulbs. Just toss them in water or soil, and you'll be surprised at what happens. So we keep one for soup and one for the dumplings.
I think like this much,
Hmm.
like this amount for the triangle, and then this much for the soup.
Of one or two?
One.
So 1.5 for the toridango?
Yep.
Okay. Now the thing is, with a soup, you usually are going to cut these nice thin discs out, right? But when it comes to toridango, what we want is to get everything as fine as possible. And this is where you can really get away with using a food processor or blender if you want. Just don't purify it, don't turn it into an actual liquid, but you could use it on a low setting and basically mince all of this. And even if you just have like a magic bullet at home or something like that, that'll work. But if you're just working with a knife, like we are today, again, you kind of do this almost this paper cutter lever thing, and preferably with a slightly better knife. So can I trade you for a minute? There we go. I'm gonna mince the garlic and the onion here. Just kind of. Yeah, you don't want to just do that kind of dramatic chopping motion that you see chefs do in cartoons. You really kind of just almost want to paper cut it like this when you're mincing, when you're kind of mashing everything up like this. And I am really just focusing on getting the job done. There's not a very graceful way for me to do this. Chioko's a bit more graceful looking when she cuts, but I'm just kind of going for it. As long as I get that minced end result and nobody gets hurt, it's an accomplished dinner. What are some tips on... Oh, see, look at you go. You have a much better technique than me.
I think when you cut the first time from like super big one, cut tiny as possible because it's the easiest to cut tiny.
So start small, keep small. That's your trick, right?
Yeah.
Wonder if I could get the chat in here so I could perhaps converse with people about this dish tonight. What we want to kind of impart is not so much each specific recipe, although we'd love it if you cooked along with us, but more the idea that these things can be cooked in your home with
You can also
simple
put anything.
ingredients, and you can add or subtract anything you like. But the meatballs in particular are kind of the star of the show tonight.
You can also make gyoza with exactly the same thing. Also, you can put cabbage or tiniest cabbage in it.
So if you guys like dumplings, this also will work for perfect dumpling filling. You just wrap a wonton around it and then boil or steam or fry, and you
Or
get gyoza.
You also want to people sometimes put like chicken stock powdered on.
Oh, nice. You can also microwave it in like a microwave steamer.
Microwave?
You can microwave gyoza.
How?
Very, very poorly.
How? I've never seen that.
They have little steamers, but those are usually for
Oh,
the
really?
frozen
After
ones.
you make it?
Yeah, after you've
Oh.
pinched it.
Oh,
And like after it's mostly ready to go. I wouldn't do that with the raw part of the meat.
yeah, that would be
I would
cool.
save it cold. But you can cook it about, if the meat gets cooked, you can basically leave the wonton kind of hard, like cook it 3/4 of the way through and save it for later too.
Yeah.
But you can steam things in the microwave, so it could work. It's just probably going to be a messier thing that way. We're not making gyoza today, so gyoza's a whole different mess. Alright. About how much of the ginger did you want for our soup today?
Mm,
About this much?
mm,
More?
maybe? Depends on like how much ginger taste you into it.
But ginger is delicious. Don't be afraid to use a lot of ginger. It's really good for you, and if you can handle the slightly astringent quality of it, it's a great flavor addition. If you add ginger to something, there's very little need to add, say, a sweeter sauce or sugar or anything like that. And it has a lot of health benefits.
Also, cut the chives maybe like first or second. It has time to activate the sweetness
Hmm.
and glutamine acid.
So the nira you cut first, or the
First or
green onion
second?
too?
Onions are okay either way.
Okay. Is this enough garlic or ginger for the soup, or should we pull a little more out of this pile I've made? How's that?
That looks good.
Do we need more ginger for the toridango?
Mm,
So toridango is basically Japanese for chicken ball or chicken not even dumpling, chicken
Meatball?
ball, right?
meatball?
How do you translate dango?
Meatball?
Meatball? But is dango always a meatball? 'Cause you can
No.
have, it's basically like a ball-shaped food of lots of things, right? But in this case, the toridango is a meatball, chicken meatball.
It's like a rice cake. It's like what people say, but
Mhm.
it's not rice.
Yeah, dango is like, exactly, dango can be a rice cake or anything else. But in this case, it's the
Well, it
more or
can
less
be
the
also
same.
fishbowl.
Yeah, but in this case, it's more or less the same size and shape as a dango, so it gets that name. I'm going to toss the ginger that we've. Or is this good and minced, or should I make it even finer?
Yeah.
Even
a little
finer?
more finer, like this one.
Oh. Alright, yeah. You just gotta keep doing it. Kyoko?
Yeah?
Want to show me how it's done? Not really. Just
yeah,
keep doing this, right? Is there anything in particular that I could improve to get this minced more finely?
I don't know.
Basically, just get it nice and fine. You're not turning it into a liquid, but you are turning it into a kind of like almost a goop. And the onion will kind of create a slime in and of itself. I would love to be able to see the chat right now, if there's anybody with that ability to make me see the chat.
Would you like me to
I want to
do it?
visit with you guys while we're cooking. Hmm?
Would you like me to do it?
I would like you to do it because I'm not as good.
It's pretty good.
Alright.
Woo!
Oh. See, with Choco, it's all about that wrist control. Look at that. I want to mic this. Hear it. Hey, everybody's coming to visit me. I love that. Oh, and I messed up and hit the touchscreen in the wrong place. That's... They're like, get out of you, Windows 8 touchscreen.
Somehow.
Well, I'm gonna learn what the weather is, aren't I? There we go. Epic knife close up.
Epic knife. Oh, that. Okay.
Ah, what happened? Oh, nothing.
So
I just hear some.
next.
Alright, so let's take a look at the mix we've got, everybody. Right here. I'm gonna pull this up real close. Bloop, 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 bloop. So, look at this. We've got basically garlic, green onion, minced nira. You can use a leek, you can use another green onion, you can use chives. but this is specifically nira, and minced enoki. You can use minced mushrooms in lieu of this. And the really nice thing about this is that, you know, a lot of meatballs use bread or dough or flour to bind everything. We're going to use tofu and basically the naturally occurring enzymes in these enoki and onions.
Also, air helps a lot.
Yeah, so we're going to use all of these things to bind these torirango, these meatballs, and that will actually keep you from having to use bread or flour, which makes them healthier as far as meatballs go.
I'm gonna do the tofu now. You just like do this, but at the sink.
Okay, so Chiyoko is opening the tofu. If you guys have ever bought packaged tofu before, you know that as soon as you open it up, it just spews water everywhere. So it's drained, and now we're ready to start using it. Now this is the silky tofu. You'll want to get as soft tofu as you can
This
possibly
is
get.
extra soft tofu that like you have to eat with spoon.
Don't ever be afraid to get the extra soft tofu. It's good for soups, it's good for mixing, it's good for things like this.
Okay, I'm gonna use half, and then I'm gonna use half for the soup.
Nice.
These people, and
So we're
now
using about half a block of tofu, and this is a small tofu. How many grams would you say that is?
gram.
Or ounces? It's about
I'm gonna
6
use, like,
ounces of
six-
tofu.
yeah.
6 ounces of tofu, or maybe 180 grams of tofu. And now we are very carefully opening our chicken up. And now we're going to go ahead and throw in our raw ground chicken. Super gross. Ew. Look at it. Look at this just lump of chicken resting on top of everything. Now personally, I can just go ahead and eat this the way it is and
You're
get
gonna
horrible
die.
food poisoning. But
Do you wanna do it?
do I want to do it? Oh, yeah, I love doing this when I gotta. All right, let's handle some raw meat, everybody. It's a very, very good idea to use. It's a very good idea to use gloves when handling raw chicken or raw pork or anything like that, but particularly raw ground stuff. And why would I be putting gloves on to such an extent? Oh, and now you're gonna salt and pepper the mix before we go. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's grinding. Yeah, we get a little pepper in there. And a lot of salt.
Not a lot of salt.
Okay, not a lot of salt. Here's the fun part, everybody. So let's just go ahead and take that. No, that's pretty good. So we get this here. I'll move these out of the way. Move these out of the way. Here's our bowl of gross slop. And now, time for the fun part, right? So you just get in there and you can feel it. You can just feel it.
Make sure to grab from like bottom like that.
So like that, and turn
Yeah.
it over. Especially when you get started, because
So that also like
brings
the
more air in. Alright, so we actually, once we've
But
kind
also
of
you have to do this to like
squeeze the air out.
to mix it in.
Okay. But once we've kind of flattened that, or not flattened it, but once we've actually kind of gotten it out a little bit, then we start to pull it up more and squeeze as we pull. Squeeze as we pull. It almost is starting to smell like this amazing chicken salad, like you could grab it and start eating it, right? Except the problem is you would get horribly sick. Remember, raw chicken. But I am also kind of pulling it up and around. It's funny because there's no dough in this, but you'll notice like it's starting to get this almost bread-like consistency, and the more I knead it, as it gets oxygenated a little bit,
Yeah.
the fat
You have
and
to
the
do
tofu
it.
kind of come together and create this like fluffy white kind of this like kind of fluffy white coating. Blech, bleh, bleh. It smells really good though. It smells like I can't wait to cook and eat it. Tori dango. It's tori dango time. All right,
A little more, it's still pink.
a little more. It's still pink. So that's an interesting observation. It's still pink and we have to get it to what color? Like a kind of beige?
More like what? Yeah.
Closer to white? Should we go a little faster to get it there, or is it
We
really
can.
just a matter of time?
More like air.
So, first we mix, then we actually kind of
And
do
it's
the
supposed
same.
to be sticky.
We do the same motion to kind of aerate it, right?
Yeah.
And what we want to be seeing to know that it's done, a slight change in color so that it's more beige, less pink. And it's not quite there yet, right?
Yeah.
Kind of
And
gets
also super sticky.
also super sticky because really meatballs need to stick together, right? You don't want it to fall apart. This is a great
That
addition.
also makes it fluffy and soft.
This is a great addition to any soup you're making, any nabe. It's a great way to start your day, to make like a big bowl of this stuff and basically pull it out, boil it with a little miso or a little soy sauce.
Anything.
With miso, it's a really good breakfast with miso soup.
Yeah. You can put with anything like kimchi or just dashi, or put in hot, or you can also like put this in Ziploc and then just like use 2 spoons and then like do this with a finger. And you also can freeze it and then use it really easily.
Yeah, you could always make a bunch of the balls, freeze them in like a Ziploc bag or on a little tray in that shape, and then just pull out the ones you need and cook them, toss them in the soup.
You can also arrange to like put the tomatoes or something to like change the flavor.
And what other things could people add to change the flavor here? Maybe a little vinegar to the soup,
I
that
would
kind
do
of thing.
more with veggies.
More veggies in the
Like
mix.
cabbage
Definitely.
would make it more like dumplings, and like tomato would make it more like meatball.
I see.
Like,
Like
regular onions.
So white onions instead of green onions might make it taste more like an Italian meatball then.
And then like eggs instead of tofu.
That's true. You could use eggs instead of tofu to get that same nice sticky effect.
And you can exclude nira too if you don't really like strong things. Like if you wanna fry it instead of in soup.
Interesting. Okay, so how's this looking now?
That looks good.
All right. And you just want to get all the little gross meaty bits off your gloves. These gloves are nasty right now, but they did the job. They kept all this salmonella off my hands. This is pretty good chicken. It might not have salmonella, but I don't want to taste test to find out. Now, what are we going to do to cook this delicious mess?
We're gonna make soup.
Yay! We're gonna make a soup. A simple soup. And I'm gonna take these gloves off. Goodbye! Goodbye, chicken gloves. I hardly knew ye. Pro tip, if you can manage while you're taking the gloves off, take them off inside out so that they don't stink. There's just a little bit there.
Now you have to do the 2 spoons and put it into that.
Okay, do we want to boil this water first, or
No,
do we just
You
want
can
to...
just put it now.
Okay. So how do we use the 2 spoons? This technique is basically, you might be able to get away with also using an ice cream spoon.
That would be too big.
You'd use an ice cream spoon, but maybe about a quarter or a half of the spoon tops. But that's if you want to kind of get a nice rounded thing, and then you use a normal size spoon to do just this. What we do is basically picking up a little spoonful, and then using the second spoon to kind of help us shape it into a ball, right? Just like this. Let's get a close-up of that. Using the curvature of the spoon to our advantage and kind of evening it out like that. And look at that. You can also use kind of a traditional bamboo thing if you happen to have one on hand. Feeling those aren't very common. But they're these long, open things of bamboo, and the meat gets kind of put in there, and then a second bamboo scooper kind of scoops out a curved little section from that. That's almost like a little tube. So when this is done, what do we do with it?
I'm gonna put into the
Toss it right in the hot water.
because this is gonna make a dashi basically.
So this meatball today is going to serve as both our soup stock and our...
That's a little too much.
This is a little too much. Okay. It's going to serve as both our soup stock and our main protein. How easy.
Okay. I'm gonna do fish too. Right now. Is that okay?
Yeah, let's do the fish too.
I'm gonna open this thing.
Tell me what you're doing with this fish. I see a little bit of water in a frying pan.
Yeah, you can also use like alcohol thing, like sake or something if you have it.
Mm-hmm.
And
We might have a little meeting or a little sake too.
I mean, it would be a little too sweet.
That's true. And you could use a cooking wine too if you want to give this more of a European flavor. Or even a non-cooking wine. But we're making what kind of fish today? Flounder fillets?
Curry is like, yeah, flounder.
Looks like flounder.
Wild. I've never heard of the English ones before, so.
So this is a simple white fish. It's pretty versatile. What are we doing to make it... And it's not very expensive, right?
It's
So
not.
what are we doing to make it nice?
This one is like, the texture is really good and it's lean and
Mhm.
it has eggs in it, so it's kind of fun.
It has eggs?
Yeah.
What do you
This-
mean?
This red part egg.
Oh,
it's really
this-
popular in like
Oh,
for kids in Japan.
it's a pregnant flounder. That must be a
It's like super,
special
like
cut.
kids super popular thing.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm tossing these in, and
It's a little too much.
I know.
I'm
I know,
not
I gotta
feeling
get it a little
it.
lighter. So I'm tossing these in. Don't worry too much about getting the perfect meatball. It takes
Sorry.
a decent amount of time to shape it exactly the way you want it. But just get it round and make sure it's all stuck to itself, that nothing falls off. Okay, go ahead and toss it in.
I'm gonna put a little more.
Darian says there was a flounder at the Kroger on discount, but they got stuff for spaghetti tonight and tacos tomorrow night. I can't argue with either one of those options. We like to get konnyaku spaghetti, which is a Japanese yam cake noodle. So it's basically a carbless spaghetti. And one of these days we'll have Choco makes a really good spaghetti carbonara with it. So one of these days we'll do a carbless carbonara for everyone. Of course, we can obviously do a full carb carbonara too. Spaghetti is one of my favorite delicious Italian classics. Although me and my family are more versed in the polenta tradition, being from the north of Italy originally, several generations back. But polenta is also just a great kind of corn, Italian cornmeal that's really prevalent in the north, really goes well with a lot of your conventional Italian sauces too. What's everyone else eating tonight? Are any of you following along with us?
I'm gonna help.
Garion, I also love carbs. Just to answer your chat comment there, I love carbs so much, and I've had to go on a very low carb diet over the last 6 months or so, and it was hard, but it also has paid off a lot. I felt a lot healthier and a lot better about myself in general. So going low carb is fun, and it's never like completely no carbs. It's more like, I gotta say, like once a week we're gonna go to a really fancy bakery and have a really good piece of cake, and it's gonna be like an outing, and I treat the carb like I would treat like going out. I treat the carb indulgence like I would treat going out to fancy dinner or something. Like, oh man, it's been a long week, I'm gonna have that beer today and then I'll be good for the weekend. Or
You usually have like 30 to 50 grams of carb every day when you do the low carb too.
yeah, that's true, because vegetables become carbs too, but when we talk about carbs, the way we kind of think of them, we think about foods that are obviously high in refined flours and things that our bodies tend to not like to digest as quickly as we like to eat them. So it's about finding a balance, but we have found ways to recreate a lot of our favorite recipes or our favorite flavors without a high carb lifestyle, and that has been a very positive thing. Certain noodles, certain things that are actually easy to find at the grocery store that have their origins in international cuisine have helped us with that a lot too. For example, shirataki noodles, sometimes they're called miracle noodles if they're on sale at the normal market, but they're actually just noodles made of yam or a kind of a low starch yam called konjac. But there's nothing on the package that says it's called konjac noodles, so.
Yeah, if it's miracle noodles, it costs $3.50 each, and if it's konjac and on sale, it's 60 cents.
That's true. That's true. But if you can get out to, if you live in a city of kind of even a medium-sized city with an Asian grocery store, you can find a lot of really good deals on fresh produce and on a lot of staple ingredients that you might not know are there, and some really interesting flavors and seasonings too, which makes it a lot easier if you just are experiencing new vegetables or being adventurous. It makes it a lot easier to eat interesting things that are also healthy. Sometimes also there's really interesting kind of shifts between cultures or between ingredients where you go, wow, this thing is a dessert country and it's a soup in the other country. And that's always really fun, so we try to be adventurous. Shan's Space points out that Asian grocery stores are used to launder drug money. Well, even if that's true, the produce is really cheap, so you should still shop there. Chinese and Japanese eggplant, though not at the best prices. Oh, the Kroger stores branded as Dillon's have a great selection of produce. I believe that. And I'm glad that Chinese and Japanese eggplant are available in your area, because those are some of my favorite substitutes for carbs or proteins in a lot of dishes. If you start cooking with those eggplants, you don't need to put potatoes in something, for example, because they'll soak up all the juice and flavor the same way.
You can actually like cut the eggplant half like this way, and you can put these inside.
Oh.
And you can bake it in the oven.
Baked eggplant with meatball stuffing sounds really good.
Or you can like stew with some other flavor you like. What's that if you want? Like people often do that with like tomato sauce.
Wow, NestDude128 been doing keto for 12 months, lost 70 pounds. Low carb works. I've lost 30 pounds over the summer with Chiyoko's instruction. So this is why we're, cooking this way. Because I've seen the results, and now I want to spread the word.
Okay, you do that one.
But if you have to eat carbs, just remember everything in moderation is good. There's nothing wrong with taking the time or the energy to enjoy some nice piece of bread. It's just make sure it's worth it. That's my philosophy on it. I go to a bakery and I get one of those perfect, like, French style, like, this is super high quality, I want to take a trip for this kind of croissants. And that'll get me through the day. Make me really, really, like, pleased with that purchase. But if I go to the grocery store and get a pack of 12 croissants, it's gonna be bad for me. And it's gonna disappoint me too, because it's kind of just an approximation of a really good experience. Yeah. All right. So, you're throwing those into our toridango soup.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait for tofu. And I'll put a little bit of this tiny fish stock, like powdered tiny fish.
So this is dashi,
right?
but it's basically
And
This
I'm
is a
gonna put-
sardine stock. And so instead of a bonito dashi, it's some other dashi. We've put a little bit of fish powder, fish stock, and a little bit of soy sauce. And that's just a pretty standard Japanese soup mix, more or less. The flavors of the vegetables and the meat will give us the rest of our soup. This is a really nice kind of weather cooling down fall soup. Good through the winter. And these dumplings, these torirango, will be great through any dishes we want to throw them into.
Yeah. You can put cheese in the middle or something. Or you can put in the middle. You can put anything in the middle for surprise.
Yep, it's really hard to eat well when you're not well off, as we're discussing in the chat. When you're on a fixed budget or a limited budget, it's really difficult. So when that happens, if you're relying on, say, a food kitchen or, you know, kind of donated foods or EBT, low-income kind of food assistance, the best thing you can possibly get your hands on when you get the opportunity is fresh produce. You can experiment with it, you can use it a lot, and you can get all sorts of flavors out of it. And
yeah, actually cheaper than like buying burgers or something.
meat is pretty expensive, so if you have to sacrifice meat, go with eggs as a protein. If you have to go without, you know, the expensive meat, eggs are a really, really good protein to kind of serve alongside anything. You can toss an egg in your soup. You can toss it into a frying pan with anything else. You can cook it not just for breakfast, but make it a part of your dinner too. But ground meats, things that are maybe on clearance or on sale. This kind of cooking that we're doing on this segment is also a little bit based around what's at the market tonight. What can we get? And this is why we tweet out the ingredients on Wednesday night, because we go to the market and we see what there is that is kind of, you know, a reasonable budget cooking or something that we'd, you know, kind of maybe grab at the, hey, we're gonna run out of this, or we're gonna throw this meat out tonight kind of rate sometimes. So it's actually something we've been doing ourselves, and this is why we're kind of cooking these really simple but healthy home dishes. Meats, veggies, create your broth basically, and soup gets so much mileage. Oh, look how you've cut this tofu, really soft.
I'm gonna set it down.
Oh, careful.
Okay. Yay!
Nice. So we've thrown in these big chunks of soft tofu now.
Cutting on hands is fun. I learned it probably when I was like 4 or 5. And it's basically done.
All right. Garion points out chicken leg quarters. Chicken leg quarters are great. The drumsticks, you can just broil them, salt them, little salt and pepper, little seasoning, broil them. You can also just take that meat, slow simmer it in a pot, and make a really good soup out of it too. All right, so we've got a big ladle.
It's so big.
We've got a big ladle, and we've got our simmered fish. Now, what did we do for the sauce on the fish? Let's reiterate. Is that just a little bit of soy sauce?
I put soy sauce and this curry.
Soy sauce
thing.
and a little bit of dashi? And you've kind of cooked it down into a teriyaki almost, huh?
Almost.
It's not quite a teriyaki because we didn't add sugar, but it is kind of that sort of same level of shimmeriness.
Okay. Also the mermaid.
Save the bones for soup. Double soup off of each leg quarter. Garion's speaking my language here. If you have a big stock pot and you have a big stock pot and can keep your eyes on it, it's really good. We need a cup to eat out of for our soup and our
I
fish.
usually eat the fish. Oh, the paper one.
Well, you know, let's go ahead and use this clear bowl here. That's a good way to do the tasting.
Okay.
That way everybody can see our final product.
Get the energy to and tofu.
Trying to get the most photogenic shot here possible. All right. Let's take a look at the simple and delicious soup that we have made. Oh, this is
That's the only.
detail. All right. So let's take a look at this. Let's set it down right here for the close-up shot. I'm gonna rinse this off real quick. And let's grab a plate for that fish too.
Okay.
Whee! Ah. So really simple soup. And we're just plating the salmon too.
Not salmon.
Not salmon, fish. What would you call this? I kind of call this like stamina soup or something like that, you know?
I don't know. Some kind of. Like you can just say toridangojiru. Like
Toridangojiru.
chicken ball soup.
Personally, I think it has a lot of kind of stamina baked right in, right?
Yeah.
All right, so there we are. We've got our flounder, pan sautéed flounder, just like basically 5 minutes in a frying pan with little sauce that's caramelized, and our toridangojiru, which is a nice bit of meat and veggies and tofu. So let's try it out, shall we? I'm gonna do the tasting today. Alright, let's give it a try. So, obviously, the taste of the meatballs comes through the most. It's got the strong gingery onion flavor. But within that, the broth itself also really mild. And it's taken on a very subtle flavor of the soup around it. But this is like a really nice, like I picture this as like a perfect, like really windy, cold autumn day kind of soup. Or like as it gets colder in November now, as we're good at getting into November almost, like I can see this being like the end of a long day. And the tofu is this nice kind of silky
It's like fitting.
way around. It's like pudding, right? A really soft tofu. It is like kind of a meat and like meatball pudding. Ah, stamina soup. All right, Choco, let's try the
Yeah?
fish. Let's try the fish. All right. And meanwhile, we've got this. This is just flounder, right?
Yeah.
That's nice.
It's very light and light.
That's got a very mellow taste, and this way it's cooked is, yeah, that's really good. How would you describe the taste? And you're right, this does have little eggs in it.
Eat the egg. Kids only eat the egg part.
Oh, the eggs are really salty. They have a lot of flavor to them.
It's not salty. Right.
I did. Maybe
You
that
did?
wasn't the egg. It had a little kick to it at least. Burst of flavor, but they're like little jelly beans. Little jelly things. Not jelly beans, but more like little boba. Little fish boba.
I see.
Alright. Tell me how would you describe this flavor?
Has the same texture with Gindara.
A little
Butterfish.
similar to gindara, which is sable fish, but gindara is a little more buttery and soft. Pretty good.
Yeah. And egg I like. Yeah.
All right. So in less than an hour, we've made a whole meal from scratch. All right. Let's see what we got. All right. So, hope you guys enjoyed Treble Chef. That's all well and good. And we're about ready for sneak peek, I believe. But if you want to see more, tune in next week. We'll be cooking probably a Thai dish next week. We're gonna try our hand at something from Southeast Asia. So, we are going to now check in on the song that's in progress tonight.
Now it's
Time for sneak peek
for a
over in the studio.
sneak
How's it going,
peek.
guys?
Oh, hello everybody. Hello. I'm cracking. I'm gonna talk real low. I'm cracking. All right, so I just got the stems now from Jake, and right now we're gonna go ahead and start laying down some drums. I'm gonna play a little bit for you guys. I haven't even heard it yet. I just put the stems in right now, so give me 1 second. Let's hear what they sound like. This is nice. Spectre Night. What? All right, so there's a little taste of it. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the BPM right now in for Brian, so that way he can start laying down some drums to it. Brian, are you ready for this? He says yes. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna put the click in for you, and then we're gonna get going. Okay? All right, let's put this in really fast. Let's go ahead and pick my preset, RDA. So the BPMs for this is 80. Let's go ahead and make sure it lines up. All right, let me feed you the click now. So the click for you is going to be on 9 and 10, Brian. So let's make sure you got it. You got it? Okay. Here we go. All right, here you go. Yeah. All right, so Brian's adjusting his headphone mix really fast, and then we're gonna get going, laying down some drums. Jake, how you feeling? Can I get a thumbs up from you? A double thumbs up from Jake Kaufman, and it looks like the finger at the same time, or the fist. I can't tell. It's a really small window. Hey. Oh, the bass is too loud for you? Okay, let me take care of my end real fast. Okay, bass for you should be 3 and 4, but here, check it out now. Excellent. And Brian just broke a stick. All right, you ready? All right, here we go. That's a disappointment. I'll tell you what, let's save that take. I don't know why. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and give you another whole take to do this on, and then while you're going, I'm gonna see if we can get Jake in here and get some feedback from him as fast as we can. All right? Here we go. Okay.
I'm also not gonna.
The accent there. I don't like the backbeat as much. Like more straight ahead funk feel would probably be better there. Maybe straight ahead kicks. Try it straight.
We will.
And maybe in the verse sections, maybe don't do the kick every time. Maybe mess around with kick rhythms a little.
Were you cool with all the fills and stuff that he was doing?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's what it needs. It needs a lot of life. But yeah, more straight ahead funk feel in the main verses.
Straight funk feel with a little bit of Dream Theater.
Maybe ride cymbal when in the chorus.
Sorry.
Maybe even in the chorus, just err on the side of hard hits, but less frequent ghost notes.
All right, guys, while we're working on this, let's go ahead and let's go to the couch now for some shop talk.
All right, let's get a little bit of a shop talk.
Check your levels, bruh. Well, you can work two different mics. Are we good? Okay. Welcome to Shop Talk, guys. I am Matt Hull. I'm here interviewing Travis, also known as
Stealthy Moose.
Stealthy Moose. Let me turn you up a little bit so I can hear you better, because those drums are about to.
Oh, sounds good.
Drums are about to drown it all out. So, tell us a little bit about yourself. I know you're part, owner in a company, and why don't you give us a little bit of a overview of what it is you guys do and who you are.
Yeah, so I am the Moose Percentage of Albino Moose Games. That is a studio founded by me and Sheena, and it's something that we've been trying to get going for a long time, but I had a job end, and so all the pieces kind of lined up around end of July, early August, and so we're finally starting to work on stuff, and getting our website and Patreon and all that stuff spooled up along with our projects. So it's I'm like a 10-year, I guess now, veteran of programming, and
Okay.
that's where I come into things.
Okay, so you're
It's,
kind of the cogs that turn the machine, so to speak.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep. And I'm trying to work on bringing up my art skills personally, because it's you can do a lot with engineering, but you still need pretty pictures sometimes.
Yeah, ultimately the rogue-like ASCII sort of
It's been done a few
interface
times.
loses its charm after about 20 years.
Actually, so people are doing crazy shit with ASCII right now. Like,
Yeah.
it's ridiculous. A friend of mine does stuff that I'm just like, okay, never mind. I give
Yeah,
up on doing
I
anything
guess
on
I
the
don't need
console.
art after all.
Yep.
Cool. So you guys mentioned the Patreon. What are you guys currently trying to have backed on that?
Right now, it's just monthly income for us, because we're in that period where we are existing off of savings, and we have not released anything yet, and so just anything that keeps that from running out means that we can make more video games, which is the goal here. And let's see, with the Patreon stuff, so I'm developing a bunch of tools because I believe that tools are the greatest thing that you can do, because they're just force multipliers for the rest of the development cycle. So I've been writing some really cool shit for RPG Maker, and I'm working on some stuff for Unity as well. And so if you back above like $20 a month, you just get access to all my tools. So that's a pretty cool thing. And then I think like $10 is you just get all games.
Okay. Why don't you tell us a little bit about some of the tools that you've made? Like, what do they do for those of us at home watching who don't really know like a tool or a plugin or whatever for the engine might be? Why don't you kind of explain how that works?
Certainly. So one of the first things that I did was I wrote a alternate scripting language for RPG Maker, because their built-in one is really clunky, and it takes just a lot of time to get anything substantial done in RPG Maker. So what I did is I used my engineering powers, and I wrote basically a programming language. It's very simple. It's focused on dialogue, and so it looks like a screenplay from like a movie, and then the commands are just kind of stage directions, and move this guy here, use these portraits, that kind of thing. And it's come together, and it's really cool. So I've been working on that with some of the UI for that recently, because that's a necessity for two of our projects right now. One of them is Plot Quest, which is a comedy RPG that we're working with the comedy metal band Psycho Stick, which a few people have heard of. And then the other one has a tentative title, Project Bees, and that one's a horror RPG, because Sheena is the master of horror.
Yeah,
and has
Sheena definitely leans in the direction of all things dark and gruesome. Yeah, it's not uncommon to just walk in and be like, "What you working on?" She's like, "Something scary," and I'm just like, "Okay." Like, I'll take your word for it. I don't even ask anymore.
That's another tool, kind of the horror RPG is using is I wrote a lighting engine for RPG Maker.
Oh, cool.
So that you can have this dynamic lights. I haven't written animation yet, but it looks really nice.
And where do you kind of see like the future of RPG Maker going? Because a lot of people have talked about what it's capable of and what it's not capable of, but the one thing I always see is that they're coming out with new additions. Is there anything like on the horizon that you're excited for as far as that tool that may allow you to do things better in the future?
Geez, sorry about that.
You good?
Yeah, the fire station next door. So the coolest thing about the latest version of RPG Maker is I've been following RPG Maker for a long time. So way back in the day, like RPG Maker XP, they didn't have any scripting system other than their own. The whole thing was just entirely proprietary. Well, you move forward a couple versions, you get to VX, I think it is, and then they started using Ruby for their scripting language.
Yeah,
so
I remember hearing that.
Yep, at that point, the mods started to get really crazy, because it's like, hey, we can just do all this stuff with Ruby. Now, it was still using like API bindings and stuff or SDK bindings for the game engine itself. So the game engine was closed source, and then you were just writing plugins for that. The latest version is entirely JavaScript, top to bottom, so you can mod the whole thing. Nothing is out of bounds. It's just effectively an open source game engine that is focused on RPGs. And so that's what I'm really excited about. That's why I jumped back into it as like a real tool to make, quote unquote real games with, is because now you have control over everything.
So you definitely kind of see this being the stage at which RPG Maker becomes less of a niche thing and more of something that could possibly actually be used by, like you said, real development teams to actually do something.
And you're kind of already seeing that happen, especially with the Steam Greenlight process. Is these like smaller RPGs or little teams are using these tools, and it's just kind of percolating upward. It's really cool to see happen from something that started out as just this toy thing.
Yeah, I mean the same thing happened in music production with Fruity Loops.
I remember that. I messed with Fruity Loops back in the day, and it was like,
now it's like a legitimate DAW that people actually use professionally for composition, and it's just like exploded. That's why I was always wondering if something like RPG Maker or Game Maker or any of these is actually going to cross that threshold, because people kind of have this assumption about whether or not something is professional or not, and it's really interesting to see something cross that barrier and get the acknowledgement. People are like, okay, now you're the real. Now I would pay $1,000 for you. I think that kind of is the tipping point.
And Game Maker is kind of crazy too, right? Because it was Hotline Miami and Spooky's House of Jump Scares both get that was made in Game Maker? It's a big question mark. A lot.
Yeah,
I see some other big Game Maker ones recently too.
Yeah, Undertale was also made in. Right. Yeah, and that saw a ton of sales. So yeah, it always makes me wonder too. After a couple of those get released and people realize what can be done, it's like everybody and their mother though. It's like the flavor of the month. Everybody's like, oh shit, I can do that. And they hop in a Game Maker. I don't think they realize like what lengths people had to go to make things work. Like you guys did Spookies, which was 3D in a 2D engine, and I'm kind of like, just because you guys managed to do it doesn't mean that everybody should probably head in that direction. But it's really cool to see people stretch the limits of those engines.
Yeah, the 3D stuff for Game Maker, that was something that Greg, the other developer, I only contributed briefly to Spooky's development. I helped him with the controller support. But like he found that on some dark corner of the internet, and I looked into how it works, and it's using system calls to direct 3D bindings in order to turn like a grid, basically Wolfenstein style, into this 3D world.
Right.
It's just like you look at it and I'm like, I never would have thought of that. Holy cow.
Are there any other tools or kind of lesser known environments that you work in that you kind of see turning into bigger and better things down the road?
Not yet. I think that people still don't really understand how to like properly utilize the entity component style that Unity uses. But Unity's a pretty well-known tool.
Yeah, it's gotten huge. I'm seeing MMOs getting made in it now. There's a game called Pantheon coming out that's made by, I want to say it's Brad McQuaid. It's the old guys from like SOE, they were like Variant back when EverQuest was still like a thing. And a couple of those guys got together and they're making an entire like hardcore MMO. Like they're bringing the difficulty back in this game. And I was reading and they're like, we're using Unity, and I was like, well shit. Like
it's
gotten there.
MMO architecture, because I've worked on like big games before. Its MMO architecture is not hard, but you have to know how to do it, just because it requires your data to be arranged in a very specific way. But if you don't do that, it's impossible.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not a programmer, so I don't know, but I would imagine that having that many people on one server with all that information handled, I would assume, and correct me if I'm wrong, I mean, is that something that is hard to kind of design for those, for that scale? Is that something for a programmer? Is that difficult?
So that's where, like, if you just start off with how you you usually do it. Like if you look at how Unreal does it or Counter-Strike or whatever, they're just constantly streaming their position data, etc., between the server, and then the server sends it to all the clients. Well, the trick is that you have a bunch of servers. People are connected to different servers, and then those servers communicate relevant updates to each other. And so each server, even if one server can hold 10 people, then you can still have 1,000 people there if you have 100 servers.
I gotcha. So it's easier to kind of split the load between.
Yep, and that's
Gotcha.
how any of these get up to the scale that they do. Is they have several servers, and they do data communication between them. You have the login server, which provisions players to individual servers. It's
Gotcha.
It's very interesting.
So it's so in a sense, it's just very cleverly making it look like everybody's running on the same thing. When in actuality, you may be on being handled by a completely different machine as somebody else you're playing with.
Exactly.
That's See, that's crazy to me. Just thinking that I imagine it's like a giant pie, and you can't eat the pie all at once, so you gotta like divvy the pie up, and then it's amazing to think about. And there's a lot of new exciting technologies coming out soon. I for one would like to see like something like Spookies in VR. Or any of these other games, any other feature. I've yet to see an RPG in VR, and I kind of wonder how that would be.
It's going to be tricky. Although it's funny that you should mention Spookies in VR, because I'm working on a prototype of redoing Spookies in Unity.
Oh, beautiful.
In VR is one of the things on there, along with doing like a bunch of crazy randomization schemes, and I also want to try to get workshop support in there. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's like I guess I can just imagine cardboard cutouts coming at my face at 100 miles an hour being much more jumpy when it's like actually like whoa, like it's like
Yep, it's gonna have to like duct tape the headset on your head.
Exactly. They should do that. They should make a supplementary add-on for those headsets that is like the jump scare edition, and it's got like springs and like latches and clamps just to make sure it doesn't come flying off your face.
The horror chin strap.
Yeah, I was playing an arcade game, and I'm trying to remember the name of the damn thing. I was with my friend Rhonda a while ago, and we were playing a game that had pulse sensors on the grips, and there was like, it was a shooter. It was like a House of the Dead style shooter, and there were like air jets and things around you, and like when a jump scare happened, it would like blow air in your face like really hard and like rumble your seat, and then it would take your pulse, and if your pulse had a substantial increase, it would be like, oh, you're freaked out, take double damage, like, and it's like, no, fuck you. It was like crazy. Like they incorporated your actual fear level into that. So I mean, that's one of the things I was kind of hoping for with like the Vive or any of those other things. I'm like, please have some sort of pulse read or something, like.
Also, what's crazy is like there's these little, like I've got the Fitbit Charge HR thingy, and they have an API. I haven't looked at it yet. I think it might just be from pulling for the server, but if there's one to pull from the device, then that would be an awesome peripheral.
Yeah, it should be. You guys should definitely do that because I think it's much more fun with your friends if you have this big huge dude in the room and he's like, I ain't scared of shit. And you put him down, and specimen whatever jumps out and scares him, and he actually gets scared. And there's like a you're a bitch meter on the right or whatever. And it's just like it's at its peak, and you're like yeah, right, Todd, you're scared. No, I'm not, man. Like that's just like
we got it on the monitor.
Yeah, we got it on check right now. You are scared, we know it. I mean, are there any other kind of not peripheral, but I guess you can go peripheral add-ons that you might consider useful with hardware? Like, have you guys ever had any like crazy ideas as far as like, oh, we'd love to see this with this hardware?
Oh man, it's something that eventually I'll find someone to give me a pile of money to make. But with the Vive, I want to make train set simulator.
A train set simulator.
Yep.
How does that work? Explain this.
Well, I don't know. Did you ever deal with like the model railroading people?
Not the. See, that's the thing about model railroading people, because we have one in the office, and that's Jake. And he loves anything simulation, and it has to be. When we were doing the set for Small Window and had the miniatures, he was like doing all the scaling and everything. I know people that are into model trains because they like to watch things go around in a circle, And then there's the people that dress up in the conductor uniform and sit there, and everything is to scale perfectly, and it's a one-for-one recreation of everything ever made. So I guess what I'm getting at here is that, yes, I know people that enjoy model railroads, but I totally get the other side of it where it's like obsessively complex.
Yeah, so I grew up with those people. I was a member of the National Model Railroad Association.
Okay.
And yeah, I went to the national convention one time when I was little. Yeah. So I want to make basically the model railroading experience for people without a basement.
Okay.
So you can just do it in VR in one room, and then get your friends over the internet to come over and put on their virtual conductor's hat and have operating days with you and stuff like that.
I mean, wouldn't it be fun even taking it almost a step further and saying, well, because one of my favorite games that I loved was the SimCity franchise before the fall, and then City Skylines. And one of the cool features that I always liked was the way you could link up to other cities with transit. But I always felt like it was just a minor statistical change in terms of what actually changed the game. I said, well, what if you actually had to partner up with like people all around you and build transit hubs and really think out ways to make the metro system work and the industrial train system work. And I think that would be totally cool if you kind of implemented what you're talking about. But it's almost like, okay, now you've got your thing and this guy's got his thing, and everything has to mesh. And then you can see if it works or if things crash into each other. I think that would be a great simulator.
Man. Some of the because I was more focused on the building than the operating side of it. But some of the people who did the operating days when I was a wee lad, they had little tags, and so they would put those tags on every car. This was like before the days of RFID tags and shit like that. So it was just a number written on like a sticky circle thing. And so they had their missions. They had to get their delivery over to this other station by this time and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so that would just be be awesome.
That's what fascinates me, because I mean the modeling part's cool, but then there's almost like a gameplay element. Like it was almost a video game before video games, whereas yeah, I kind of regret that I never got into that. It's a guilty geek pleasure, I think, for a lot of people, and it's totally cool because so much goes into it that goes unappreciated by the normals.
Well, what's crazy is because tech has gone. I revisited model railroading recently when I went into a shop to be like, hey, what's happening these days? And they have like Bluetooth engines now.
Oh no,
back
you're kidding me!
It was like the power pack hooked up to the wires, and you turned the throttle, and then that was an electrical connection on the whole thing. Now the motor lives in the engine and the battery's there, and so like there's like phone apps where you can just control your train through your phone and push the button and make the horn go, and it's just like, what?
I'm surprised nobody has built like a GoPro or something into the actual engine of the car. Oh, they have?
Yep.
So you can get like a perspective view of your train?
Yep.
Oh, that's crazy.
Right? Like I had one of those, just like when you fall down a YouTube hole and each video is more intense or more like crazy than the last, but for model railroading. So it's like, oh hey, that's a neat recreation of this. Oh, you put a GoPro on it. Oh, this one is like a 1/500th scale, and it's just like, whoa.
Yeah, that's I think it's fun to be able to imagine yourself in that perspective, so to speak. Put yourself in the conductor's room and whatnot. And I think that technology is finally allowing us to, because back then you did the make-believe, and now kids these days that are into this are going to have an iPad, and they're going to be able to sit down in a chair and build a model conductor's room in a chair, and it's going to correspond to that train, and these kids are just going to be able to do whatever they want and play in a world that is so engrossing that they may never want to leave. And they're never going to know just how bad everybody else had it.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. So let's talk about the elephant in the room here. There's the big elephant in the room, and that is the announcement this morning.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to dig into this conversationally, and I'm not sure that I'm ready to think about it too much just yet, but the Nintendo Switch. Whew.
I keep calling it the NX in my head.
I like the name NX better personally. I mean, Switch makes sense because the thing switches and you do switchy stuff, and
switch.
Yeah, it's
the logo's really great.
The what?
The logo.
Oh, what's the logo?
So it's a rounded rectangle. It's got a line down the middle, and then a dot here and a dot here, which
the actual logo. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's interesting. it's very asymmetrical, which is kind of, you know, because which is cool. I kind of like logos that kind of throw that symmetry off. But to be honest with you, the whole announcement of the NX or the Nintendo Switch, as they're now calling it, really shocked me, because Nintendo has always kind of played coy when it comes to releasing any information, and we got a 3-minute video, which was kind of like, whoa, you know, like you're not dicking around.
But the release date's March, so they kept the lid on it pretty good.
They did, and I wonder how that's going to play out marketing-wise. I wonder if people are going to look at that and say, now that they know, you know, they have less. I guess what I'm saying is, I think that the sort of fervor of hype that has been built up is going to last, because sometimes things get announced a little early, and then somebody else announces something right before your launch and steals your thunder, and it's like, oh, do I really want to blow like $500 on this because this is coming out in another month, you know? So Nintendo, they're playing it close to the vest.
And also, March is a weird date. Getting away from discs is weird. Like,
Yeah.
I like cartridges. Cartridges are awesome, but they're showing, you know, like Wii U titles. How do you move A to B? You know, there's just like so many questions from that trailer.
It did. Yeah, there were a lot of questions. I mean, we saw a lot of third-party software in there. We saw Skyrim. We saw. I mean, does this mean it's reverse compatible? Because we saw Splatoon, unless that was Splatoon 2 or something, and Nintendo was just like, ooh, you know, like, this is how we're going to tell you. So it makes me wonder if, like, how far back is the reverse compatibility going to go? Is there going to be is the online market going to stay the same way? And we see a lot of these lifestyle shots where it's like this dude, like, hey, you can meet a hot chick in an airport because you're, you know, are we going to have online? My big question has always been, what's the connectivity going to be like with your friends on this, you know?
I'm not super worried about that, because the 3DS is just pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Like it does that well, and then stuff like download play. Although I've never, you know, played basketball and then had a desire to play virtual basketball.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. We're like, yeah, I just got done like burning our asses off playing basketball. Let's play more basketball. I mean, the coolest feature that I could see with this thing is that you can split your controller into two and do couch co-op on a tablet. Nobody else has done that.
Yeah, the screen's really small, though.
It is. And that's what makes me wonder, what's the point of the dock? From a developer standpoint, where do you think the benefit of this giant dock is? Does it have additional memory assigned to it? Is there...
Me and a bunch of people in the Discord just kind of went nuts about it this morning, and we spent like 2 hours just going over the whole thing. The dock is purely power and ports, so it's the HDMI out. I think 3 USB ins, maybe 2, and yeah, that's the only thing. There's no extra power there. The screen is 720, and it's basically it's tech-wise, it's basically an NVIDIA Shield, because it's using one of the Tegra chips.
Right. So, what begs the question for me is, why not just put an HDMI port on the actual handheld tablet, or some sort of attachment, so that, like, if I go over to my friend's house and he doesn't have a dock, but we want to hook this thing up to my TV, like, is that a possibility? You know, can I do that?
That's a really good point. Yeah, I don't think I don't think it does, because they showed a couple of close-up shots of like the top, and it looked like it just had the cartridge port.
Yeah, I was looking. That was the first thing I was looking for was some sort of video out. Maybe there's a proprietary video out that they're going to use that like dongles into something. But for
that could work.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, maybe they're going that direction with it. But then, like, why the dock at all, other than the fact that it looks pretty and sits in there and it's like, oh, it snaps.
It covers the screen.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, and it covers the screen.
Oh, yeah, that was one of those things that just kind of, from a long-term strategy perspective, for a long time, Nintendo's been putting a lot of weight behind this two-screen model, right?
Yeah.
Since they came out with the DS and then the Wii U, and I like it a lot.
I do too.
Like, the fact that they're going away from it, are they going to do that with their handhelds then?
Yeah, or are there even going to be any handhelds after this? Because I mean, for me, the biggest thing with the Wii U that I didn't see really capitalized on was this concept of asymmetrical gameplay. You know, you've got the latest Mario Party. One of you can be Bowser. You've got Nintendo Land, where one of you is a ghost and the other guy's chasing you down with flashlights. I think it's really cool to have one person in the room be the kind of the antagonist of the game scenario, you know, rather than being. And I was really hoping to see more of that in gameplay. I was thinking the other day, like one of my favorite modes in like StarCraft 2 is Archon mode, right? Where you have two people controlling one army, you know, one faction. Why didn't somebody take that idea and go, oh man, like let's implement that on couch co-op now? One guy's got the tablet, he can do one thing like resource management, and the other guy's, you know, and I just never saw that. And it broke my heart because I was so in love with that idea. And I don't know. Unless I'm wrong, was there some game I just never heard of that did this?
I don't think so. I think the problem was that Nintendo didn't have a big enough market, like, share to justify developing games that only worked there, unless you were one of Nintendo's first-party studios.
That's a good point. Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's what just kind of killed that.
I was
which is really unfortunate.
I was brainstorming, we'll call it, with some friends at one point, and we were sitting there playing Mario Kart, and somebody was like, "Why can't you be like the Kudu or something?" And like everybody's racing on screen, and you have the pad, and you have to like throw like stupid crap at them all day, like spinies, and like you can launch like a barrage of blue, you know, like anything. Yeah, it's just one of those things that like every single time I thought about it, I wanted it more. Dogan3 says, but I like manageable sized handhelds. That's the other thing about this thing, is that they're showing all these lifestyle shots of you taking this thing in the airport. And, you know, at first I was thinking like, well, that thing can't fit in my pocket. But then again, I see how many people have their iPads out at the mall and all that. And I go, well,
maybe I'm out of touch with the kids.
Yeah, maybe this really is portable and we're just not looking at it from the right perspective.
Yeah, I worry about the detachable controllers because they have to have their own battery. How do you recharge them?
Yeah, they charge up. Yeah, you just brought up a good point. I didn't even think about that. Because the tablet.
What if they get desynced?
Yeah, but I mean, what do we think the battery life is going to be like on the actual tablet device itself? Because
That's where I have no idea.
It's doing a lot of work. It's not like an iPad where 80% of you on it is playing Facebook or checking Facebook and watching a little Netflix video. It's cranking out full HD graphics or potentially
720p 60 FPS.
Yeah, and every developer on there is gonna be trying to really strain the limits of that processor. Nest Dude says, "Am I out of touch?" No, it's the children who are wrong. And then he has he says he's guessing 4 hours. Hey, you guys in chat, how long do you think how long do you think the battery life on this Nintendo Switch is gonna last? I wish we had a way to poll. He said the original Wii U battery takes up half the compartment. That is true. Yeah, it's it definitely. I would say I was happy with the Wii U gamepad, but at the same time, it wasn't rendering things natively on the device, right? It was. So this is
another thing that we argued about this morning. The gamepad it has a video decoder in it and a little chip, but it's not doing any of the work. The Wii U just has 2 render targets, one for the screen, one for the gamepad.
Mm-hmm. Whereas the Switch is doing all the heavy lifting on the actual unit.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know. And I wonder, like, I was watching people play with those little controllers, and they're like holding a thing that's like the size of a Game Boy Micro, and I'm like, the Game Boy Micro worked because it had a D-pad and 2 bumper buttons and 2 actual face buttons. This thing's got 4 face buttons, what looks like bumpers on the inside of it, some on the outside. I mean, I'm just like,
and like, people with meaty hands are going to have a hard time with that. It's going to be like the opposite of the original Xbox controller.
Mm-hmm. So coming again from a developer standpoint, where do you kind of see developer? Where would you capitalize on first? Like, what features excite you the most?
With this, I'm kind of like the mini co-op. Oh, this is the other question mark. Is the tablet a touchscreen?
Yeah.
And because we don't know, nobody said anything one way or the other, and nobody was using it as such.
That is true. That's something I didn't notice. I think everybody just assumes at this point that everything's a touchscreen because everything mobile's a touchscreen. I mean, tablets on computers these days are touchscreen. You look at the Surface, you look at the iPad. So I think people just automatically mentally correlate, anything handheld with being a touchscreen. I mean, it's pretty crazy. I think it would be cool. One of the things I was hoping was that we'd see a digitized surface of some sort, so that there's more accurate controls for like a touchscreen or like other things you could, because one of the things that I developed for, I didn't, I worked on the development team for WayForward was the U-Draw, which had tons of cool. It was this horrible little device that allowed you to draw on a surface, and I'm not gonna lie, that thing was fun as hell to play with.
Wow. Okay, so it's a Wii U tablet.
Yeah, and it was totally like not good, but some of the games we made on it and some of the other things I could play with it. I'm not gonna lie, like at first I held it and I was like, what the hell is this? Like, what do you expect me to do here? And then we got to the point where we were like, oh, this is actually a lot of fun to dick around with. Like, let's make a thing.
If it was a touchscreen and had that kind of stuff going for it, what could be really awesome would be like Doodle Jump Horse, right? Where you take turns drawing track, and then you have to beat it, and then hand it to the next person, and they do the same thing.
That could be really fun. Yeah. We've been playing Drawful over here a lot lately.
Oh, Drawful's great.
That's a great game, and I think to myself, like, this would be a cool start. But there's only so much. I mean, and that's the other thing I couldn't really tell by the video is how thick is this thing really? It looked like a third, maybe half an inch, so to speak. But I mean, is it beveled on the back so it can fit more guts and battery in there? Like, how does that thing work? I couldn't tell.
Yeah, because it looks like I couldn't tell if the little controllers were fatter or thinner than the thing, or fatter or the same size as the thing itself too.
Right. It looks like they sit flush, but the angles they were showing them at never really had a perspective that allowed you to be 100% sure. Oh, this thing fits perfectly into this.
Yep.
So. I mean, at this point, it's anybody's guess. I'm hoping that maybe in a Nintendo Direct in the future they'll tell us more. And seeing as how they were curiously absent from E3 this year, it makes me wonder, like, is there like some reason they don't want us to have hands on this thing before it hits stores?
Yeah, because they put out a clarification, which was where I got the some of the info about it being Integra and that the dock is literally just power and HDMI. But they haven't really gone any farther with it.
The other feature I would like to see on this thing too, because they show all these people sitting around sharing, like not sharing a screen, but like the one guy's at the airport, with the other girl and whatnot.
Yeah.
The one thing that I would love to see this thing have on it, and correct me if I'm wrong, but imagine a ad hoc local network Mario Paint.
Oh, that would be cool.
That would be rad. So everybody's got their NXs sitting around, and it's like Electroplankton, and where everybody has like simple sequencers and whatnot, and suddenly you can get this huge, up to 8 people or whatever. Everybody's controlling an instrument, and you're just all making, kind of forming your own. Yeah, jam as a jam device. It's just like I love the idea of the Switch. I just hope that it's capitalized upon.
Yeah, and that's one of those things where I'm like, that could happen just because their local network stuff with the 3DS has been really good. Just
exactly.
Like Street Pass and other I guess fun facts is the Wii U uses a customized Wi-Fi protocol to talk to the gamepad. So they have experience doing that kind of stuff. So it could happen.
Yeah, you think so? Mm-hmm. How hard is it to get devices like that to talk to each other in ways that, I mean, because with the Wii U gamepad, I mean, how much data is really going through that? Because I don't know what the actual resolution of the gamepad is, but it seems like that's like a lot of information to push at 60 frames a second. Do you think it's hit its limit, or do you think there's still room for more to come out of that?
H.264 is really, really good as far as video codecs go. It's absolutely incredible. Yeah, it's an incredible codec. And so if they're being smart, it doesn't take up that much bandwidth, but with the Wii U, the barrier is processing power because it has to render the screen and that. And so if everybody's got their own screen, then you got a lot of bandwidth that you can share between them, especially if you're doing your own ad hoc networking. And it kind of depends on how they make the stuff available to you and what they make it available with. And like, I guess little known fact, there's a bunch of iOS APIs for talking to nearby devices.
Yeah, like
through
AirDrop
Apple's
and whatnot,
own-
right?
Like, yeah, and so you can access that, but like nobody's really done anything with it, just because nobody's, you know, kind of thought of anything to do with it, or it's unreliable or whatever.
Yeah,
It's one of those things I wanted to play with.
the hot topic for a while was not RFID, but what was it? What's the term where you put the devices NFC,
Near field
yeah.
communication.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, near field communication, and everybody was really hot on that for a while, and it made me wonder. Well, like that's cool, but like if you're saying like devices can just talk to each other, like because I use AirDrop all the time for just swapping files around between my phone and my computer. It's crazy.
But yeah, the iOS stuff is just nuts because you can just it has like a discovery protocol and all that stuff. So you can be like, hey, device is near me looking for this specific thing. Talk to me, kind of like how StreetPass works.
Yeah. I mean, if you had to kind of develop a game around that, do you think it would be fun to? I mean, are there any fun ideas that you've ever bounced around using that technology, or?
Something like Mario Maker, or like the sorts of games where you build something, and so then as you pass by people, that something gets swapped, and so then they just sort of have, you know, especially in an urban area, you just get like all this crazy scattered amount of stuff.
It's funny that you mentioned that, because my favorite thing about E3 each year for a long time wasn't even E3. It was the massive amount of. I couldn't keep up with the street passes. You'd clear them out, and it's like 10 more people, 10 more people, 10 more people, and it was E3, Disneyland, and what was it? Oh, and GDC. Those three things every year. I did 1 year of them, and I had maxed out every single thing on my 3DS. There was not a single. Yeah, and it was ridiculous. And I had friends that were like, "How did you do that?" And I'm just like, "Dude, this is so cool." Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, and something like Mario Maker is really just a bunch of grid coordinates, right? Like when the level gets built.
The level's tiny because, you know, the original Mario games are fitting in like 40K for the whole thing.
Yeah.
All the levels, all the gameplay. So it's small. It's not a lot.
Yeah. Do you think people are going to capitalize on that when it comes to new designs, or do you think we're gonna?
I hope so. Nintendo's done good stuff with that before. It's one of those things that's sort of tricky to justify, just because you're excluding a lot of people just kind of by default, because they don't live in populated areas where people have this same thing. So it's one of those things where, like, when it works, it's absolutely incredible, but you have to find some way to make it work for the people who aren't part of that. Otherwise, it's just, you know, the app that you never open.
And Japan is pretty densely populated, so I think if they're targeting that market, it's going to be much more successful there than somebody, say, in like Wisconsin, who's he's like the son of a cheese farmer, trying to fill out his puzzles. That's pretty crazy.
Oh man, it's kind of on that. I grew up in semi-rural Colorado. I was back at my parents' house over the summer because I had a bunch of friends getting married out there, and I opened my phone to check Pokemon Go around where my parents lived. There were no Pokestops, and there weren't even any Pokemon nearby. It was just a wasteland.
Yeah, it's we here in Santa Clarita we had a Pokemon Go hub of a street that had, I think, like 30 or 40 Pokestops on it, and you could just drive around in circles and hit all of them, and it would take 10 minutes. And we didn't even catch Pokemon to level. We just went around in circles hitting Pokestops and getting tons of experience at each one. Yeah, so we kind of broke the game. But I mean, yeah, I totally feel you. In these rural areas, it's really difficult to. I love the idea of these location-based games. I played Ingress long before Pokemon Go, and that was fun. So that was crazy. But yeah, it's really tough. What do you guys in chat think? I don't know if you can see it, but I want to get chat involved. If you guys have any questions here for Travis of Albino Moose Games, let us know. If you have any comments on the Nintendo NX, also known as the Nintendo Switch, feel free to chime in. This is probably going to be one of the most talked about things for a while, because this is a big step forward for Nintendo, I think, or a potential step forward. You know, everybody
see.
wants to know.
This is kind of a tangent while chat catches up. Like online games and the internet were such a huge thing for me growing up because I was in a rural area. Like that's how I connected with other nerds. Because as you can imagine, small town Colorado, not a lot of weirdos like me there. So I tend more now I think about stuff to figure out ways to connect people who are far apart rather than to connect people who are already in the same place.
That's a really good point. I mean, I was fortunate enough to grow up in the era of the early MMO, right? Like Ultima Online, EverQuest.
I wanted to play EverQuest so bad.
I just started playing again on their progression server, and I started realizing, I'm like, oh my god, this is horrible. And then you start playing it for a while, and you're like, no, it's not. Like this is so good. And it's insane to me because that was the first time I would walk around a virtual world and I'd run into somebody and I'd be like, hey, where are you from? And he's like, oh, I'm in Hawaii. And I'm like,
yeah,
holy shit, this wizard next to me is throwing fireballs at orcs and he's in Hawaii and this is crazy and there's hundreds of people everywhere. And it's just,
I was in a chill guild in WoW, and we'd just talk about just where everyone was from.
Yeah. Oh, it's crazy. I got to know I still play games with my guild leader from original EverQuest. You know, you make connections and you really forge bonds, and it's crazy. Real quick, some comments from the chat. Nest Dude says he can't believe the Switch's rule. It seems super fake. And he says, I'm sure the Switch XL will be nice. Garian SE says, I think the design still needs to be iterated on the Switch, but it looks like the proof of concept is super solid. I would agree with that. My biggest concern is definitely the one, Travis, you brought up about the battery. Everything's going to have a battery because it all comes apart and works on its own. Jason Turneau?
Oh, Jason Latorno.
Latorno, yeah. Says what I like about Nintendo right now is they really try to do something different. Yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, and that's the thing about Nintendo. I think one of the biggest claims to success in recent years has been, you know, you have Microsoft and Sony battling it out at E3 every year, and they almost always launch around the same time. And Nintendo, because for the most part, when the Wii U launched, it was the most powerful console on the market because it launched out of sync with everything else.
Yep.
You know, and Nintendo decides to not play ball with everybody else and says, well, we're just, instead of doing like something crazy and getting this war with you, we're gonna sit here and go on. You know, we'll be the proverbial midterm elections and do something innovative. And
yeah, I guess that's how you get a company that made playing cards getting into home computers, right?
Yeah, exactly. God, what a mind that is.
Right?
I mean, you know what'd be really cool is if Nintendo, I would like to see this out of them. I would like to see them remake their original card games with original art and all that stuff, but in a digital format, so you can see like this is what we did, you know, before we made Zelda and Metroid and all that. You know, this is.
Yep. And like the Game & Watch things, just like a collection of those, because those were trips.
Those I remember the first time I saw one. I was at a field trip in my elementary school, and there was one on and I was like, what the hell is that? Like, what? And then I never actually figured out what it was until Smash Brothers came out and Game & Watch was
like, I've seen that guy.
I was like, I know that dude. I know that. It was crazy. Took says, I hope they keep releasing add-on parts to Switch and eventually you get a whole mecha suit. That would be cool. That is something that I've always thought about is why don't, because Nintendo played around for a while with the booster pack. Why, or whatever it was called, the one that added a whole another 4 megs of RAM or something like that?
Oh yeah, there's the N64 had the memory cartridge.
Yeah, why hasn't there been like a modular system for consoles where you can just like...
That's a desktop PC. Like at this point, they're aiming for consistency is what it is from the developer side of things. And so it's like, if you launch this, it has to work on this. And so that's like console's selling point in this day and age is that it's that consistent experience.
Yeah, it always works, so to speak. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't know. I was. I mean, how can I word this? Like, the difference between the regular 3DS and the 3DS XL. Everybody was like, "Why did you buy a 3DS XL?" And the only answer I could give anybody is because I wanted Smash Brothers to load 10 seconds faster. You know.
But what about the new 3DS?
Well, I'm sorry. That's what I meant.
okay.
I'm sorry. That's what I meant. Was the new 3DS? Because I didn't own an XL. I own the small one, and not the big new one. So I figured, well, if I'm gonna upgrade to the XL, I might as well go for the new one. And I plugged in Smash Brothers, and it was like, ding. But I was like, whoa! Like, what are those? It loaded. It loaded like right away, and I was like, man, this is nice.
I did similar, and it's got bigger screens too, which I like.
Yeah, the bigger screen's crazy. I just wish the resolution had gotten better. I mean, it's when you here's the crazy thing too. I always wondered how you're supposed to hold a handheld, because I see everybody in these Nintendo videos holding it like down by their chest, down here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like this when I play Star Fox 64, because I love that game. I love that game to death. I hold it like this. And the 3D doesn't work at all, because it's the only thing you can see is my forehead.
Right there.
Yeah. I don't even care. I'm just like, yeah. Like,
the whatever tracking they do for the 3D, like, bounces off my glasses, so it'll work fine.
I've noticed that
just a little bit, and then it's just.
Yeah, I see. If I take off my glasses, I see that things work much better.
Yeah, but then you really have to hold it like that.
Yeah. What are some of your? What are some? I'm trying to figure out the best way to word. What if you could bring any franchises into the Nintendo realm and have them be able to capitalize on the Nintendo Switch's new hardware? What do you think you'd want to bring over that aren't already Nintendo?
That aren't already Nintendo. Let's see. What do I think would work? So what do I think exists and would work really great?
Yeah, with the Switch.
Yes. The Switch is tricky because the only thing that it's really bringing to the table is that it's got built-in multiplayer.
Yeah.
Or built-in capacity for multiplayer.
Mm-hmm. And potentially that touchscreen, if it is touchscreen, that would be the first home console that's touchscreen, or at least visibly so. I mean, I know that there's touch capability on the PlayStation, but no screen.
Man, I'm just trying to think of like franchises, because pretty much all the franchise games I still play are Nintendo. Like, that's a trip. I hadn't even really thought about it.
I would want to see Turok come back.
Oh man, they released the HD.
Yeah,
Turok
I saw
recently
that,
on
and
Steam.
I was like, all right. I mean, I still have it for the 64, and I think that's the best experience. But I would like to see Turok come back exclusively to Nintendo. That would be a big one for me.
That would be amazing.
I think bringing back very high Bomberman, I think would be really cool on this, especially with the ability to share controllers, because it's a very simple idea. But you know, you can. What about you guys in chat? What do you guys? Jason Letourneau says
Contra.
Yeah, he said Contra is good on anything. It's one of those games that it's so fun.
Actually, yeah, those kind of platformers with the drop-in multiplayer would be awesome.
Yeah, it'll be fun to be able to couch co-op anywhere in the world. You know, you're at the train station, you meet a friend. Hey, let's couch co-op. I'd like to see. I don't know. I think of like what on the PC works well and what would come over well. And I think like city building games like SimCity would be a lot of fun too. Like we talked about the virtual train conducting.
Actually, something that would be amazing to bring back would be Battlezone.
Yes, that would be crazy. Oh man, especially if they redid it. There was another game too called Spectre VR, which was it was a little bit like Battlezone, but it also had you could switch to a top-down view or a perspective view at any given time.
Oh, cool!
It was out for Mac, yeah, and you could do it. And it was very advanced Battlezone, very fast. Took says he really wants a new F-Zero. I cannot disagree with that comment in any way, shape, or form. I think we are super overdue for a new F-Zero, especially if it's running 60 frames. That would be beautiful. especially with the new controllers, because these racing games, they do so well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was about to say, there are a lot. Tuke says, especially after Mario Kart 8 borrowed from F-Zero stuff.
The Fast Racing Neo, little indie game. I played the demo of it, and it was very F-Zero-ish, but it was so fast.
Yes. Tuke typed faster than me, says NES, dude. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't know. And it's interesting. The other thing that lures me towards the Nintendo products at this point is price point.
Yeah. That's another one of the open questions.
Well, it's at $299, didn't they? They said.
Did they? That's $300 was what I was expecting,
Yeah.
but I don't think I've seen it confirmed one way or the other.
Okay. Well, because we're going to start winding down here into our next segment. It was good talking to you, but before we go, why don't we talk a little bit more about your Patreon? And
so-
let's talk about how people can get in contact with you and check out your work and see how they can get involved with what you're doing. I can't really bring it up on the screen at the moment because I don't have maybe I can't. I'm in the wrong chair for it is the problem.
That's all right. I dropped the link in chat.
Oh, there you go. You dropped it in chat. Why don't you read it out loud too so the folks that watch this afterwards can...
Certainly, it is patreon.com/albinomoose, capital A, capital M. I'm not sure if that matters, but pretty easy to find. We're working on getting the Twitter handle because someone has the Twitter handle Albino Moose, but the account is locked and has never been tweeted. So we're trying to talk to Twitter support and be like, hey, we're an LLC, we're real. Can we have it?
The same thing happened with my actual name on Twitter. I was looking, nobody uses it. So yeah, you have all sorts of cool things on here. Yeah, Project Bees.
Yep. That's the code name for the horror RPG, just because it's fun to say and easier to just... If a project has a name, it starts to get its own life. And then it's easier to talk about it rather than just horror RPG. The Patreon hasn't been updated with some of the other stuff that we're working on. We'll get it updated. And yeah, the other project on there that I want to do is a web RTP for Unity, the real-time protocol. It's what Discord uses for voice, and it works really well. And it's interesting because it's like UDP for websites. That might be too technical, but I'm not sure. But basically, it's an unreliable protocol that allows for really fast transmission of data, which is the same sort of thing that allowed FPSs to be multiplayer in the first place. So having that kind of capacity and capability directly within a web browser is pretty freaking cool. I still believe that the web can have really good games on it, and like the whole .io movement has kind of gone a lot to prove in that direction.
I've noticed
after Facebook broke it.
Yeah. There's been a lot of those .io games I've seen come out. They're
there's like a IO Games portal, and man, some of them are awesome. But a lot of the problems that they have are due to desyncs because WebSockets is TCP, which means it's reliable. So it's waiting until it gets a confirmation that the server heard what it was sending before it sends the next thing.
So that slows it down basically.
Yep, it means that if one packet gets lost, if one part of the process falls down, then you have to start all over again. So if you're doing something that has millisecond level reactions, it's just not going to work. So FPSs with TCP you're going to get janky stuff happening.
So what does work? What's the future there?
With WebRTC, it's going to be awesome because you will have just full seamless FPSs that can connect to anything and all that stuff. Oh, the other thing with WebRTC is that it's peer-to-peer, and it does nice stuff to mask identities and things like that so that you're not stealing IPs. But what that means is there's absolutely nothing stopping anyone from doing something like the Call of Duty lobby migration, if you know that. So that game existed without having dedicated servers. So it opens up this whole class of games that are allowed to exist because the technology exists, where you just go to a website and then suddenly you're in it or you're hosting, and it's going to be cool.
Do you think there's any other applications for that aside from just minor games online? Or?
Games are the side application. It was originally invented for video and voice chat over the internet in a way that was accessible in the browser.
Okay, so like you said, Discord would be like a good. Yeah, because I've had very impressed. When see again, I grew up in that God, I feel so goddamn old. I grew up in the era of Ventrilo, and all those the original, and a lot of the original voice chat clients, and that was connecting to a dedicated server at that time and all this other stuff. That was all like super cutting edge. So when people told me, oh, it's an in-browser chat client that allows you to have all the functionality, I was like, in my mind, I'm like, psh, yeah, okay, scrub.
That's actually how I figured out or learned about WebRTC or RTP, because it's just like, wait a second, how does this work?
Yeah, and seeing, I mean, it's been a very, very reliable experience. It's been very, very good, high quality. I mean, I've been really impressed with it, and I'm like, damn, this runs on anything. Like,
I use it just in the browser window, so if it decides to get janky, then I just refresh it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. So about Project V's again, I'm looking over here on the side. I didn't realize you got good old Jake is going to be doing the soundtrack for that.
He's going to do some tunes for us.
Yeah.
But it's tricky because it's right now it's just me and Sheena in the studio, and as mentioned before, it's coming out of our savings right now, so we don't really have a lot of money to hire people.
Right.
So it's all just friend networks, and as it turns out, all of our talented friends are very busy all the time. So that's been one of the biggest roadblocks, is getting everyone in sync, because we can't pay them right now.
Yeah, I've noticed
a couple things will come in line.
It's tough, and that's where like having a good producer, like because I mean I've grown up with a love-hate relationship with producers. There's been some bad, but having somebody there to like just really manage all because it's so hard managing what everybody needs to do and what direction everybody needs to go in, and it's pretty crazy trying to manage all that. But like I've seen good producers who can take the most disorganized of teams and somehow manage to make it all work. Which is not to say you guys are disorganized. It's just like you said, it's hectic trying to.
Yeah, the problem is we're organized, but everyone's busy.
Yeah, and that's that is tough. Where do you guys? I mean, what's the optimal team size for something of that caliber? Like, if you could build a team right now within reason, like how many people do you think it would take to try to make that happen?
Probably like 5 or 6 people. That's sort of my ideal team size. Like for me, the glory days of games were probably similar to you, in like, because I grew up without consoles, which is kind of weird. I was purely PC, but the glory days for me were like the early 2000s, like Free Space 2. I was big into the Space Sims. That's actually where I got my start.
I was a freelancer fan. I was a huge freelancer fan. Yeah.
Free Space 2 modding was where I got a lot of my start in game development. Yep.
Yeah.
And so like those kind of things, if you look back, a lot of those games from that era, especially the ones that were like interesting or crazy, they just had these really small teams of like 10 people or less at the core of it.
Yeah,
and I want to make a lot of those kind of games, like less than 10 people, less than a year development cycle, build it, ship something interesting.
I think one of the beautiful things that I've noticed about smaller teams, because I've worked on teams that were about that size, and the biggest thing that I've noticed is that that's the size of a team where you all can be sitting in the same room, and if something needs to be discussed or talked about or whatnot, our last guest, Sean Velasco, the guy that did Shovel Knight and a bunch of other stuff. The first time that I started working on his team, even when I was working as QA, he like demanded that a lot of the work get done, would be sitting over there by them. And it was great because even though I wasn't really needing to speak up or be in on a conversation at any given point in time, I could just hear what was happening around the team, and I could hear about the changes getting made, and I was instantly in sync with everything that they were talking about. So,
and it's also where like personality can come out and delegation can happen, because when you get on bigger teams than that, an individual contributor shouldn't be making decisions that will affect other people. So if I want to implement buttons in some interesting way, or if I have this crazy idea for a system, on a small team I can do that, but on a big team I absolutely should not do that, because that's going to be taking X percentage away from the frame time that this person is relying on being less than this and all that stuff. So you just have to be really regimented on bigger teams.
Like you said, it's the small. There's a certain. I hate to use the word synergy, but like it's much easier to. I mean, I can only imagine being at a AAA company where there's hundreds of people, and you've got to have a conversation with like a handful of them in all these different departments, and I can just imagine like the email chain involved with that. You know, it's like protocol to be observed. And then I think about a small team is you can be like, hey, you and you, let's you know, it's like, you know, everybody knows each other, everybody knows each other's styles, the chemistry is out in the air. You know, so I guess that's the word I'm looking for is that there's chemistry there and it really works.
I think the biggest team I worked on was about 50 people, and that was just kind of grueling.
Was it?
Yep. It's because it made things feel weird because the design didn't have a single point of where it was coming from. So you'd have large pieces of the game that didn't feel like they fit together. Because on their own they were fine, but then when you put it all together, the whole experience didn't mesh up.
That's definitely and what's funny that you mentioned that is everybody always talks to me about wanting to be a game designer. You know, they're like, I want to design video games, and I'm like, okay, let's have a talk about that. But the people that I appreciate most aren't even the designers; it's the directors. And I think you just illustrated the key difference there is that just because you've designed something doesn't mean all the pieces are going to fit. Whereas I've worked with really good directors who will take what I've done and they will compare it to what somebody else has done. They'll be like, these are both good on their own, but I put them together and
yep.
Through good communication, eventually it starts to look more like this. And that to me is one of the most important things on a team, because I've seen things come together like that really well and really poorly.
Yep, and that's kind of like one of the weaknesses I feel like with a lot of the big budget narrative games recently. Like the newest Deus Ex, I didn't play it because I was really on the fence about it. I watched a bunch of it, and it really felt like that from what I was seeing.
Yeah, and the original was so damn good that it breaks my heart.
Oh my god, yes. Just
you know,
one of my favorite games.
Yeah, it really is. I play that at least once a year. I sit down.
Nice. Oh my god, JC a bomb.
God, that game was the voice acting in that. It was just so good. Jason Latorno says my golden age of games was in like 1994 or 2000, so I don't know much about, or I don't. It's hard to read this distance, so I don't know much. Oh, he says, but I'd like to think a game was more like Streets of Rage 2 or 3. Yeah, the good old beat 'em ups were also really good. And that's. I got to work on Double Dragon Neon, which was a fun homage to the old beat 'em ups of that era, and of course, Double Dragon got not Double Dragon. Shovel Knight got a Battletoads cameo that I got to test. So, yeah, the beat 'em ups were good. Streets of Rage was definitely good.
God, I spent so much time playing Battletoads in my friend's basement.
Oh man,
middle school.
Battletoads was the game that taught me how durable the Nintendo controller really was. I mean, that was a tank of a device. What I liked about it too was that it had the beat 'em up elements, but there were so many other elements to it. You know, it's one thing to play a beat 'em up where like Golden Axe or those where it's strictly a beat 'em up. But Battletoads had so many other influences. You know, there were things where you had to outrun hazardous elements. There are parts of the game that were almost rhythm based. You know, with the hover bikes, and you had to really stay in tune with that. You had to. There was the snake levels where you had to really guess where, you know, and know patterns and memorize patterns. It was great.
It was like Dark Souls before Dark Souls.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. When you were done playing Battletoads, you were really good at Battletoads. And I remember going over to my friend's house who had just started playing it, and I trolled the hell out of him because I told him that I hadn't played it before, and I was really excited to play it at his house for the first time. And he's like, "Oh, I want to play it first because I bought it." I'm like, "Okay." So I gave him like 30 minutes of playing it, and he was ready to rage at the end of it. And I picked it up, and I was just like, and just blowing.
You're like, "Oh, this game's fun."
I'm like, "This is not hard at all. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, man. This is the best experience. Like, this is the best experience I've had. I've ever had on a game. Like, how could this is so balanced and just like Like the difficulty ramps up perfectly, and this is like before difficulty knew how to ramp up perfectly. That guy was so pissed. I will never forget.
I believe it.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
That was I think that's one of my favorite trollings of all time.
And I guess one of the cool things about contemporary development is there's so many tools in place that games that did used to take like 10 people can be made with like 1 or 2 people.
Yeah.
Especially if you're doing like 16-bit era stuff.
Yeah, definitely. Oh man, I mean, I don't know. And the other genre that I really want to get back into, and then I see that you have listed on your website is 4X games.
And this is one of those things where the mad scramble to make the most amount of money has kind of ruined a whole genre.
Yeah. Well, in reference to what? The 4X games, you mean?
Yes, because there's things like, everyone's favorite games, like the Game of War, Fire Age, and all of its ilk. Now what is it? The ads have Arnold Schwarzenegger in them.
Mobile Strike?
Yeah, Mobile Strike.
Oh, God.
That's a reskin of Game of War.
Yeah.
And so I have, what I have cooked up is this kind of crazy agent simulated 4X with a Mayan theme to it that I'm working on. And the gist of it is web-based. You log into it, but you're building cities. It's basically an infrastructure simulator. So villages supply cities with food, but your villages actually send little caravans of dudes to bring their food to the city. So when you're sieging cities, you just cut off their supply lines, they starve and riot, and then you walk in. So like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then heroes battle out your armies. You're building roads between places. So I want to get a demo of that together sometime so that I can actually play it with people and get have it speak rather than me speaking comprehensibly about it. But that kind of game, there were, at the very early age of the internet, there were a bunch of those that were just sort of limited by the power available. There were just like lots of little PHP games. Like there's Astro Empires, Cyber Nations. I played a bunch of them because a lot of them were free and I was poor but had the internet. And nobody's really modernized that kind of game without staying something like Game of War. Although like Astro Empire still exists and it looks prettier now.
Yeah. NES dude came up with the perfect name for your game. He calls it Game of Mobile Age Fire War Game of Game.
Yes.
I always wondered, like, cause like Game of War, Mobile Strike, like these games. I always wondered, was it like overseas companies that just had like no concept of the English language, or was there a marketing strategy in calling your game the most obvious thing possible? Like what was
combination? So the funny thing with those games is that there's more of an advertising budget than a development budget.
Yes. Clearly.
Like, vastly.
Yeah.
Their underlying tech's pretty intense. It's kind of interesting. So it's good technology, but it's not much of it compared to the amount of marketing that goes into it. And so what they do is they make kind of the minimum possible game and then just shovel all the dollars at it until they outbid everyone else. So this is something that people might not know. Advertisement slots on websites, TV, whatever are bid for.
Yeah.
Once these big companies get into the space, they can literally buy up all the inventory. And so you have Supercell competing against, I forgot the developer that Game of War. But yeah, the idea. So they fight with each other, and then no one without X million dollars can even play anymore. It's kind of ridiculous.
And it's funny though, because I always wondered, do those ads actually work? But they're paying for them, and they're making tons of money, so they must really work, which makes me sad, because like you just said, I can afford 5 minutes of global ad time across 12 devices, all of which are probably in Bangladesh. So I'm just kind of pissing money into the wind if I ever try to do anything like that in advertising.
Yeah, and it's crazy because I started working in social game space in like 2011, and at that point it was like, oh no, the cost per user has risen above $2.
Yeah.
And this is the social gaming, the terminology there. It's your cost per user is like, okay, we specify a user as a person who's played the game for this much time, or it's a user who monetizes. So it will cost us $2 to find one person who will ever spend money in our game. Nowadays, it's I want to say like 16 average.
$16?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
So you've got to really like land a cash cow, so to speak, to make up for
Yep.
it. Because
So that's the other number is LTV, lifetime value. So
Yeah.
then as long as LTV stays above cost per user, you're good.
it's sad to me that this is the science of game making now.
Yeah, and that's kind of like why Gina and I started this, is
Yeah.
because there's a lot of really underserved markets that we are members of people who really like a certain kind of game that just doesn't exist anymore because everyone's trying to go broad.
Yeah.
We don't want to go broad. We want to go deep on things that we're super into.
Yeah, and that's good because I've noticed that there's a trend coming back onto the App Store on Apple and whatnot. I'm starting to see more games that have flat rate buys. You know, it's like buy our game for $4.99. The first thing I do is go in there and look for anything that says in-app purchases. And if I don't see it, I'll usually throw $5 there because I'm like, okay, I want to know more. Like, you know, is this game actually worth doing?
On the flip side, I don't think in-app purchases are inherently evil or inherently bad. I think that they've just been abused. And so,
Yeah.
like, if there's something that I like playing, I'll toss a couple bucks their way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, Bejeweled. You can
yeah.
buy the no ads, and I'm like, sure.
There's been a couple games that I've played. There's one called Big Bang Racing, which is cool. It's like one of those little racing physics simulators that I've been playing. You know, we have to do your balance and whatnot. And they have a couple buy options, and I've been tempted to throw them a little bit of cash because it never feels broken. You know, it feels fair. And that's
I guess the biggest self-defeating trend that eventually the industry is going to eat itself with is that you're just paying money to wait, and then you have to pay more money later.
Yeah. Sorry, 1 second, guys. I gotta. Okay, so we got about 10 more minutes to talk about all sorts of cool things, and we're going to move over to house rules. Oh, you're basically ready now? All right. Do you want to hop over to you? Okay, I guess we're gonna be hopping over. So any last chat? This is your last chance to make any comments or suggestions, questions. Talk to Travis. Learn more about the Albino Moose Patreon. Subscribe to our channel. Be awesome. We have a Patreon as well. It's at the top of the screen. Everybody's got a Patreon these days. You should support all of them. All of them.
And if we really wanted to make money off of it, we'd make porn.
Yeah. Trust me. Sometimes when you have a studio, it's like, you know, fully lit and has a bunch of cameras.
well?
You ask yourself, what's the fastest way to keep the lights on? But here we are still doing small window, and thanks to your support.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on here, guys.
For JK says, what up? What's up, Jake? Jake, are you watching the stream? Talk to me, Jake. Jake is still...
Oh yeah, so to continue a conversation that I had with Jake like several months ago, the idea of Harvest Moon hentai game is back on the table because the one that was on Patreon that was leading all the charts self-combusted and is now just lost in the wind. Yeah, the artist, so they never had any contracts, and so the artist basically smashed and grabbed all the assets and said, I never gave you guys, or I revoke my permission for you guys to use these assets.
Oh.
And so now they have no art.
What was the name of it?
I don't even remember. It was like Breeding Time or something weird.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was the top dollar Patreon. It was the top most funded Patreon for a long time.
Oh well, how the mighty fall. Gary NSC says thanks for guesting.
Thank you.
Everybody's saying what up, Jake. Any last minute questions here before we cut over to house rules? Anyone?
I'm always ready.
I think we're out of questions here. I think everybody's done. I just want to give it a second for the delay before we switch over. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, I guess that's it. Thanks for tuning in to Shop Talk. Thank you again, Travis, for being awesome. This is our first time doing the whole Skype interviewing thing, and I think it went really well. So I'm really glad.
Yeah.
Oh, Jake has a question. No, Jake, you don't get to. No, we're not answering Jake's question today. But yeah, so thanks for being a guest, man. I really hope everything works out for you. Sounds like you
Yeah,
guys have
me
some
too.
really strong direction, and thanks for chatting with us about all the cool things. And we hope to have
Yeah.
you on again.
It's a good time. Happy to come back.
All right, here we go. That's Shop Talk, guys. Have
All
fun.
right, it's time for some house rules.
Who's here? Smashing. Hi chat, what's up? Hi Discord, what's going? So many folks here. Thank you so much. Moose. Moose with the albino. Straight moosing it. It's time for a crowd favorite song, which I'm way into. I can't remember exactly how old it is, but memories don't drive me. Oh, maybe it's the dream, possible future, and being blind to endpoints in a journey. Hopefulness finds me. Thank you. I'm going to beat. That's all you. Don't flounder the opportunity. Unless the opportunity to put some flounder in your mouth. That's like animal. Tommy and Chip have an engagement thing. Leading into tomorrow. And Robbie is mostly done with the mix, actually. So we're on pretty good pace. Sorry for keeping you on the lines. You guys are having a really good conversation. Travis, you can talk all darn day, jeez. Hey man, they can hear you. Yeah, I know. Thank you, chat. It's a very, what's the word, wholesome? Huge number of people. I'm expecting greatness. I'm also expecting a bunch of people to challenge me because Smash is on. No. I'm trying to beat Matt's record in All-Star mode.
I only tried.
Hey, I didn't try once. I'm just saying. That's the thing to do. There's something up with my Wii U's wireless connection. And as that was brought up in the interview, I kind of hope that connectivity is not an issue for the upcoming Nintendo hardware. Mm. Mm. What do I do? Grab bag of treats. Go into the marshmallow. Give me the heart.
Of what?
Give me the treat.
Hello.
I'll be watching for you, chat.
Hello.
There's a lot of action in there. I want to hear remixes of the
This is
song.
a house. There are rules.
There is a microphone that I cannot hear. So the secret to house rules, I don't know if anyone's aware of this, is I actually have no idea what's going on. Aside from being in what would otherwise be considered a cam girl situation. Well produced, albeit.
Can't you load up the stream here?
I'm sorry, what? It's already there. No. Bennett, you've made me fail.
It's fun. Fail hard.
I'm not gonna beat anyone's score with that. That's alright. I blame myself. Gotta learn how to use computers.
It's a Mac. It doesn't warrant my effort.
Let's see, Jakastar? Yeah, I can't be sitting down for this. I look like the 100th bro of Rotterdam. Huh? Oh.
So well.
What
Nah,
is he
sorry.
doing? What's happening?
I gotta fight you. I'm not gonna be.
I know, that's what I just went to that menu.
Nah, yeah.
I was just there. You backed out of it.
Nah, yeah.
Or maybe you didn't. I don't know what I'm doing.
That's
This is only Smash.
Learn to use computers.
So what are we gonna do? The classic matchup? Let's warm up. Let's warm up. Oh, I need to pick my name because
He needs to not pick my name.
I am the Cheerio.
Oh yeah.
Hi,
Please
stream.
suggest characters for me to play as I will beat the crap out of Bennett repeatedly in the next 20 minutes. Also feel free to ding Robbie. I can tell you where his car's parked if you just go
jab your keys
ding
into it.
I don't know how to Omega.
They
button.
need a first destination map. It's the it's the level
I
that you
think
play
that's
on.
Emerald Hills Zone 1.
Emerald Hills. All right.
Yeah. Act 1.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh man.
I am a dog.
What is Lucario?
Dog.
It's
Wolf.
quite
Wolf.
strong.
Wolf. Fox. Whoa.
So you know house rules like I was mentioning. I
What are the
mentioned a
rules?
second
What do we
ago.
have to do?
I don't know. Don't fuck up. What is this song called?
I hit the keyboard. It's called Boygative. There's actually a semicolon in the title.
Cool. Do you remember how old the song is?
It's
Where
actually
it comes from?
this year because I didn't make music for like a year or two.
Okay.
I was like, okay, I'm gonna get back into it, and I was just so out of it, and I still wasn't feeling it. But I'm like, I'm gonna try to make something, and I'm gonna try to make it kind of upbeat and happy. And I
Right.
spent like an hour, and I made this, and it's a hit.
It's a super hit.
It's a hit.
Ouch. Oh, that's right. I can grab. I'm using the Wii remote, just like old times. It's very like, it's weird feeling.
Oh, sword beats foot.
How about that bomb?
How about that bomb?
I think that's how you grab. No. Press the grab attack. I'm gonna try and imitate everyone in chat at the same time. I was promised Bert was still here. What?
No, he left. He's at home, but
Hi.
he's in the chat.
Bert is always here. Even when he isn't here, he's here in our hearts. He's also not very good at Smash. Like my opponent here.
I'm so rusty. You live near a Smashbox. I no longer have access to one, except for here, so it always takes me a bit to warm up.
I only play on Thursdays. Actually,
I
that's
got a
mostly
bomb!
true. I can see lasers going off in the next room, though. We should bring that up.
Circle.mintpotion.com.
I kind of
Play
like
with
this
lasers.
weird like brawl mode. You can just I don't even know where I'm standing or if Matt's doing the tri-casting. I have no idea. Where do we
Nobody's doing
stand?
the tri-casting. It's just sitting there unattended because
Ooh.
somebody put Smash Brothers on.
That's my fault. Actually, I got the idea from our lovely audience, who was like, "Oh, your Wii doesn't have Wi-Fi. That sucks." So I did that. Oh, nice. So stylish.
Arf.
Come back, dog friend.
Ah.
Oh, this is such a long match. If I had at least $1, I think, for every
bomb you landed on me this game.
for every Lucario match I've played against you, I think I might actually be able to pay off my student debt.
That's probably true.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at approximating. You're just too kind. I'm playing against real dogs now. Steel dogs now.
Oh, I need to be mean? You mean I have to use my counter? You mean
You have
that
a counter?
Yeah, I have a counter. He doesn't even know I have a counter because I'm like, I'm just not going to use it playing against Ben over all the
so
years. See
nice.
that? Look at that. Boom.
Wow, that might actually get you the match.
It's my secret weapon. Boom.
Nope.
I thought you were going to win.
So did I. It's over now.
See, look at that.
Wow.
He just has that counter. It's the
Well
cheapest move in
done.
the game.
Well
I'm hogging it,
done.
and I never use it.
Well done. Huh?
With great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to say when somebody farts at you. Because it's cool.
That's how he rolls.
Yeah.
Do we have
no.
You
that's
need a
just
microphone first.
This giant thing. Everyone hates microphones. That's why we do this. We do this for the people.
What are they saying?
I don't know.
Maybe if we move this so we don't knock your computer off of it.
Here, join the fray. You don't even have to be anywhere. You could just talk. You could be the voice of trash.
The voice of trash.
I'm gonna be the stage hazard. Am I in the shot?
No. Maybe. Oh, look at the stream. Dude, this isn't fair. House rules are not supposed to be able to see what's going on. That's one of the rules. Jake is kind of here. That guy needs to sleep, though, man. Are we ready to fight? Check this out. Check this out.
Wait, where's... Oh, there you go. What's up?
Oh.
Using my Wiimote.
Yeah. No wonder I'm losing.
What's up, guys? How you doing? Let's get on in here.
Oh, we should get Robbie in here. Just have 8 people just bunched into the camera. That'd be great.
That's what happens when Smash comes on. What is this Charizard?
Charizard is
Called
a
a smack you
lizard.
in the face lizard.
I have a lot of respect for Charizard players.
You're a poke guy as well. I'm just gonna throw garbage across the stage at you. That's all I can do.
See those jukes? Oh, nope, those weren't jukes.
Hey, what do you guys think of Small Window today?
Was it good? We had a lot of viewers.
We have a lot of viewers. A lot of people just hanging. I think their internet connection's wiped out. 52? I'm blown away. I think Tommy hit it the hardest with the jokes. Talking trash about the NX models. Oh my goodness. Watch the VOD like right now. Everybody in chat. I'm looking at you, NES dude, who I was supposed to play against, but that little conversation happened outside of the purview of this here stream.
Ben, you gotta cuddle up with me here.
Am I invisible?
You are.
I feel like a Super Smash Brothers like trio. Like we're shy of a quartet, but we're still, you know, questionably sane. He's just gonna stand there.
Miss all my hits. Whoa.
Do damage.
No, I'm being juggled.
I don't know. Travis is super cool. There's a lot of neat stuff to say about computers.
Yeah, he says things and stuff.
Seth blew my mind. I was happy to learn about that guy's music today. I was not happy to get burned by that Blue Dog music just now. I play Smash so that Robbie doesn't come talk to me.
Ow. Arrows. Oh,
That's pretty
burning
good.
dragon of doom.
I hope we get a good guest next.
Isn't your
I
Pappy?
want to see how many times.
Ain't your Pappy coming on?
We should schedule.
We should schedule our parents.
Christina V for every week, and just to see what happens.
To keep us on our toes.
She might show up on a Tuesday, you know, like some weird. Show up for Power Block.
Oh, I just walked into the boomerang.
I look forward to it. I think we're doing the Icon guys. My dad's film group with their ridiculous Indiegogo trailer. I think it's super cool. It's a super hard project to do. You gotta be very, very nimble of the mind to pull off that kind of shoot.
Oh, shoot.
Right. This dinosaur needs to go extinct. Yes, you've saved my
Oh, I
life.
killed myself trying to kill you. We need to kill Ben. Oh, I'm dead. Good luck killing Ben.
Yeah, this ain't gonna happen. Jeez, I might be able to kill him once, but like.
That is right. For all of you who are wondering, I don't know.
Checking that chat.
You gotta respond to them. Jake is on
Jake's
top of
keeping
it.
him occupied.
He's
yeah.
on top of it.
I'm completely out of context to see what they're saying.
You guys know the history of the term vert, his handle?
No, what's the history of his...
Well, I think when he was younger it was something like virtuoso or something like that, and he kind of got dogged on for being so headstrong on the internet. Something that we all have to learn at an early age.
Raising kids.
I thought vertical was pretty funny, but that totally...
Have you seen the new South Park episodes? All the troll talking?
I've seen some of them.
The
I haven't seen the
trolling?
most recent one, I don't think. That bomb is quite
Last
strong.
night's episode was probably the weaker of this season, but it's a important, story arc
I
killer.
hate you. I hate that attack.
Oh, I was really hoping. I thought I'd try, dude. I said.
A
if I
for
could-
effort.
If I could put you out in one way, it would be that way.
That's right. No tricks.
All right, we all have to play different characters now.
I'm down. I'm down.
Wanna play randos?
Oh, let's go randos. Sure, it's house rules.
It's like Flux, except with a video game that we're all kind of okay at.
Alright. This This is where the boys get separated from the men.
Everyone play with turtle shells only.
It's gonna be 3 foxes.
It's gonna be time attack mode.
What the hell am I?
Oh, I'm long.
Game
What?
to watch. Fuck.
What is this? Bayonetta. Sweet.
That's
I
a
got
cool
gun
character.
shoes. Gun shoes.
Ow, ow.
I don't even have to do anything because I'm Bayonetta. I got gun shoes. It's not the most clever thing I can say about Bayonetta.
Apple.
But she does have gun shoes. I'm not exactly sure how they work either.
Hmm.
I think you have to hold the button
Oh, I
down.
just missed out a 9 card.
What does this do? Ooh. What is it, a gun shoe?
Yep. Oh, poor
fire.
Game & Watch just got wrecked. Arrow. Arrow.
Do, 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 do.
Fucking hate Game & Watch. Like a passion.
I'd trade you. I'd have the wrong username. Oh, I just have nothing. I'm just tired. Today's long and hot. Energized. But takes a lot out of you.
Oh, I did the wrong move. I wanted to spin like a helicopter.
I want it small like a window copter. That's some help.
I wanted to rule like a house.
That's good.
Oops. I'm still alive. For the better.
Use your dog witch strike. You picked the character that I picked. You randoed a character
That I'm good at, yeah. Lucky
That's pretty
me.
good.
It happens.
Well, you know, there are what, 50 something characters in this game?
Are there really that many though?
Yeah, no. It's as many as there were in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, I'd say. I am so not winning this round. That's okay. Because I am winning the election.
Make small window great again.
I'm winning for sure. I'm with the gun bullets. Shoe gun.
Oops. Glonk.
What's going on? How do you... Yes!
Oh, punch. Why am I all slow?
Because that's the ability of my counter. That's the counter strike, if you will.
I love that game.
Is it there? I think they get it.
Why do I keep fucking missing with my hammer? I play online, everybody gets me with the goddamn hammer.
You don't have the whatever it is that hammers don't need.
There we go.
Hilts.
That torch is pretty nice. Do you think in the localized version of like in the UK version of this game, Mr. Game & Watch has a flashlight instead of a match?
No, but Mario talks with an Irish accent.
Is he really?
Yeah.
What?
But Italy is part of Europe.
Yeah, but
He's an Irish plumber.
I didn't know they existed.
Yeah. There's plumbing everywhere in the world.
Picture pipes.
But is Mario Italian or is he Italian American? Like in the movie, he was from Brooklyn.
Stop. You just began the words of the most disqualifying statement of any time in the movie. Any single time you say that, and it is not specifically a movie you were talking about, you have made a grave error.
No.
Yeah, I wish Toon Link was as clumsy as Big Link.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun to fight again.
Oh no.
I just want to get you in my time winch. Time. Oh gosh. Hit you with my time lady bullets. That did nothing. Yes.
Oh, time winch. What is that? No. No.
Bro.
That's beautiful. I'm half man, half time winch.
How old
What's
is
up,
Big-
chat?
How old is Big
Garion
Man
says
supposed
the
to be?
movie was pretty brill.
How old is she? I
I
don't
think
know.
she's
She
a
looks
few
like
hundred years
she's.
old.
50.
Ah, dude. At least 26.
She looks like a librarian. At least 26. I don't like girls unless they're at least 26.
I don't even fool around unless they're in their second century, man.
Alright, randos.
I fear nothing. I'm ready.
Alright.
Wow, Omega flat stage. Strike.
Why
Haku,
do I keep
man.
getting the fucking gimpy ass characters?
Olimar.
I like Olimar.
Hey, princess can float. La 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 la. I'm
I
a
just need to
princess.
get. I just need
Why
to
are you
get good.
like, you know?
That attack is
I
worthless.
have a frying pan.
Yeah.
Get off me.
Oh yes.
Tidbits.
give
What are
me
those Olimar things called?
Those are Pikmin.
Pikmins.
You pick the
Don't
mans
throw them
up
off
from the
stage,
ground.
Olimar. It's not the point of the Pikmin.
Oh, that's right. She has that move.
The boulder dash.
The hip check.
The booty bounce.
Booty. That peach booty. Get that booty. Get that booty. 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 Booty.
Well, what is Toad doing to you exactly when he counters you?
I don't know.
He like pukes in your face, and it's really weird. I'm just glad they changed Olimar's recovery.
Oh, you mean that? Oh, he pukes vomit into you. Rainbow vomit.
Hear music.
I do too. Is that a sign?
Booty.
When is Jake gonna do that Ace of Base cover?
All that I want is another baby.
Yeah. That's the one. That song needs a saxophone. Follow Detective Tuesday on Twitter. Get him to come to Mint Potion after MagFest or whatever, so we can have a saxophone man. There are a lot of saxophone mans out there, but this one is special. Hi, Robert Zilla.
Don't you have work to do, man? Because we're playing Smash, and I know that can distract anybody.
I'm dying to hear what you're doing there.
For example, nobody's manning the TriCaster room because...
Heck if I know. What are you doing?
Smash is on.
Matt Hull's in the frame.
These guys smell. I don't want to be too close to them.
Yeah, that's true. What? This is not one of your college girl parties, okay?
Olimar needs to go.
Got it. Be yourself. Oh, this is cool. Look, guys, we're hanging carelessly from the roof of the firmament or whatever.
Take your damage, Peach.
Does anyone in chat know what time it is? Just any time zone will do. I'm just looking for hours, minutes, seconds. Possibly even date.
Why don't you keep your clock open on your laptop?
Did you just call me Itchy Joji?
Why don't you just keep your clock open on your laptop?
Because I like all those extra pixels I get. All 15 of them. I need those pixels, man. Gotta save them.
Hey, can I pull out a tulip? Yeah. Or a
turnip.
Turnip, tulips, flowers,
And
onions, whatever.
Parsnips.
Parsnips.
Parsnips are delicious.
Fungi. I got it all.
I want that ball thing. Oh,
Alright,
Pete.
it's one-on-ones from here on out.
What'd you call me?
He called you
until
an
I'm out?
individual.
Da 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 da. Sniff my stock, Matt Hole. Oh my God.
Get over here, Ben.
On the clock. When you least expect it. I can get it if it was a Tuesday or a Friday, like any other day of the week, man.
Rainbow victory. Go, Peach. I am the
because
peach.
on
I am
Thursday,
the peach. You are
it's
the
a
peach.
way
Ooh,
longer
bam,
streak
ooh, bam. You suck.
of
balls.
available.
Yeah.
That's true. You needed an out. It's high noon. It is high noon. I need a hat so that it can be high noon.
Oh, we have to press buttons on his controller.
Yeah. Believe it. Hey, do you know the words to this song?
The words to
Yeah.
them? Yeah. Beep.
Deactivate.
Let's pick some characters.
Cool. Good game.
SNES.
Always. This is for NES dude. NES dude for my NES dudes. Boycott Nestle. I'll fight.
Shake a stranger's hand this week.
Yeah. Pick some sticks off of the sidewalk and so people don't trip over them. Oh, this match. Nest. Nice nest.
Oh,
you
no
can't
connect.
mess with
No
this.
connect.
This is a Wii U, not. Have you seen the inanimate object rap battles?
I'm a vegetable. I may be alive, but I'm inanimate. Get next to y'all on the plate next to the potatoes and gravy, y'all. Y'all and y'all. Rhymes with y'all.
I guess you haven't. No, that's a really long no.
I was waiting a really long time to tell you something. No.
Oh.
Oh, balls.
That's alright. I am no scared. Is that a Wii remote? No. This is the sad part.
Yeah.
That's
I'm just... Samus is one of those players, you can be really powerful with him, but he's... Her. Excuse me.
She's still linear.
But
Get
it's...
Samus's pronouns right, bruh. Check your privilege.
Samus. The Samussery.
Go. Check your privilege.
Samictionary.
It's difficult because she's got, overwhelming
It's her timing
power.
is really unique. So you just have to know her timing, and it's been...
Overwhelming
I'm so rusty.
Female power. The chain and everything.
Oh, I can charge. Feel the burn.
Okay.
Oh, I'm ready.
Me too. Oh. I wasn't ready for that.
Oh, what was that? How are you invincible?
I'm always invincible. Why pick this character? You can't lose.
Whoop. Kick you.
Prepare my wine. We don't have any wine. I'm not, why wait for a good thing? Hit me with that
Don't
Powerball.
take it when you need it. Don't wait for a good thing. Grab it now. The world is yours.
Oh, I can feel it. Feel it. That's a powerful firewall. There's no way I'm getting your virus. Dog.
Bing.
Out.
Oh, we
Oh,
both have rope.
I didn't realize I grabbed you.
Yeah.
I just thought he was like, he
Whoa.
really liked the song. Whoop.
Ding.
Boink.
No. Oh, boink. I think I can
Sniff
even
my
this
sock.
up.
Whoa.
Sniff my sock.
Suck an egg.
Oh, that miss. That grab miss. Look at how punishing that is. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, why do we play these games?
To fire misses.
I saw that video on YouTube of dodging your super missile on the 3-disc.
I don't think that was against me. I think that was against the stranger, and then he sent it to me.
Nah, that was in this match. That was Samus versus Ness on a different stage, but still.
What is
Anyway,
that? That
it's
is
amazing.
Such crap. Oh.
Defense. Defense. This one goes out to the Dodgers, who I think
Are you,
defense.
are you threatening baseball bats? Oh, punishing.
Huh? I knew that.
Not with
was
those
gonna happen.
fastballs. Not with those fastballs. Come on, man. I got 94%.
No.
Oh, I'm just giving it to you. Just giving it to you.
Ooh. Okay. Follow up. Follow up with the follow up with the something that rocks with follow up. I got nothing right now. My brain is this much. Can't take the simulation.
Oh, I'm still in it.
Good, like Creed.
Yep. 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 No, that's no coming back.
Ooh. Good move.
It's anybody's game, really. You know how Smash works.
Yeah, I do. That's why I'm so worried. Can I get Matt Holt to do his Steve Austin impression?
Nice. You just saved a life just to kill it.
This is why I don't donate to charities.
Because you one poor sucker.
It's a good time.
Here we bend over
Who are these
customarily
people?
to...
Hang out if you have the time. Tuesday is lesson day. That's true. Wednesday is make stuff day. Friday we take naps.
Friday we take naps. Thursdays we get Del Taco. Nobody sees that part.
I know.
We should do a run. We should
Every
do a
Thursday.
pre-game show where we
Every
stream
Thursday
us.
is a fiesta. The fiesta pack from Del Taco.
Mario vs. Luigi. Let's do it.
Alright.
You pick first.
Ooh. Ooh.
You have to be green though. Come on, dude.
What?
Yeah.
But Luigi comes in all cool flavor. How about like Fire Luigi?
Okay, then I'll be Fire Mario.
Oh, okay. Agreeable.
And we need a Mario level.
Oh, there's the go to the classic levels.
No, this one's good.
Oh, but there's like the one from N64. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Look
Alright,
at this.
Mario.
Remember the stage? Remember how cool this looked? And you're like, how do I ever get to that stage again? Do 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 do. It is pretty catchy. I catch Tommy singing it from time to time.
Oh, did you see that? Just the tip air kick.
That is messed up.
Oh.
Wow, man, they fight to kill.
Squirt you. Oh.
Wow. This game looks way more
Bop, bop,
interesting.
bop, bop.
Such a dude. How do you taunt again?
You can't on the controller. You can't taunt. No, 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 no.
Man.
Oh, sucker. Oh, I'm almost getting tossed around like a Jigglypuff.
Go for 2. Go for 3. 2.5. Mario, you got too much health, man. You gotta check out. Gotta go see a doctor. Dr. Mario's not around.
Oh.
Oh, okay, maybe it's this button? No. Heck, minus button. Oh, crap! I'm just kidding.
Screenshot.
My secret move. I seriously don't think I can taunt.
Save evidence of your embarrassment.
Hey!
No, you figured it out. How do you do that?
It's
With
literally
such
the A
limited
button.
input.
There's only one button. I think I have to press down. Yeah, there we go. I have to press down in the A button in order to taunt you to death. I picked Luigi because he has the taunt to death button. Like very few characters, I think, in the history of this game have that. It's just embarrassing. But boy, when you get it, oh, when you feel it, it's so satisfying. The touch. I guess that's crazy enough, right? Like we're out of the way, people can see our percentages. I don't know.
It's me, Mario. Oh.
Huh?
People love Smash Brothers, man.
I guess. It's in the 50s. Well, 'cause you know, I think it's working.
Oh, what is? while you're turned around.
It's fine. It's fine.
While you're not looking at the screen, I'll just respawn and hit you.
You're gonna have to do a little bit more than that to kill me. Again. You ever get that feeling like you're in an echo chamber? House Rules to me is like a bad webcomic that never stops.
When you don't know how to read.
Oh, it's even better. You should have some sort of weird canon, like some, you know, go on adventures. It'll never work, Mario.
Yeah, well, what about this?
I'm all stuck.
Wash away your tears. Oh, I have that too.
That's right. I haven't used that yet.
Ding 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 ding.
This one is hot and spicy. Ooh.
Off your dome.
You're acting like you made that up. I'm breathing into the mic. These things are hot and ready. Like, we should open up a pizzeria called Chicken.
Oh, why did I do that? Laziness.
Yes, using a toy. Using a toy. Hey, it's almost time to cool it down. One more match? Two more match?
Sure. Yeah.
I have to talk to our guy.
Well, I gotta switch it up, so I'll do one more, and then let's make it a good one.
What it gonna be, man? How about I play as Yoshi? Fan favorite.
Alright, and I'll play as,
No.
Zelda?
Yeah.
Alright. Zelda vs. Shida Kong.
Oh, Shida Kong. They have this map in here. Oh,
Non-Omega. Non-Omega
Wow,
classic.
I'm so
Keeping it
happy.
classy.
I'm happy, man.
I'm a monkey.
That's
Monkeys know nothing else but happiness. Guys, let's all take a minute to remember Harambe.
I just don't understand why it's funny. I know it didn't take a whole minute. But maybe it's the name. I do like the name Harambe McHarambe. But it just doesn't, you know, doesn't seem serious. You know, it's just pure, harmless absurdity. Is that
You
what I'm
know,
looking
if
for in
that
memes?
was a human who dragged a child like that, people wouldn't take their dicks out for him, you know. Dicks out for Harambe. Hashtag.
I was kind of hoping to see that in what's the line game that we played? Jibber Jabber.
Wishy-washy.
Spectacular.
Peanuts. Peanuts.
Oh. Check out my brother.
Oh, I'm an alien. I could face hug you. That's right.
Okay, I'm an alchemist. I can summon my half-dead brother.
This monkey agility is just too good.
What are you doing?
monkeying around. There we go. I've been wanting to do that for a while now.
That's why.
It's actually a really interesting move because you tap it once and he face hugs.
Right.
But if you press another button in the middle while you're in the air, he puts out his foot and tries to kick you.
Yeah. He tries to turn your head into a sock. That could have been it for Nick Harambe.
Hey, I have bananas.
Get going.
It's been a while since I played, but the bananas are real. I forgot.
You've been.
That.
What is that called?
Run DMC.
Oh,
a great classical composer.
Yeah, don't get under the boat. Close to the end.
Grandmaster Smash Flash.
Curious Five. And Curious George.
You know what the moral of Curious George is?
Nope.
At the end of the day, you'll never get in trouble for what you did wrong. Well, when did Curious George ever get in trouble for what he did?
I mean,
and the mayhem that ensued after the great coming of the monkey.
If there's anything I could learn from that, how are you gonna punish the monkey?
No bananas.
Yeah, we could just go get bananas else. Like,
Yeah.
he doesn't need you. It's like punishing a cat. Like, what is he gonna do? You can't have no. Like, you have to be pretty violent to punish most things. You know, most animals don't have.
Oh,
like,
you got the boing.
Nice. Thanks for the tip. See you next winter.
Nice play.
I'm a teleportation wizard. Don't you throw your bananas at me.
These bananas?
Yeah, I'll throw.
How about peanuts?
Oh god. So slippery. It's so slippery. So what happens in this week's South Park?
I don't remember, man. Let's see. They do a fundraiser, Danishes for Denmark, where they make, cheese Danishes for the students to unite the boys and the girls who are feuding.
Oh, that was great. Thanks.
Oh, anyway, I gotta go back to work. See you later, guys.
I felt pretty good. I feel a little bit better. I was kind of depressed early. It isn't like a thing you can really explain, you know? There's plenty of reasons for being depressed. A lot of it is like living. That's just a thing that happens. One of our guys was feeling kind of depressed the other day. In the Twitterverse, and you feel like a long stream of depression coming on. You kind of fear it, just think about it, whatever. And that just it's that, you know, just don't recognize it. I remember one of my favorite weird lessons, my favorite lessons, Doug once said, when I focus on something that I hate, like doing the dishes, while I'm doing them, I just think, I hate doing this as hard as I can. However, thinking hard. Okay? You actually, I don't know, recover from that. This is kind of like being in a hate sauna or something like that. The brain is refreshed. You fought through that difficult. I kind of feel better now. At the beginning of this, I didn't know what I was going to do. Smash 4, games and more, challenges. At this point, I'm just flipping around. We need all the challenges. 12 out of 140. Doesn't miss a beat. That's why they're paying the big bucks. Mostly just the Starbucks. Where's some more? Should I go for the gold? I don't know. It's time. For an incredibly deep. Of custom fighter builder stage mode. No, I'm dead serious. I gotta all-star mode. At least in the time that I have left. What are we looking at? What are we looking at, chat? I got 841. I check in with Robbie. Oh, what if I call him? Can I put him on speaker? Vivage 2. That's the name of the game. I didn't play the first one. And who the hell is Michael Derrick? Whatever. Guys, I have Robbie's phone number. You can see how he's doing over in the studio. I'm curious. We got Thurbert. Whoa. Or had Thurbert. Who's come to comments about Curious George. Hi, Pumpkin. How's it going? I was just wondering, like, when you were ready to cool down. I feel like 2 minutes. Alright, cool. I'll catch you at 1:45. I should do that from now on. I'm just gonna straight up call Robbie on the stream. But can I beat Matt's goal on All-Star mode in less than 3 minutes? No, absolutely not. Me and Thurbert are gonna take it to the limit, and we're gonna walk along the razor's edge. It's gonna be pretty good. Starts with being ruthless. I'm not really a business person, but I am the kind of person that means. At least I think so. My friends know what I'm serious about. I thought a friend of mine was depressed a lot for a number of reasons. And then he said some stuff on social media that made me think that he was either getting over it or something else. But he's a pretty forthright cat, so I think maybe I know what was fine, but it's a very, very confusing time. Like, how do you visit other countries when, like, Americans are viewed as kind of like, I would not be surprised going to, like, to Sweden or something, and they're like, yeah, I'm sure there's some nice people, but a lot of them just need to stop eating cheeseburgers or whatever, or playing video games. Like, that's a bad example. But I mean, I work on games. I happen to really only play them on stream, which is kind of cool. Grive. Beat that the other day. Play it. Still needs to be shown. Although I think that game's unbeatable. Those young guys probably adding content. No, they have other games coming. They're gonna be great games. Tremendous game. How many words have just been ruined by this political cycle? Like, can't the Olympics happen already? Again? I guess with the amount of time that you have to convey stuff to people these days, it's hard to appear. It's hard to get people's attention for a couple minutes. I cherish those nights of, like, being able to speak with somebody for hours. That's super important. Really process other people's ideas. You don't have to agree with it. I mean, to a large extent, I prefer that you don't. I prefer that I don't. I mean, I don't really care with what legs? How many people have a relationship with each tune in theory? You're like, ooh, yeah, this guy I know played a whole bunch of Zero Suit Sense. Oh yeah, that's Taylor. It's not even a full nostalgia grab. That's kind of one thing about big nostalgia grab this season that's it makes me super conscious of like being nostalgic, right? Or just having that homesickness. It's kind of different, right? Something reminding different than you miss a little bit. Oh, all of you get in my child tornado. There was a long period in my life where I wasn't building any new memories. You should do that. Spam the competition. Build new memories. Keep good tools. I saw this great stream yesterday, this great talk I posted on Twitter. Handmade Heroes, Casey Muratori, was talking about imposter syndrome. And how there are objective ways to become a better programmer, a better developer. Ways to test. And what to consider, you know, to see if that's even a real thing. Like, people doubting themselves are really just like overestimating the abilities of their peers. That's an old thing. I really don't want to ruin it for you. Just watch last night's episode of Handmade Hero, twitch.tv /handmade_hero. I've probably said something about that guy's channel 3 times this week, but I'm dead serious. If you are kind of down, at least ability-wise, if you're just not feeling like you can, that you're. To me, imposter syndrome is the idea that this is such a good thing to do. Mint Potion is such a good thing for me to do. Like it really fits me. That I know good people who also want to do something that's good. Like, how do I spread that? And am I good enough for that? That'll often occur with a job, right? You get into a situation where you're not qualified for something. Like being overqualified or challenged out of your league, totally, or not, you know, that's not an issue. That's actually a good sign, right? And so he talks about a bit about that. Stay challenged, you know? If you're bad at what you're doing and you're taking stuff that is below your ability, then there is certainly a delusion. But it probably isn't a delusion of being an imposter. If anything, it's kind of being the jerk that is taking somebody else. But I feel like I'm playing on normal mode, so easy. Sorry. 3 trains of thought. Where are my people at? Chat, you're looking good today. Have I won yet? Am I playing this on normal or hard? I'm gonna be really disappointed if I'm playing it on normal. Do stuff that challenges yourself. Garion retweeted or hearted one of my tweets that I totally ripped off from Handmade Hero yesterday. Learning. Doing something. I can't even remember it. Incremental steps. Baby steps. Little adjustments. Stream is making so many adjustments. I want it to be more... I don't know. I guess I get kind of worried when we start to get good at what we're doing here. I want more of a challenge. I probably said this before, but like, I want that. I want that so bad. We fought so hard to not be struggling that I'm just like, you know, what other stuff can we throw in? Send me your thoughts. Video@mintpotion.com. Also, ben@mintpotion.com is a pretty reasonable email. I check that daily. Any reasonable social media message. I'm pretty easy to find, I guess. No, King D. Okay. I see what's going on here. Send me your thoughts. I'm always bugging people for feedback. Because I really want to hear the worst stuff. I appreciate the good feedback, but I thirst for just vitriol. I want the evil. I want. Is this it? Who's new? I know we're going back in time. Great. I guess I'll. If I hold that berry, well, I don't. How does that work? Let's, challenges. House rules. That's an awesome song. Yeah, it is. Do you get the feeling that you want to respect other people's airtime? Like if there was a, I don't know, like if HDQ, did I already said this? If HDQ is going on, I don't want to be streaming at the same time with them. I want to restream those guys. I think that's what this platform is kind of for. You could translate it to crazy. But I also like to enjoy it. It's like a weird holiday. What do you think, chat? What is... Maybe the internet's just a large lunch table. You could always choose sit next, but not. Oh, kind of get both. Deep thought. Icon sounds like a product. I think we're getting the Icon team next week. I have to call her lady. Open. What if I just take it with me? I don't know. I feel like that's I wasted time. Yep. Alright, we gotta play it safe. Remember this room from your past. The link that went back to where he was from. The song is gonna be good. I don't gotta tell you. And disturbingly humble. Like, so much stuff to improve always. Gotta say more. Look at this crazy building. Gotta have an open house. I don't know. Ask friends. Don't interrupt nature. Just the tornado. Why is that dude still awake? Jake, go to sleep, man. Oh. I'm not tired at all. Where is that fairy at? If I die, will she revive me? A little bit too. Duck hunt dog. Dog and duck. Next. No way. I was a victim of my own failure. That's pretty good though. Game needs official. Yeah, like that. Pardon me. Produce. Guys, let's get the heck down to now. You down? Does that sound cool? That reminds me. Coming across the 9. Yo. Good. Now's the time. Peace out. Thanks for coming to House Rules, where we meditate and kick butt.
Publishing now.
Alright, baby. It's time to just
reset.
You down. Yeah.
All right, guys.
Alright, baby. It's time to just.
I'm here.
Cue.
All right, so we're about to wrap this whole thing up. I'm going to play the song for you. I just now hit publish on Bandcamp. And there's a small mistake. Hold on a second.
See how there's no space?
Anywho, that's a minor mistake that I don't care about. Okay, so let's go ahead and play the song. The song is called Fated Spectre, written by Jake Kaufman, drums played by Brian Burwell, mixed by me. And then also, some people might be wondering where Jake is. Probably not, because most likely he's on our channel right now talking to people. Jake pulled an all-nighter. Thanks for the cheers in a weird place, other than the booze. Jake pulled an all-nighter working on some music, so we sent him home so he could rest because he's got an early day tomorrow. So, this song is already up on Bandcamp. Just published it. Let's go ahead and listen to it. Bennett, I hope you've got it ready. Here we go.
That's pretty cool.
It was nice.
It was very nice. Yeah. All right. So if you know, if you guys want to support us, feel free to go down to Bandcamp and go ahead and purchase. Please join our Patreon. Matt, do you have a mic? Do you have anything you want to say? Don't have a mic. Ben, do you have anything you want to add?
Yeah. Watch House Rules again. Also, the stream's great. I have a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. The song was great. Jake, get some damn rest. Get off the chat. And thanks everyone who came in and helped, and everybody who stuck through it and watched.
Yeah.
It's a good night.
Thank you guys so much. We'll be back next week. And yeah, have yourself a wonderful night. I'm going to play this out.
Rocket.